was thinking about you, like drinking some TV. Felt like I was shrinking. One more step and here we go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day number 371 here on a consecutive streaming streak. My name is Neo. I welcome you to the show on this beautiful, beautiful Saturday. And a week where Warcraft 3 is on peak hype. We got a wild tournament coming from our Chinese friends, to be precise, BBC. The guy who also brings you B Cup is now also bringing you M Cup. Today is the first day, and obviously we're starting with Group C. Participants in this group are Blade, which we will not cast. This is why we're a little late. Focus, who's off racing as Night Elf. We'll get into the rules of this tournament later. Life and Pink. Then we got Sox, Soin, Moon, Labby, Infi, Happy Cow, Ice Orc, Hawk, Shao KK, Lawlight, and Sheik in the other respective groups. It's a $4,000 tournament, but you might ask, Neo, what's up? What are these rules? Look at this. We start with players must pick a neutral hero as the first hero. So it's kind of like all the randoms hero, but the random part taken away. The starting heroes cannot be repeated within a series. Each game, both players have to use the same neutral hero, so they have to communicate prior to this. The starting hero of the first map is decided via draw on the broadcast. So BBC, the caster in China, has a little bowl with a lot of papers in it, and he picks one and then play Naga. That's how it goes. Map loser can pick the starting hero for the next series, for the next map in the series, and you can switch your races at any time. So from map to map. Also, you get bonus prize money for using ultimate abilities. That's the rule set. We are... What? There was supposed to be a game. The game is now gone. What happened? We are on KK, so we cannot... Wait, we can go to Soul 8 Man. Okay, this is the game, everybody. Let's see what we... Wait. What we missed? No, wait. Where is the game? This is Happy Stream. This is Happy Stream. Oh, this is what's happening. All right. We got the... Wait, this is still Happy Stream. When does it switch? Oh, this is why. Tower push. I don't even know. Like, I would assume Pink is playing human. We don't even have a hero yet. Do we? Oh man, haven't seen a 3-tower tower push in forever. So Grubby was actually teaching Ampi yesterday how to beat this. Let's see if Life has been exposed to this in the past. LOL. So towers coming up. Pink, definitely the underdog going into, well, in this tournament with this rule set, you never know who is the underdog and what's meta, etc. This is wild west territory. And there's not even an altar yet. You go for a tavern build order, because you have to go for a tavern hero. That means you basically have nothing in the beginning of the game. He has to uproot the tree! Oh my god, this is working. This seems to be working. They know what the hero is, right? So they can adapt. Oh my god, Pink rushing Life. What an upset this is. Soul 8 Man also cackling. Love to see it. Well, and now there's towers up. Naga was the hero, and now we have a base race with 3 towers who can't move. Maybe this is just the perfect adjustment. Maybe this is just what you have to do. But there's buildings. How is Life gonna win? He has lumber. He needs gold though. and buildings. I hope he saved the wisp. The towers are out of range. They can't hurt the tree. And the peasants are all falling. What the hell is this game? What the hell is this game? Now, Pink, what can he do? He doesn't have gold. He can't build another tower. And he calls the game and life wins. What the hell? Well, this was an interesting start. Just the relocation of the Tree of Life saved the game. Life would have had income. And PCG, Pink wouldn't have. And then the game's over. Boom. What the hell? So now, according to the rules, both players can pick a different race if they want to. And Pink can decide the hero for the next game. That they both have to go for. So the first hero is always a mirror. Man, relocating that tree was genius. Very smart. Looked like it cost him the game. Nope. The right answer, counter aggression, take out all the workers. And yeah, for the first game of the broadcast, fitting. Very fitting, I would say. Okay. Man, we got a long day of Warcraft ahead here today. Not only do we have MCAP in the CIS region. Oh no, I thought it's today. I thought in the CIS region there's a DWCC qualifier, but for us there's a DWCC qualifier. You can sign up for that, of course. I'm gonna link you the link, the grid for today in the chat. We need especially non-Night Elf players, everybody. And we need players to fill our bracket. You can qualify for a $21,000 tournament with a qualifier that has a prize pool of $1,100. So sign the F up. While we're waiting for game 2 to start. At the moment still, it's under watch protection, as it says. So in a couple of minutes, we're going to be in the game. I got no clue if our overlay is working. 900 elo, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Can't hurt, can't hurt. So yeah, life with the 1-0 in a fascinating game. I like that Pink is trying some cheeky things. Our broadcast partners from the BBC are not in the game yet, right? Let me check. Oh, they are. So in 30 seconds, we should be able to go into the game as well. I can already tell you that Pink is playing his main race as Undead. And we got Tinkers. Interesting, interesting. Ah. Misclick, misclick. Yeah, to prevent sniping and to give an advantage to the main host, there's a 3-minute delay on the public broadcast of the game. WC3L happy, thank you for the 50 month. Reminds me, I still have to reply to you. Ay. Oh, that's spiky. Anyway, let's hope for the best. I got no clue if this is working with overlay and all, but we'll see. There should be a game. Oh, yeah, looking good so far. Looking good so far. Who's gonna go up against Focus in the winner bracket final of this group? Hey, MP dude, what's up, what's up, what's up? These boxes here, they will disappear after 90 seconds. Live with the match points here. And I saw it before. Tinker is gonna be the first hero. Wait. Oh yeah, it doesn't display the overlay on my screen. True, that's the KK special. Well, we are on Twisted Meadows. Bottom right-hand side belongs to Life. Upper left-hand side belongs to our good friend Pink, one of the youngest players in the scene. Life also, actually. The average age of this match is... what is it, maybe? 23? 24? For Warcraft? That's kindergarten. But yeah, every player will be going for Tavern Heroes. So a Tavern Hero build with the late ult. WC3L happy with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully Focus wins today. I'm rooting for Focus so much. As WC3L happy is Focus best this friend. So, both then shall be meeting at the tavern at the same time. Always, right? We don't see that yet. We are on Twisted with the Tinker. You could either go for another tower push, another 5 gifted subs. I mean, there is no doubt that Focus is gonna win this. But, you know, it's always good to cheer for the most likable and most talented player in the group who is so strong that he's showing the world that even his off race is too strong for the other players in this competition. Right? Right? That's the way I see it, of course, and you will probably agree. So, Tinker. And Life is the one pushing into the undead base, while having an Ancient of War ready. No tech just yet. Is this a Pocket Factory harass? Yeah, against an Expo, which is the plan for Pink. And then we'll see what we're cooking up here. Both go for Pocket Factory. Rockets are good and spammable, but very weak on level 1, and Pocket Factory offers a lot, especially against buildings. Tinker, sometimes even a third hero for Undead versus Night Elf, but otherwise we haven't seen it in a long time. We see it a lot in FFA, where lower hero levels are really not a thing. Last hit. Going well for Pink thus far. A bit of Blight has been dispelled via Wisp, but the pressure is good. The Pocket Factory is gone. You really want the Ziggurat, but can't really get it. Ghouls are cleaning the spot. That is level 2, and Engineering upgrade should be selected. There it is. But Life is focusing on the Acolyte, which has to be denied, so no new structures here at the expansion. Arch is laying in the damage. This could be a very quick series, but Pink, quick thinking, going for the surround, denying another ghoul via Ritual Dagger to apply some healing. The Wisp was maybe about to detonate, but couldn't get into the epicenter position. Hey, I was wondering if you know the format in which Grubby and Tyler's tournament will be in. Is it going to be one-on-one or FFA? It's one-on-one.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we try to get this Expo now. And Life is doing the same at the 6 o'clock position of the map. Big map, of course, as Twisted Meadows is. So double expansion with double Tinker. Yes, please. In an air fight, Pink should be superior with Gargoyles. He's going for it, but first and foremost, he's trying to buy some time with counter pressure against the Tree of Life. But Life is no colorful and can keep it alive. For now, at least. Wand of Mana Stealing being used. We got a big mana advantage on Life currently. Oh, Ancient. Ancient down. Tinker. A little wrecking ball here. And Expo 50%. For the Night Elf, it's a bit further progressed, but you have to walk here, then creep the spot, then entangle. So both should arrive there at pretty much the same time. More ghouls being pulled as the Tinker is coming in, and Pink is anticipating that. Tech has started. Creep will be done. Oh, wait a second. With the Pocket Factory, this could be an amazing timing for Live. Live, a player who has grinded this game unlike any other in the past couple of years. Thousands and thousands of games per season, not just per year. And this, is it enough right click? It certainly looks like it. Can't repair. Oh no, that's a 2-minute delay for poor Pink, who also has a tech disadvantage. This is very, very, very unfortunate that our favorite Life, who is the best Night Elf in the world currently, is getting further and further away with this.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's ahead in the hero department. He's ahead in tech. He's ahead economically. Oh, does this work? Yes, through the shadows. The vines always find a way. So, Pink, what now? Surround, maybe? Oh my god, he walked straight into this! Straight into the surround! This couldn't have been a bigger invitation. Nicely done. And that, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between and outside, is a way to get back into a game. With just that. A hero kill. The staff was on cooldown. The Tinker is dead. And Life was probably busy somewhere else. Was he macroing? Not really. But he knows he's gonna be rich soon. So he can afford a Tavern revive. Life though? Life Pink showing signs of life. But we get Mercs in the mix as well. Give me that, all the randoms. It is time for the Expo to come up. It's still level 1, unfortunately. And the big push for Life is coming. With double lores, trying to go into Dryads and Bears, as you should. Wonder if a gargoyle play is something that you can do. Next up, Ghouls pulled. There is potential for big damage. Both are focusing on their Pocket Factories. Ghouls can be really strong and do a lot of damage, but they're also very fragile. So who micros their glass cannons better? At the moment, Pink is doing a fine job in maneuvering the herd units away. Same can be said for Life mostly. Both slacking a little bit. Nicely calculated. Shadow Priest falls. And here, oh, Pink. This is too much damage with the 2 Berserkers. Sweet. Merc push. With Necropolis up, with Ziggurats up. And the next Pocket Factory. You can do this over and over and over again. I think Pink wanted to get a Graveyard up for the Spirit Tower who do more damage. But it might just be too little. It might just be too late. Ghouls in. But Pink? Pink is holding. With the towers coming up, alright. We get a shop, so Life's game plan is just more and more pressure and attack to tier 3. We can see Fiends, interestingly. A very good counter to the Dryads due to their piercing attack type. Pink with another surround. Whoopsie. Do we have a staff ready? Yep. Oh, if only he had rockets now, he could prevent the staff. But that is not the case. So we need a little bit of mana, I assume. Sorry, spikes. Wait. Wasn't there a special rule about ultimates? The number of times each ultimate is used per map is counted at most once, and if all 3 heroes have released level 6 ultimates, it will be counted 3 times. Okay, I was wondering a little bit, if you have the Tinker, you can toggle the ultimate on and off. Could you rig the ultimate score? But okay, if it's only counted once, then doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We're still missing an Acolyte here, unfortunately. We go tier 3 with Fiends. Might need some blockers in between. Might need magical damage for incoming bears, if that is the play. And yeah, bears are the play. And I wouldn't be too surprised to see some people going into Swarm Rockets, which is a great AoE spell on higher levels. Very, very, very spammable. And that can be fantastic in combination with the Panda, against Fiends and basically everything else but destroyers. Life is playing this like you would play an old Tinker in Dota. Put the Pocket Factory on the lane, March of the Machines, March of the Goblins, March of the Robots, March of something. The towers deal with it quickly, but it's always Acolyte taken off the grid. Easy as that. On the other side, we have the same, just in a base. You remember our computer insane speedrun. We've seen this there multiple times. Alchemist second. Okay, so Life's approach is I double down on the AoE, area of effect damage, to do as much damage as possible. And on the other side, Pink is saying, okay, if you do a lot of damage, I go for healing. Once again, the rule set. The first hero is always determined by either the caster on map 1 or the losing players on map 2 and 3, so it will always be a mirror match. The second hero has to come from the tavern, but can be selected by the players. And then we'll see how this plays out. Double Slaughterhouse, double Crypt, easy peasy.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a Firelord third. Is it Soulburn? Yes, it is. Soulburn against Tinker Panda. Can prevent spells, but can you prevent this push? Panda Breath of Fire, as well as the Tinker, both amazing against rockets. And we need a TP. Supply-wise, it's more or less even. The bears should be fantastic. Everything is clumped up. Chance for a Breath of Fire, not going for it. Oh, GNL bear by Life. It's an instant kill. And Life trying to run away from the undead army. There's of course this time no Nova or any sort of crowd control, as we're still with the Pocket Factory. In the meantime though, Tinker does what Tinker does best and harasses in the base instead of the expansion. So step by step, establishing the economical advantage, advancing on the economical advantage. And this Tree of Life here just to double down. Okay, fun little game. And it seems like Life prepared well for this, knows exactly what to do. And this base, I don't want to say the base is in shambles, but as long as you can prevent mining. Oh yes, and he's preventing mining at both sides. Nice game plan by Life. A lot of economical damage instead of just fighting straight up. But if it's that effective, why wouldn't you? I'm still a bit sad that we don't see the Swarm Rockets. It's such a beautiful spell. But maybe we see the Robo Tinker. Fascinating. Wait, we're going for the tree. We're going straight up for the tree. Life doesn't care. Tier 3 is done. And this expo is also gone. I mean, this base also not very functional at all. And I don't think Life will agree to a fight. If they're smart, they both feed each other to get the Robo Tinker on level 6. And as Life is trying to rebuild, nope. Acolytes, yeah, okay, you got something here. Acolyte Rush, maybe. He'll probably build something in the former base as the Pocket Factory. Level 3 is doing so much damage. Oh, Staff Fake. Town Portal, actually. Sorry. And the bears are way too close to the fiends. Oh, man. Destroyer not in position. Drunken Haze. Big mischance. That Breath of Fire was something. But yeah, Pink, if you want to stand a chance in this game, level 3 Alchemist, not too bad. You gotta smash this fight. It is a 10 supply disadvantage, but all the Acolytes coming in. Tinker kind of surrounded by his own units. Pink, not the fastest in this fight for sure. And if there's no Destroyer, the Reju is going through and through and through against the Dispel. Not as swift as you might think, but Life, he's losing bear after bear after bear. The Destroyer is still up. Of course, no coil in this fight, which makes Undead very, very different. Life got the Robo Tinker. Oh my god, what are we seeing here? Robo Tinker can be repaired, but can't use Moonwell, so he's going back into his normal form. More mercs coming in. Pink wants to brute force this kill. He knows that there's another Tree of Life, but he also knows that there's no mining going on. Going in and out of the Robo form. Clockwork Goblin's actually pretty good. Now Reju is coming in. Lovely. Swarm Rockets again would be so good. Doesn't matter though. Clockwork Goblins, man. Clockwork Goblins everywhere. Is there a chance to get out maybe? And is Pink rebuilding? I don't think so. He pulled all the Acolytes, 4 and all in. If Life wins, he advances to the winner bracket final. If not, we get game 3. Life also 1,000 gold, and I think Pink realizes there is no chance. GG! Ah, that was funny. So far, funny games. A tier 1 tower push alongside a Tinker mirror. In both games, Life is successful and advances. So now we get Focus versus Life. Very likely to be in a Night Elf mirror. In these random hero shenanigan kind of games, Night Elf is very, very strong because they got Moonwells and every hero synergizes super well with the Moonwells. And now Focus versus Life in the winner bracket. Blade, who we don't cast, versus Pink in the lower bracket in the fight for survival. Talvin5, thank you for the 77 months, man. That is incredible. I just got into Warcraft a week ago. Love that there's still a community. Hell yeah, we're here every day for 371 days. And in general for, I don't know, 15 years. There's always some Warcraft to cast. What is this? It's the M Cup with the special rules. A lot of you are probably tuning in later. It's always a neutral hero. You cannot have the same first hero within a series. Both have to go for the same first hero. The starting hero of map 1 is randomly drawn by the caster in China. And the loser of the previous map can select the hero for later. I saw your match versus Dandy. You're an OnlyFang Slayer. Beat Dandy on ladder yesterday. What an honor it was. What an honor it was. Hopefully we can get a little show match out of these. I'm not too sure if he was able to play his best yesterday. Sounds brilliantly crazy. I love it. And I love you. So in these cups by BBC and Magic Yang, the Chinese broadcast, they do quite some lengthy intermissions here to advertise their products that they're selling in China. So we might have 4 to 5 minutes or 6 to get the game rolling. Played after years and was fighting Neo as well. Was a great game. Roboculus. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. Who's the most underrated player of all time in your eyes? Oh my god. That's rough. I think everybody is very much appreciated. We don't have the deepest of player field. Most underrated of all time. That's a good question. That's a very good question. So people that come to mind: Susiria, former Meteor Makers Undead player. Xiao Ti, Chinese orc. Fire DE, German human. Fov? Because Fov was always overshadowed by Grubby and Todd in Four Kings. Maybe Fov. Remind? Maybe Remind because he's always been in the shadow of Moon. But I think Remind, maybe not. Maybe Remind is appreciated. Who was the Norwegian elf? Kriolofus. But I think Kriolofus is an absolute legend, and due to his WCG win. I heard you played against Dandy. It was a lucky coincidence on the ladder. Yes, it was. We had a fine game. My matchup versus human is unfortunately for him pretty good. Let's see. Oh, I got an answer. I got the answer, I think. Maybe the correct there's so much more, man. Maybe the correct answer is Lucifron. Because when Lucifron was strong in like 2008, 9, and 10, the scene was still very competitive, but everybody said Lucifron's success is only because of the strength of Orc during that time, even though he was incredible. I'd also give it to Sokka. Sokka was also very good. But maybe the answer is Lucifron because people blamed it on balance. Yeah, maybe that is my answer. Maybe Lucifron is my answer. I swear I know that name from StarCraft 2. Yes, Lucifron is one of the best RTS players in the world. Not only StarCraft, but also Age of Empires. So, game hasn't started yet, but Focus versus Life is coming up. Dovak. We are Dovak fans, but I think it's fine. I think he's appreciated. The one WC3L run they had with Lucifron, Czech, and Dovak was insane. Insomnia? I think Insomnia is in the right place of history with WCG win and all. I don't think any WCG winner is underrated. I think a lot of ESWC winners are underrated. Those were the two big tournaments in the 2000s, right? WCG and ESWC. And while everybody knows all the WCG winners, for ESWC that's not really the case. You got... Oh, wait. I'm actually in front of it. He-Man, Fov, Lucifer, Soju, Hu, Lin, Lucifron, Fly, and Lin. So yeah, I think Fov a bit underrated. Soju a bit underrated. Lucifron a bit underrated. What about Czech? I think Czech had one of the longest careers in Warcraft and was always in a good spot. He wasn't the craziest player. He was always third in line, maybe sometimes fourth in line, behind Moon, Remind, sometimes Soccer. I still remember how amazed I was when I saw Lucifron proxying 2 beasteries on Lost Temple versus some human in a tournament. I asked him about it in one of his stream sessions, and he answered that he himself never saw it and it was something that he had prepared, like an ace up his sleeve, then going Wyvern, of course. Similar to what Starbuck did at Dubai. Wafa! Thank you for the 20 month. Love to see your support, everybody, on this lovely Saturday. Zakard? I think Zakard is not underrated. I think Zakard had a short but celebrated career. Pretty sure about it. I think Matrock is an absolute legend. He was never underrated. I mean, Matrock will always be named in the top 4 undeads of all time. Ooh, actually, is that true? Let's say top 5. Happy 120 Ted. And then it's getting close. Then it's getting real close. Happy 120 Ted. And then you can pick between Madfrog, Ghost Op, Sweet, Fov. Depending on what your metric is, you could say X-Lord. You can bring in Lucifer. Our game has started, everybody. SPX Chris, let's go! 38 month. Bro, you on drugs. Ooh, Focus as human on map 1. Okay, this is the winner bracket final of Group A. Focus has defeated Blade. Life has defeated Pink. Now, here in M Cup, the first hero has been determined. Thank you, Mr. Reza. Thank you. The first hero has been determined by the streamer via random draw. And where is that? There we go. And we got Life as a Night Elf versus Focus as human, and he's doing the same. He is doing the same. The 3 militia tower push. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. On to the Moonwell. We go on Tide Hunters. Very short rush distance. Did a little bit of damage here. Builds the scout towers here at the woods to reduce the surface area. All right, Focus unwilling to go into a Night Elf mirror with Life. That does make sense. Izzy, who's still tower pushing to this day on the ladder. The happiest person in the world. Life built the Ancient of War to the side, so he can go for some units. And now with this position, unlike Pink before, who also played a 3 tower push, Focus will be in range of the gold mine, right? So the counterplay that Life did versus Pink doesn't work. So the Moonwell should be in range, the tree is obviously in range, and the gold mine is obviously in range. Let's see how this goes. Is it Oh, and what hero did they decide on is the question. We don't know. It was probably announced on the Chinese broadcast, but my Chinese is a bit rusty. 1 archer versus 3 towers. Oh, will the tree attack? Yup, for once, but 3 towers up. 3 towers up. What is the second hero and when is it finally available? Now, Pit Lord, Rain of Fire, brave choice then by Focus to go for this push. Rain of Fire, one of the best spells against this, I think. Do you have enough sustain though? Is the question. He will probably be able to kill some peasants. Oh, nice micro by Focus. Sends in more militia. Wilsonite, thank you for the 6 month. Oh, that's so many peasants. Ouch, 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 ouch. That's not good. Focus. What are you doing? Only 1 worker left. With Moonwells, he can go for another Rain of Fire. Life lets the Pit Lord die though, as level 1 heroes are able to be retrained a lot faster. Is there a backup? There's a second lumber mill. What? To wall off? For a counter push? So the peasants are secured?
A town is under siege.
Alright. Life got a lot of archers up though. 6 of them. It is the beginning of nighttime, so moon juice is plenty. And Focus has to leave the game. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What a lovely defense. I don't know if it's the right choice to go for a tower push when you know that the hero will be Pit Lord. Rain of Fire is just really good against the 3 towers. I don't know. Mr. Haitu Chaco, what a pleasure, what an honor it is to have you here, my friend. And Focus lost that game without a hero. Yes. Yes. One oh. That was quick. Now Focus can choose his race again. And Focus can choose the hero for the next one. That both have to go for. So Focus can only pick Tavern heroes. Yes, Mr. Zucht, it was a 3 peasant tower rush. And it was over really quick. Unfortunately. I think this is what we should expect from this tournament. When someone picks humans. People got very good against. I mean, this is definitely a cheese, right? There's big discussions. Is Pally Rifle cheese? Yada, 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 with all the new players coming in. Which is not. It's just an established strategy. This is cheese. 3 instant towers, 100%. When's the next show match versus Amphi? I'm always up, man. My inbox is open. They know they can challenge me anytime. But my point was, people just got very good. Very good versus instant tower pushes. They just know what to do. What worked in 2004 does not work anymore. That's a rhyme. Haha! Neo, you want a show match versus Dandy? Yes. I'm up for that. I told everyone. Always up for the challenge, everybody. Always up for the challenge. It was nice. We had a ladder game, me and Dandy, and he was like, "Oh, Neo, please have mercy." It's like, usually I'm in that position to beg for mercy against someone. Who's your favorite in the upcoming Grubby tournament? It's rough. It's rough. It's rough. It's definitely gonna be between Dandy, Ampi, and Guzo. For sure. But from the other people, who can defeat who? I'm going out on a limb. Given that we have another week, right? I'm going out on a limb. Ani can defeat Tyler. Not that she's a favorite, but it's not out of the realm of possibilities. Off we go, everybody. Focus has decided to go for his main race, Orc. And Life sticks with his main race, Night Elf. So we don't know what the hero is gonna be. Focus called it though. Yeah, I'm very excited for the tournament, of course. The top 3 seem to be set in stone. But also 4 to 8 is going to be interesting. It's round robin, right? So we're going to see everyone versus everyone. Ooh, Life. No Ancient or War. Oh, sorry, that's an Ancient of War. I'm an idiot. Of course it's an Ancient of War. The altar comes late because Tavern Hero. Yeah, I'm still a bit tired. It was really wholesome yesterday. Ani was winning like the 4th game in a row. And after the match, her opponent was asking her for advice. That was so cool. I was so happy. They were both like 600 MMR, I think, but it was really sweet.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, what's the hero, guys? Naga. Alrighty. Orc Naga. Is he turning it around and trying to push? I mean, there is a launch already, but we don't have a Warmill and no peons going out, so it's just a lot of pressure. Can someone explain to me the lore of Sun Glitters? She was a gem yesterday in the coaching with Grubby. Yeah, very, very lovely person, it seems. Needs some more practice, of course, but you know, one is more important than the other. So, Naga with Frost Arrow makes it so microing units away is rather hard. And we have a little bit of a standoff. Grunts very tanky, Archers very frail. Grunts actually do quite some damage. Love that shot by Focus to heal up the units and then send them back in. A little hospital here for the Horde. up. The archers can hide. It's almost a wall off. He could have built an invisible wall off, so nothing can enter. And here's a peon now. Did Focus build a war mill? Yes. I was thinking for a second. Is this a burrow rush?
Focus.
Let's go, Lord Helmy. 1114 months. That's crazy numbers, man. Every month I'm just blown away by how long you're supporting us already. So, tower push, tower push, tower push. Maybe we should rename this tournament to Teacup.
Players' forces are under attack.
You know, because of the towers. And it would be funny to have a logo being a teacup. Anyway, life's in trouble, but there is still Moonwells. And Naga, yeah, needs that heal self. 400 gold. Nice split attention. Oh, they're going face to face now. Who is better at math? Who's a bit luckier with the RNG? They both die at the same time. Synchronized dying here in Warcraft 3. Only in the M Cup, everybody. Who got the XP? Good question. Did you check, guys?
Towns under siege.
Live? No one? I'm not sure. Live did. Sharky has the youngest eyes of all of us. And now we go for the Alta, but that can't prevent the Naga from respawning. Is Focus overcommitting? I mean, he has a tower up. Maybe he should have focused on the Ancient of War? Not sure. There's a possibility that 3 grunts are dying, but... Oh, Focus. No, he got everything under control. Killing Archer after Archer. Level 2 for Focus as well. With that, more stats, which is probably most important as everybody is using their mana on Frost Arrow anyway. No repair for the tower, but the backup is already there. And grunts do take care of the Ancient. Now, repair has been blocked by grunts. And so this Ancient, which is the main defense, is dead. This time. Oh, mana shield. Well, that won't take too much time. Focus has only 3 grunts left, and they're all about to die. Dude, life is winning this. It was an overcommitment. It was an overcommitment into the base of life. Oh my god. Disaster for Focus. Naga is back though. Happy. I'm still believing, of course. I'm still believing that Focus does this. He got that tower up, which is amazing. Great range, of course, as well. Longest range of all the towers. Except Cannon Tower. That has a little more. And Mana Shield might have been smart to just disable 3 to 4 right clicks. How much money was spent on heal selves this game, by the way? Lol. Do you need a second shop? Focus might go down to the lower bracket if things continue this way. If only he had mana for Fork Lightning, that would be an easy kill. Are we having any techs? No, it's just more grunts. And Live thinks he has stabilized, and Focus sees it the same way. Oh man, if you take care of that Ancient earlier, the tree might survive. The tower might survive. Then you have more pressure. Live, man, he was under pressure a lot today. But he emerged from the winner bracket into the playoffs. Strong performance, nice recoveries. And of course, Night Elves in general might be a little favored here. This means Focus drops down to the lower bracket where we have him, Blade, and Pink. This is the first time we have a tournament like this. And so far, it's been fun. We will probably have a week of this. So I wonder if it gets stale at some point. But hey, let's just celebrate the wackiness of things, right? Let's just celebrate the wackiness of things. So for everybody who is new to this channel, maybe, or returning or something, there's a player in this tournament called Blade. And I personally boycott him because he is not the nicest human being at all. And there's a little bit of a backstory, but yeah, I will not cast his game. So hopefully Pink wins, but it's a bit unlikely. So I'm not sure if Soul is casting the games. Yeah, Blade has threatened tournament organizers and did quite some damage to tournament integrity. So we're not casting him. It is very unfortunate because he's a talented gamer, but you know, at some point enough is enough. Oh, Blade insulted Soul as well? What a surprise. Give him another chance, Neo. Everyone can change, Neo. This guy had 25 chances already and unfortunately blew every single one of them. As I said, it is unfortunate, just so you understand. Like, we're not doing this. It is also a bit unfortunate that he's allowed in other tournaments. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. So we'll see what else is going on. Tonight at 7 p.m. we got the DWCC Western Qualifier. There is 2 of those this weekend to complete the bracket. We need all of you guys in this qualifier. Show our gracious sponsor, HF High Toon, that the West is ready for a challenge and for competition and that we want and deserve this competition. 7 p.m. tonight, winner moves on into the main qualifier. The qualifier alone is $1,100. Nice to see Sharky, Atheist P. I am not sure Inspired can play, but I guess he signed up earlier. Poncho is in. Nice, nice, nice. And BSK is making a return. Cool to see. Ideally, you're not a Night Elf, because we got a lot of Night Elves already in the main qualifier. The link to today's tournament is here. Glad to see you align on that Blade thing. So I thought that maybe there's a DWCC CIS qualifier as well, but I'm not sure if that's the case. Is that later? CIS qualifier preliminary? Oh, there was just one additional match to... Okay. It starts next week, actually. Okay. Well, we can check what's up on the ladder in the meantime. I also, yesterday night, did a build order, everybody. As you probably know, you can check out build orders on wc3.no. And I... Wait, it didn't save? Wait. Oh no! Huh? But people were... Ah, it's here. Currently trending. I did this. Why is it not showing up? Anyway, the anti-Pala rifle build by Tiesyok and Hitman. So if you're struggling against Pali rifle, go check this out and maybe try this one. It is Farsia Panda Firelord. Did you publish? I think so. I mean, it was trending. Do I have to do something else? I don't think so. It's here at the trending thing. Does it show up here? No. Maybe because it's here in the trending section, it's not here? Well, maybe someone can let Mr. Long Jacket know. Peralo, thank you for the 62 month, dude. Crazy. Yeah, so if you're orc and if you're struggling against Pally Rifle, try this. Shout out Tyler1. Shout out Grubby. Welcome to help. Welcome and glad to help. Of course, I'm gonna keep an eye out if pink advances. Action mark helped me as well, that's true. I'll see, like, if there's an upset and pink advances, we're gonna have focus versus pink down the road. Shout out Grubby struggling with the 8-man. I was cheering so hard, man. I was cheering so hard. I didn't do anything. Mr. Action Mark, you took the time to read through it, to proofread it, and made a comment how to make it better. If that's not helping, then I don't know what is. Just to get your approval and giving me confidence to publish it, even though I went off of a replay, that's help. And I appreciate that. I also appreciate the fact that coffee exists, and I'm gonna grab one, and then we'll cast some games. Why does Happy play only Tavern Heroes on his stream? There's a tournament where you play random heroes that are only from the tavern. Happy will be playing in that tournament tomorrow, actually, versus Infi, Kaho, and Ice Orc. So that's what he's practicing for. It's nothing compared to what you and the others are doing, but thanks. Well, Warcraft 3 is a scene where a lot of work is separated onto very few shoulders. So everybody who takes a little bit of work off these shoulders is awesome in my eye. So, what are we doing? Go show match best of 3, so Nia has something to cast. Ooh. I wouldn't hate that. If Mr. Action Mark has the time. Sharky feeling confident. Hey, don't spam him! Will you guys cast the random hero tournament? You don't mind? Yeah, let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Sharky, you host? Will you guys cast the random hero tournament? The one I talked about? Yes. Tomorrow we will. There's another random hero tournament in the Russian scene where we're unfortunately not allowed. Nice, Sharky. Nice initiative. Action mark. Thank you very much. Awesome. Show match. Sharky. Action mark. Two of my favorite players to watch. Saturday afternoon. Sharky will probably play Pally Rifle. And Action Mark can show us how this works. Sharky wants to veto maps. So professional. Oh yeah, we got a veto tool. Can I watch this? I don't think so. Oh, let me. I clicked on it. Maybe I occupied the veto slot now. I'm not sure how this works. There's a web app where people can pick and ban in the map pool. But if I join that now, I might be considered a player. I don't know how that works. Cool. Human vs. Orc coming up. All right, so veto in progress. We're gonna have two very, very promising German players. Sharky, 15-year-old, the biggest talent in, I guess, Europe, if not the world. And Action Mark, absolute grinder. And has improved quite a bit over the past couple of months, up to 2k MMR. I always lose my engine of war at the beginning. It's bad. Is there a guide? Night of Ancient of War creeping. There is. Maybe this can help. Ancient of War creeping. General information. Learning from Arc. Learning from Arc. Learning from Arc is very good. Some examples on maps, how to do it, how to pull. Very nice, very good. Little summary right there. Was there a Finnish guy who was on the rise? He's very good in FFA. But that was Lelu. Very good in FFA. But that's about it. He doesn't play one-on-one. So, guys, we have a best of 3. 2 German players kind enough to sacrifice their time to entertain us. And that is Sharky playing as the human versus Action Mark playing as the orc. Both will be participating in the Division 2 of our German league, the Dach Inferno. And I think the overlay doesn't like when KK and War 3 champions are used at the same time, so that crashed. Yep. So we have to go for the overlay via map 2. From map 2 on, I mean. So, Sharky, always active in all the discords, all the chats, is using an updated Pally Rifle build with a fast Paladin and later rifles. On the other side, Action Mark with, I think, the strategy and the build order that I just posted in the chat. The Orc versus Pally Rifle build. It's a Farseer opener. It's a Headhunter follow-up. It's a late tech with early attack upgrade. And then you try to go with Panda and Firelord and Crush. Sharky is 15. Yes, Sharky is 15. So the idea of this orc build, and we'll focus on that because we've seen a lot of Pally Rifle in the past couple of weeks and months. The Farseer is an amazing hero to harass because he has range attack, always good. And he got summons, always good. Mr. Soul Apeman, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Makrura for you, Makrura for you. Good luck on your 18-hour stream tomorrow. So that's why the Farseer is picked. He can bridge the time to get Headhunters, which do need a War Mill, so this build is a little slower than a Grunt build. But the Farseer is good enough for a long time. Then you build Headhunter, 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 tech. Follow it up with the Panda, because Headhunter and Farseer are both mostly able to target one unit or building or whatever. I don't want to say target one target. The wolves can split damage, and splitting damage against the paladin is what you want to see.
Hello.
Hello! Is it me you're looking for? For Roxas. Thank you for the sub. Paladin with the Holy Light can only heal one target. So if you attack 2 targets, then one of them will remain hurt. Makes sense, right? This is also why the Pandaren Brewmaster is chosen as an answer, because the Breath of Fire damage hits a lot of units at the same time if you time and position it well. And that's your mid game. You continue to harass with the Farseer while leveling the Panda for high damage. Oh, sorry. And then during all of this, you tech to tier 3, you add the Firelord, because you got solid damage from Headhunters, you got the solid damage from the Panda, and then to shut up the Paladin and the Blood Mage, you select the Firelord with Soul Burn, and whenever you're getting mana siphoned, or if you think a Holy Light is coming soon, you can Soul Burn that hero, and he can't use his spells for a bit, because Pally Rifle players rarely go for Dispel. Then you can add some Tauren on top, and everything is fine. It's a very cool strategy displayed by Hitman and also Tiesiok. I think Innovator is Hitman, but very much refined by Tiesiok. So far, you gotta be careful to not lose any Headhunters. You're kind of scrapped for cash this entire time because you want to go to tier 3. Marks the micro. Seems fine, but the Pally has a big hammer. Gets the kill at level 2. Sharky seems like he's weathered the storm. Why is Panda better than Shockwave and Aura? Panda takes takes no time to build as he's coming from the tavern. And his passive can be solid as well. TC needs some time, A, to be built in the altar, and then to run into the middle of the map or wherever you're fighting. That makes the Panda better. So we're on the way to tier 3. Wonder when orcs will understand that Shadowhunter is better than Firelord. Isn't 1-0 pink? Really? Nice, let's go. Isn't Soulburn more spammable than Hex? And isn't the right click of the Firelord better? I think you can make an argument for both. Heal wave is better late game. Do you have mana for that? Should you have mana for that? I can see both working. As long as you interrupt the siphon. Okay. I mean, you obviously know better. You want burst from all your mana. Get the kills, then disengage. That makes sense. That goes for Orc in general. But in this strategy even further. Yep. Sharky on the other side does what you do, I guess. Creep up the Paladin, go for the pushes. Goes for a Sanctum as well. And maybe Action Mark is following up with the Shadow Hunter. We don't see that yet. Waiting for the tier 3. Is also a good solution if you're contested on the map like this. Runs out of the tether. Armies are looking solid. Action Mark slightly down. He really wants to go for the Tavern, I feel. As tier 3 is finished. Nice timing by Sharky. Tier 3 is done, but no value off of that at the moment. No Berserkers. Now we get the Fire Lord with the Soul Burn. But Lemes, I think we can agree on one thing. Fire Lord, way more swag. Way more Riz. And army Riz is important. So let's see where the first Soul Burn is gonna end up on. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Soul Burn against the Siphon. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire into the back. Very nice. Headhunter's not part of the fight, but rather try to prevent the shop. Holy Light at the ready. And that is the burst damage Lemes talked about. Nice. Shop, more defensive supply, neck and neck. We have a Tauren Totem now, which is least on on the last place of list of priorities. Big Breath of Fire. We got a heal scroll ready, which I guess as a Pally Rifle player you definitely should against the Panda. Love to see that the Pally Rifle players are also adapting when it comes to second spells with Divine Shield. There was a skill point held for a while, I think. So no Devotion Aura, which makes it easier for the Orc to kill the units as there's lower armor. Solid Micro, always the hurt units into the back. Nice, nice, nice. Blood Mage is getting a little bit more mana. It is a problem though that the shop won't finish, and this shop won't finish either. Because Action Mark smartly taking up the one worker that was there. Siphon range just too long. You know another thing that's too long? My to-do list. Ay, ay, ay. Sharky still in the race. Nice neck and neck game. He is struggling a little bit due to the Pally health, but he can always go into Divine Shield. Careful now with the Tauren. The Tauren won't come out, I guess. No repair. Can he keep up the pressure? Looks like it. Yes. Pally. Oh, almost no health. He has a town portal to get out. Seems like the Fascia, who's still level 1 by the way, which is ridiculous. Can still escape. Sharky has the supply lead, but everything is low. You want to spread the damage. Panda comes in. Not enough mana. Can't throw the Breath of Fire. And Priests are here for even more sustain and even more healing. Access to the shop would be wonderful, but the lack of Tauren is noticeable. Nice, I don't want to say recovery, but nice second phase of the attack for Sharky. Now we got the mana potion, also the heal potion. Fascia falls, but least important hero, I guess. Mostly important for the chip damage. Breath of Fire hits hard, Paladin mana. That was the last Holy Light for like until we see the next Siphon. Piercing damage everywhere. Such a close game. I love it. Level 2 on the Fire Lord, so Incinerate is a thing. Sharky falling apart a little bit, trying to save units with Banish, trying to transfer mana for the next Holy Light. There it is, but that exposes the Paladin in a way that he's not using his Divine Shield anymore. Has to TP out, and Action Mark might be down in supply, but still lots and lots of gold. This was a stressful fight, so for getting to macro there, can't really blame him. No Expo anywhere, and also no tier 3. Exciting game. Love to see it. So we got a shop back up. Firelord out levels the Farseer. Back to walk of community members fighting it out. Nice. I agree. I agree.
A player's forces are
Especially when it's played on an even level like this. Like both players' rise has been incredible. Next attack. Oh, you still missed the torrent. Can't get it up though. Maybe there was space here. Not too sure. He's trying to open up a little pocket. Maybe that's the better spot. Sharky in his third attempt. Might still be able to do it. Kinda nice that both players or both races have to get some new skills with their builds. Mana management first and foremost. Reaction time with Soul Burn against the Siphon, against the Holy Light. Town Portal now can't break the Blood Mage. And that's the Farseer dying again. He won't level whatsoever. And this is finally now. Okay, the surround and the shop. This should be game. Sharky a bit overwhelming. Action Mark, unfortunately, losing the shop during the push was a bit of an issue. Apart from that, lovely game between the two. Super competitive, neck and neck, as their MMR suggests. Drunken Bash, thank you, thank you, thank you. Bro, I'm trying to get out of the KK platform. It is freaking impossible. There we go. $1-0 for the Sharkster. On springtime. Wonder if Action Mark now has a follow-up. It was a nice timing by Sharky to hit pretty much at the perfect time when tier 3 hit. I wonder if I'm in the majority and the minority in general, really not getting sick of Pally Rifle. Different people like different things. Yo, Sharky had to restart my Warcraft. Now I'm here. And now this should be the proper overlay working. Or not. The fuck? I don't know why. I do not know why. Well, then Blizzard overlay it is. Again, I have to figure this out when it bugs and when it doesn't. Neo, did Back to Work ever do a 24-hour stream? Nope. No subathon, no 24-hour stream. So 1-0 for Sharky in this series. Action mark on the left-hand side, Sharky on the bottom right-hand side. Going with an Archmage now. And this is oftentimes a problem that, like for the orc, that human players can be fluid now, right? Switching between Archmage with their various styles of, like with casters, Archmage casters, and Pally Rifle. So the orc basically has to blind guess what's happening. You can make educated guesses based on your opponent and based on maps. And this is why this strategy with Fascia, Panda, etc. is probably the safer one. Because this also works against an Archmage player. Sharky with the 3 farms is trying to go for level 3 fast. Did not go for the laboratory, which is the better reward with better items and more XP. But it's also creep jackable, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
As soon as Pally Rifle is on the broadcast, people cry about balance. You know, it's not like we can flip a switch and adjust stuff, right? We are relying. And I think the way better approach is to come up with solutions like Happy did with Cryptlord Ghouls, like the orcs do with the Fascia, Panda, Firelord build. Against Night Elves, it doesn't seem to be a problem, really, with Triple Orb. And in Human Mirror, it's no problem anyway. My only balance complaint is that Neo is OP, but there is no fixing. LOL.
Player's forces are under attack.
So the early game is very similar for Action Mark, Fascia Headhunters and Pressure, because similar to the Paladin, Archmage is depending on levels. For him, sometimes level 2 can be enough. At some point in the early game, Archmage Footmen want to be in the Orc base, that is usually right around the tier 2 timing, and Sharky once again hitting his tier 2 timing nicely.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he is getting level 2. Oh, is he? No, the militia duration ran out. Something horribly went wrong at this militia creep. Whoops. And now the question, will the burrows survive and will the tier 2 buildings come up? It is the only water elemental that the Archmage can work with. Problem. But yeah, good defense. Good stalking of the human army. And now the damage output is enough to deal with the water elemental as well. Here come the Spirit Lodge, which is providing Shaman. That's the big answer to the water elementals with Purge ability.
Forces are under attack.
And what's Sharky doing? Going to tier 3. That's a very interesting approach. One base tier 3 But it's no rifle casters, right? Huh. I don't think I've seen this. Tier 3 human is incredibly strong. The problem is sometimes to get there, especially on one base. Double Sanctum now. Is he going polymorph? Sock has been playing Tier 3 human on one base for a bit, but that's usually only after he had a good mid game. Sharky's still struggling with the level 3, but as long as he's bridging time and is not getting overwhelmed from a tier 2 orc, he should be fine. We're adding Wyvern to the mix, because at some point there's so many headhunters. It's a great target for Mountain King's Clap. Well, Caribbean, a little bit of an issue with Pally Rifle is, which we don't even see here, lol, that it's so low tempo.
A player's forces are under attack.
And very little is happening for a long time. And then we get a tug of war, where it's oftentimes a bit frustrating because one player can stay in the fight forever and the other player can't. I understand if people find it exciting. I understand when people don't find it exciting. It's just different taste, I guess. So tons and tons of piercing damage by Action Mark. We get a Blood Mage third for Siphon and then the Banish Bolt combination. Banish amplifying spell damage. Fighting now before the tier 3 really pays off. Spellbreakers will provide an awesome solution to the Farseer Wolves as they can just steal them. Clap, only level 1. It's not the biggest issue. Shockwave, Chain Lightning, the TC far forward, pretty hurt. But Action Mark is getting quite some kills here. Look at him go. Staff at the ready. Mountain King safe. But yeah, this wasn't the fight Sharky wanted to fight. Oh, do we have control magic already? No, right? Can you upgrade control magic if you don't have a Vol? Because you can't build breakers, but can you go for the upgrade? I don't know that. Clap still a bit underwhelming here. The only hero on level 3 is the Farseer. What is going on? Shockwave spam, shockwave spam. The Blood Mage is basically a battery, giving energy to the Mountain King for more destructive spells. TC has an Invo Potion and a big heal potion, so maybe not the ideal target. Unlike the Mountain King, no Paladin in this fight, no Holy Light, and you can drastically feel the difference if there's a Holy Light in a fight or not, especially powered up. No expansion on the human side. Instead, we got this.
Player's forces are under attack.
Raiders coming into the mix, Shaman as well. Action Mark, of course, has to close out the game. A long tier 3 phase for the human isn't what the orc wants to fight. 650 gold. This will increase. We're getting ready for a big army. Action Mark with the block. Decapitates the dwarf. Nice kill. It was about time. The writing was on the wall. Nice back and forth between them. Nice spell usage as well. Do we have an update on Blade vs. Pink, by the way? The games in M-Cup were quite fast. Creep check now. He gets the turtle at level 3. Action mark. Pog. What the timing. Can he get a... Yep. Chain lightning in for another kill. Wonderfully done. All that on the back of an expansion. GG. That should be GG. Wouldn't mind to see tier 3 here either. For Action Mark. But he wants the big army. 4-3 heroes. Lots of mana on the Shaman. Good mana management. More control. With Raiders and the End Snare. Kodo can snack the Breakers. And yeah, one of the first times I've seen this very fast tier 3 human play. And Action Mark is using his timings very well. Where his bigger... yet tier 2 army should be stronger than the tier 3 human army. We still not have control. Oh, now we go. No, we don't have control magic, right? We're still using this spell against it. Interesting. But yeah, the heroes are suffering and very, very, very underleveled. It feels like you lack damage in this human build. And now call to arms, which is usually not a great sign for the human player. Mountain King had another potion. Respect to Action Mark for keeping his TC alive. Despite heavy, heavy, heavy focus on him. Now he gets level 3. Usually this would be a critical point. But I think with the 27 supply lead... and fine macro by Action Mark, this should be alright. Constantly rebuilding units, he will be at 80 in no time, getting kill after kill. Sharky, his breaker here is not in the right spot. And this is all that's left. 37 lousy supply. No griffins coming, which could be ensnared anyway. But yeah, nail in the coffin. Clap is getting good. And of course there's a lot more mana. Did you boost the graphics? Yes! Exclamation mark Kenshin. Nice Archmage save, but this is all just the encore. GG! Action Mark wins the map. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You have an expo? Yep. And that is game then. Well done, well done, well done. Action Mark adjusting well. Had the opener for both Peli Rifle and Archmage. Good control in the early, super low level on Archmage Mountain King. Pretty much throughout the entire game. And this tier 3 tech, I'm not sure. Do you know a good program for key mapping, quick cast and stuff? Not really. Warcraft 3 has now an inbuilt hotkey system that works. If you select the grid command, you can enable quick cast in the hotkey text file. But usually quick cast isn't a thing in Warcraft. Got a notification in the creep camp, but I can't see it. Oh, it's just an insult. All right. Okay, Sharky takes a little break, but in general, for the basic custom thingies, the in-game Warcraft 3 hotkey system is enough. Yeah, Gumball, the technology isn't there yet. Not yet. At some point. At some point. I mean, it took the game 22 years to get an in-game hotkey UI. So at least we got that. And we got game 3. Decider. Sharky versus Action Mark. First game was Pally Rifle. Sharky won. Second game was Archmage. Sharky lost. And now, come on, this gotta be working, right? Yes, it does. Real overlay is back. Sorry for the confusion earlier. And you shall see it too. Who wins this Saturday afternoon show match? Sharky and Action Mark duking it out. I think it's relatively safe to say that we're gonna see Pally Rifle once again. It's very good here on Northern Isles due to rush distance and control and creep routes. Could also go for a mind game, right? Your opponent expects you to go Pally Rifle and then you don't, but it is just the reliable strategy, so why not? I always wanted to play Blademaster Mirror Image versus Pally Rifle. And he is playing Blademaster Mirror Image. Whoa! That is another strat that Orc can do. That can work really well against Paladin and Rifle. Can absorb a lot of damage, doing chip damage all the time. The thing is, if you go Blademaster Mirror Image, it's very good against Pally Rifle. It is unfortunately not too great against Archmage. So if you go for Blademaster and your opponent is going for that Archmage, you're at an almost impossible situation. Did you check the stats for the OnlyFang players today? Guzo and Amphi, exactly the same MMR? No, I didn't. Nice. But yeah, Blademaster on the bench. So we go Farseer once again. Just a little thought. Just a little mind game. Yeah, I think for Blademaster Mirror Image you need quite some experience as well. No Pally Rifle again. The build order is different. Yeah, that is a totally underappreciated fact of Paladin Rifle. This build has been refined 50 times in the past couple of months. And also has a way better flowchart these days. Like, what if the first push isn't doing critical damage? What if you're getting harassed? What are the solution against units running into your base, you know? A lot of people, and I think the majority of people, say think Pally Rifle is Pally Rifle, but that is not the case. And I don't think people give the Pally Rifle players enough credit for it. So in this case, we had a fast paladin, which is more or less the norm for 2 weeks now. Because it doesn't deserve credit. If Pally Rifle player play the build from 4 weeks ago, they easily lose. As you can see, every time an Asian player plays an outdated build, I think it's kind of nice to simplify things. Because there's so many if cases in Warcraft. But if you oversimplify things, you take away credit for people's work. And that is not how it's supposed to be. So Storm weathered. Tech done. Voodoo Lounge coming for clarities. And we got our piercing damage standoff, basically. But not without stress. We get another worker killed in the main. Good multitasking by Action Mark there as well. Not engaging too much. Causing stress in the base. Keeping the paladin low again. And it's panda time, huh? Action Mark, tier 2 done. 450 resources, pretty... Oh? No? Not... Ah, I guess this headhunter is rallied to the tavern, can then go for the panda.
A town is under forces are under attack.
But no. Ah, tier 3 faster. Interesting. Delayed panda, that is. Still trying to keep the paladin in check. But yeah, at some point, since you don't have heal selves early... Whoa, that's a rifle kill early. And militia called. That goes into lumber as well. More kills for Action Mark. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Sharky's in trouble. Solo FS into Tauren works? Really? I don't think I've seen this yet. Headhunter falls and that gives... Oh man, that gives Sharky level 2. Here's the panda now. Nice block by the paladin, but also maneuvering away from this. No boots, but headhunters not that fast. Panda has arrived with Drunken Haze first to give rifles a mischance and to lower their movement speed. And this game, unlike game 1, Tauren are unpreventable. But in this game, unlike tier 1, the panda didn't level at all. Sharky has to heal, only now the Blood Mage is coming up, as Pally Rifle is, of course, a slow strategy. Whether that's movement speed or tech, everything about this is slow. Oh, big mana potion. Do you really need a big mana potion? RNGesus? Do you have to give this to the paladin? Unbelievable. 4 extra holy lights. That's so much HP, man. Blade Pink 1-1. Thank you, Caribbean. We'll check it after this game. Then we might get another M-Cup match on the broadcast here today. Before at 7 PM we go into DWCC. Six rifles, 8 headhunters. A bit of a delayed Berserker upgrade, but should be fine. Look at this. They found Blackbeard's treasure here. From this ship, probably. But yeah, Paladin levels are good. Even the Blood Mage level is good. A little bit of map control for Sharky, getting one of the mid camps. And Panda not level 3. We do get the Fire Lord though. Ideally, Action Mark would get like one more camp solo creep Panda for that level 3. Oh, is that even enough? I don't think it's enough. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Has to fight without level 2 Breath of Fire now. I think, oh, all he needs is one kill. But yeah, good luck getting a kill against Pally Rifle. Focus Fire onto the Blood Mage. We have the first Tauren. No Pulverize upgrade, but it's coming now. Heal Scroll committed. There's also an Invo Potion. I think the damage is not used too well on the Blood Mage. This will force the big Mana Potion though. Torrent falls. No walkers. Yeah, maybe he didn't check the inventory because now the Panda is in trouble. Level 3 finally. Got a kill and that saves his life. Lucky, lucky Action Mark. We got the Banish Holy Light. He tried to counter the Banish with the Chain Lightning just a bit too late. Paladin now though, extremely hurt. No TP, no potion. He's just clicking him down. The Fire Lord on the other side, surrounded. Wolves chasing. Oh, any chance to get the Fire Lord out? No. Level 3, Pally running away. We'll stop in a second. Invis Potion maybe? Scroll of Healing? Oh! Sick fight between the two. Everything is bruised, of course. Panda coming back. There will be a heal scroll. Used it now. Everything back up. And he can't reach for Chain Lightning because it's just not there. And now Sharky got the momentum. Oh man, Action Mark was so close to beating this. And the push is still up. We have a Mana Potion. We have another Tauren. Breath of Fire hits. Tower seems to be in a good... Shop seems to be in a good spot. Should be coming up with the power build that we see. Target Fire is nice. We got the first priests in with the Dispel. Even Banish on a wolf. Lol. But that's the next problem here. Soul Burn. Maybe a little late. And never used on the Paladin. But that was the big Mana Potion gone. Paladin stuck. Almost stuck. Has to dispel against the Chain Lightning. Potion of Healing bought. But it was a little bit too late. And now Pally Rifle without the Pally. We do have the resources for a Tavern Revive, which is another huge upside for the Blood Mage, of course, as since the downside of a Tavern Revive is no mana, but with the Blood Mage still in play, there's never a problem. Trying to get rid of the shop, trying to get rid of the mana. The tug of war continues. Block against the Tauren. They are very expensive. And not that easy to heal up. Level 2 Banish. That must be a misclick. It's not like there's a cooldown duration or anything. Or cooldown improvement. Yeah, that must be a misclick. And that might actually cost him the game! One more Holy Light. Two more, actually. The retreat of the Panda is always lovely. Going back to the shop. But Sharky passing the potion just has to use it. So many units bruised, man. So many units bruised. The Blood Mage can get another Siphon in before the Breath of Fire. What a great game this is, man. 2 players on eye level. Great, great, great plays by both. Clarity immediately cancelled. There was unfortunately a little bit of gold waste. Both play around the items really well. Another Torrent's coming in. Obviously, we hope for the pulverize at all times. And that is another kill. Blood Mage. Oh, level 4 now. We have Devotion Aura 1. Do we get Devotion Aura 2? Nope. Safety mechanism with Divine Shield is probably the smarter choice. Action Mark trying to run away, but not with this. Wow, wow, wow. The block was great. That same supply now. 2 Torrent up, but can you heal him somewhere? Somehow. Doesn't look like it, but if you chase, Paladin and Blood Mage are both exposed. Soaking up lots and lots of damage that are not going towards the heroes. This is getting quite stressful. They're basically fighting for 15 minutes. Big consumable here at the Ogre Magi. And 10 supply of Action Mark is probably unusable. So, Ogre Magi, what do you got? No expansion on either side. It's just one base. Taking care of the shop, building a new Torrent. We're very heavy on Torrent by now. The problem is just the sustain. And that they're melee, of course. Blood Mage could distribute a little bit more mana for a little bit more Holy Light. Three Torrent. Sharky's calling Militia. We see Incinerate. Big damage ramping up on the Blood Mage, but Holy Light, as you know. We also got Divine Shield ready as well as the Potion. Torrent moved to the right-hand side. Peasants coming in for support. Firelord was aiming at the Priests in the back who offer even more sustain on the already crazy sustain. But also Incinerate. Never, ever underestimate it. Panda! Oh, Action Mark didn't pay attention to his so important second hero. Is that the nail in the coffin then? Depends on the Torrent, I guess, but 2 of them about to fall. 3 of them about to fall. Huge losses. I like the adjustment and adding priests. Bit of a no-brainer, of course. And now from here on out, it should be a bit too much if Action Mark doesn't have a play on how to get Sharky out of his face. No more mana for Incinerate. That stops the damage. Torrent in the back, but Holy Light. Feels like Mr. Mark is getting a bit frustrated. Is definitely committing hard.
Under siege.
And Sharky just relentless, never giving up on the pressure. One mana donator less. Fair. No mana for Divine Shield currently, but he gets probably another Torrent. Heal wave cancelled, but safe. When's the Panda coming back? 90 seconds! That revive was incredibly late. Maybe a bit of an oversight. This was the furthest Action Mark was able to push Sharky out. Grand game. Never stop fighting. Never surrender up until now. But if you give the Pally Rifle time, it's usually not great for you. More map control. Double heal scroll and invul, of course, if you never lose units. You got a lot of gold. And Sharky is going in for maybe the final push. Action Mark microing his heart out. And Panda still has 30 seconds on the clock. That's the big liability. But that means no more Torrent. I'm surprised to not see Sorks. Sorks in general should be an easy and efficient counter to this. Just one or two. Yeah, this feels like a checkmate situation. Panda. Oh, getting banished, getting surrounded. He was dead for so long and now he is again. Oh, poor action mark. Sharky plays it well though. Never letting go of the pressure.
The town is under siege.
Never let action mark unfold. The panda losses.
Forces are under attack.
The big thing. Oh, maybe Sharky is listening in. Built the sword now. Good to go Divine Shield. Very good, I think. Torrent frontline. Sweet. But yeah, this is 10 armor on rifles. That's too much. Too much. Some people are memeing, right? How can range units be more tanky than melee units? Well, that's due to the attack and armor type. Magic damage, magic damage. Heavy armor, really a bad one in Warcraft, to be honest, for what it is. I did a stream once advocating for a nerf of piercing damage versus heavy armor. And that is game
Players' forces
over now with all the banishes. Sharky styling a little bit, action mark chasing, but it is the GG. Our 15-year-old talent takes it home. Relentless for action mark, probably annoying, but pretty much how you gotta play. Sorry, the curve is a bit broken because the overlay crashed. GG's. Thanks. Danke für eure Zeit. Doppelherz. Yeah, man. That was cool. That was a cool game. They both showed great Warcraft. Mains would have been dry. So here, yeah, Pala loss. Maybe if the push comes in a bit later, Panda can be at level 3. Sharky just engaged a bit too early. $50 or 15? 15. And Lemes says Shadowhunter is better than Firelord. Oh, by the way, Blade won against Pink, so I will not be able to cast more more M Cup games. Bro, that graph was broken, my dude. Faster Sork would have been good. Yep, I agree. Yeah, for Action Mark, maybe it was the Arachnithid camp where he shared XP between Farsia and Panda. And that's why the Panda couldn't get to 3. That is preventable. I was very sad when I noticed no Zorak. My man, super competitive. GG. GG also to Action Mark. Sharky is just getting better. Did I? My voice. Didn't I today see a video of the score talking about Warcraft? I kind of want to see that. Maybe it was a short? Where did I see that? It was on the Discord. Hmm. Can't find it anymore. What the hell? What other Discords are there though? Was it ours? No, there was Soul 8man broadcasting my ladder game versus Dandy. Was it the War 3 Champions one? Did I dream this? Torrent feel too weak? Once they're down, you can never heal them. Yeah, it was so expensive. Was it a short? Maybe it was a short. Let's check it out.
Tyler1 just played against the greatest Warcraft 3 player of all time.
What would you say at the start of this my rank would currently be?
Basically, I did a ranking while I was watching you. First, you've got installing the game, then managing your settings. You were in between those two.
Shut the fuck up, man! There is no way!
In pursuit of being goated in every game he plays, Tyler1 has decided to take on Grubby in Warcraft 3. This guy was the undisputed GOAT of Warcraft 3 before esports GOATs were even a thing. His rivalry with Moon is considered one of the greatest rivalries in esports history, culminating in a nail-biting match at the 2008 Cyber Games. Grubby was basically trolling Tyler1 from the get-go. Bro even hit him with the March of the Ents.
Oh, shit! What the f is going on?
They even gave Grubby handicaps, playing with one hand, giving Tyler a 45-second head start, and playing with 50% less health. And it did not help at all, which makes sense because this is the equivalent of someone going to their local YMCA to play a pickup game against LeBron James. Tyler1 just played against the greatest...
Well done, the score. Not bad, not bad. Grubby vs. Moon on TM.
Imagine getting paid.
Yep. That was so good. I was worried it's once again about Reforged stuff, but nope. I guess it was just this short. Cool to see so much progress, though. Of all the people, to be honest. Didn't see the March of the End game. That was so fun. Did you see the grubby Tyler fallout? Had a little bit of an argument. Drama.
Man. So
Wait, it's on the OnlyFans YouTube, right?
dude, fuck this Tyler guy, man. Says I made him make 6 different units. I
What?
gave him everything. He only listened to like 10%. Says I made Guzu play Pala Rifle. I didn't. Guzu picked it by himself. Guzu decided to play Pala Rifle. Tyler asked me, and you can check the tapes. He asked
That's right.
me, can you give me a build that can beat everything? So I gave him a build that can beat everything. Did I say Tauren? Did I say Shaman Bloodlust? No, I didn't. I said Torrents are bad, and Shaman as a 4th building is too much.
Yep.
I said Headhunter, Raider, Kodo, Walker. And then he's blaming me that he has to make 6 different units. Unbelievable. I think Tyler, he's not really that stupid. I think he's rage baiting me
Oh.
in order to make me prove that I can help him better. He is so afraid that someone won't give him good help that he accuses them of bad help in order to try and bait me to be more motivated to help him. Ridiculous.
That's some mental gymnastics.
Coaching needs to be adapted to every separate person.
Yeah, that's so
Everyone
hard,
needs a
man.
different coaching style.
And that's so hard with 8 people in the tournament that all desperately need coaching.
And when you see the amount of things that Tyler did not discover by himself, that makes me teach him the things he hasn't discovered. Things that matter, like upkeep and upgrade value and tiny great hole value. But do you think he'll listen? No.
I think this is also an issue that there's so much to learn. An example, like, obviously it's so much to learn, and it might be overwhelming for newer players to soak that all up and process if you grind games as well. So, for example, one of Tyler's first ladder games ever was against Crypt Lord and Beetles and Skeletons. And there he had the discovery that the beetles never expire. And he called it bullshit, had this rage about it, like yelling as he so often does. 2 days ago, they had the same argument again. Like, what? They never expire? So some knowledge is just lost. Which is also a bit understandable, but it's not like you say it 3 to 4 times and it sticks, right? Learning this game and all the little intricacies is so much.
I told him tiny great hole is better than great hole. Then I explained it with maths. I said tiny great hole takes 30 seconds and costs 215 gold more. It takes 22 seconds longer to mine for a tiny great hole than a normal great hole. 22 seconds of mining is 220 gold, right? How much quicker is it finished? Normal great hole 140 seconds, tiny great hole 30 seconds. That's 110 seconds faster. So you're gonna get 1100 gold more, minus the 220 that you spent. That's a benefit of 880 gold. If I tell him it's 880 gold better to do a tiny great hole than a great hole, is that not good enough? Maybe I should have just said, never make great hole! Never make great hole! Only tiny great hole. If you're tier 3, you never make great hole. I gave him the maths. I gave him the explanations.
I don't think that matters, bro. I don't think that matters. Just hammer it down with authority. Do this. Do that. That's more his language. I agree. Built different. Yeah.
Shouldn't that be good enough? It should be better. No, I just need to yell at him. Tonight I'm coaching Tyler. I'll just yell at him. I'm not going to give him any reasons.
Yes.
I'll just say, because I fucking said so. That's why. Now shut up.
Ay.
Because it looks like if I treat him like a mature human being, he doesn't listen. And then he blames me for teaching him wrongly. Of course my coaching is also going to improve over the past few weeks as I keep coaching bronzies. Of course it will get better as well.
Yes.
I have coached bronzes before, but never as intensely as this. I've never had as much viewing information. Like, I watch these guys all the time.
And as I said, like 8 different players with 8 different status quos with 4 different races. And you also have to think about content, right? So a couple of players have the same problems, but if you do the coaching and then just do the same thing that you did yesterday, it's not great for viewers. So disengage with the 10 gift subs. What the freak? What the hell is going on here, Gumo? Did not expect. Gumo, the goodest of mornings. I got a new job. That's awesome. Grande. Congratulations, congratulations. Are you Tyler 1's new Warcraft coach? That would be a pair I'd like to see. Dude, that's freaking awesome. Thank you. I wash his feet, lol. Always under the desk, huh? Always under the desk.
I'm gonna see how
Can we ask what job? Buskill? It's probably about your mom.
they play, and then I adapt my coaching. I watch them. That's why
I think, from what I haven't seen too much coaching, but if I can coach Grubby's coaching for like 2 sentences, just from the experience of the coaching that I got, I think sometimes Grubby is getting a bit lost into details because he got so much knowledge, and I think he's also getting excited sharing that knowledge because it feels awesome, right? And it is, if you want to perfect things, very important to do that, to not only explain to the player that you have to do this, but also why, so the player is growing into a better player. So the approach in general is 100% correct, but maybe not for this case where people only have 2 weeks. So I always learned the most when I had little scenarios. For example, you know Last Refuge, the Shadow Priest camp. There's 2 little trolls and 1 shaman troll. And there's a specific way to creep it where 1 unit is attacking one of the smaller trolls, because then the big troll heals that small troll, and then you can kill the healer faster. So the big troll, the healer, isn't healing himself. And I always did it wrong for 5 years or so. And then Hubert told me, do it that way. It's like, okay, fucked it up. Do it again, fucked it up. 3rd time, worked. And then hammer this down into muscle memory. Easy. Also, I started the game completely wrong. As undead, you get 3 acolytes and 1 ghoul, right? What I did for 15 years is control left click the acolytes, send them to gold, left click the ghoul, send them to lumber. That's a lot of clicks. So Qbert said, no, you box select, you right click gold mine, then you do gather resources and left click on a tree, and then only the ghoul goes to that tree. So I went from 10 clicks to 4. And now that's the first thing I do all the time. So these little scenarios is, I think, what helps player the most as a coach. And then repeat. And I think Grubby realized this as well, because 2 days ago, I think, he created this little scenario where Tyler's goal was to run out of Siphon mana range. So that's really cool. And then you do have these little scenarios that are like puzzle pieces. And then it's the player's off-coaching duty to put the puzzle pieces together. And in general, the first thing should be like how to move your army, etc., with attack move and then control groups. But it's not Grubby's fault that Tyler refused to use control groups for 5 weeks. He said it many, many times. But that should be part of it, like he did with Sun Glitter yesterday. And then, in my opinion, the next thing, teach people to use their resources. I don't think it's worth it talking about expansions on a bronze level, because people are overwhelmed already using their resources. So, since a lot of these people are WoW players, maybe treat spending resources like a skill rotation in World of Warcraft. Your barracks is not a production building. Your barracks is a spell. So use that spell. Your spell is now build rifleman. And keep the rotation up. The cooldown is off. Use it as a spell to build that rifle. Because I see a lot of these players with 1,000 gold, 2,000 gold, and then you don't need an expansion. Like, if you have a lot of gold, you don't need more gold, right? But you can't teach 8 people the same thing if it's your stream content, because then it's bad for viewers. And that is something that is very different from regular coaching. It's rough. It is a tough situation that all of these guys are in, including Grubby.
I can give good coaching. That's why Guzu went like 10-1 today, because I coached him last night.
Holy shit, dude. Yeah. The approach of Grubby with Guzu was perfect for Guzu. The same approach might not be perfect for Tyler.
But with Tyler, my coaching is handicapped because there's all kinds of things he can't or won't do. He wouldn't use Dispel until like yesterday. Now he's Dispelling. Look, that's pretty good. It's good.
I want to say Annie had crazy Dispels yesterday after 5 days or so. I think Guzu has the best... Guzu and Ampi have the best progress towards like 1500. But I have the best time watching Annie, because it's so much fun watching her learn. Yeah. So I think I said this yesterday in her chat. Like, she has 70 APM, but it's very effective APM. And she watches replays and she analyzes mistakes. Surely over analyzing, because she's still floating like 2,000 gold or something. But she's also starting to learn solutions to that. Oh, I have gold floating. I go second barracks. One day, like, from... What day is today? Saturday. From Thursday to Friday, it was insane, the progress that Ani is making. And then 4 wins in a row yesterday. So cool. Mega wholesome content to watch Ani learn Warcraft.
When you listen to things, you can listen. Now he's actually disenchanting and purging and everything. By the way, did I tell him to switch his hotkeys to grid? Oh, 0 spells used on TC. I guess I didn't coach him to use spells either.
Oh.
He just died with full mana. Dopa down. Kuzu went 15-3 today. Oh, there you go. Oh my god. I'm gonna play some games by myself first, before I can handle this guy. And then I'll do my best to coach him. And not because he called me out, but because I agreed to coach him, and I'm a professional. Hopefully he will listen this time. Now let's dance to lose the bad vibes.
What the hell, dude? TikTok Grubby? What the fuck? I can see that this is exactly the moves that make Cassandra fall in love with him. Exactly
yes,
that dance.
Again in my shoulder. I know I don't want to talk about it. I'm not 40 yet.
Not yet, but soon. Oh man. And that was before. That was before they had the falling out. Tyler won grubby heated conversation. Yeah, that was so uncomfortable to watch, to be honest. What happened? Okay, let's watch it, whatever.
Not one game. Apparently, I've played that guy 3 times, and he's done that every time. Go check.
So what we just saw was the prelude that was before the coaching. So you can see that there's a little bit of tension already. And as Grubby said, I agree to the coaching. I'm a professional. Let's do it. And this is what unfolded then.
It's not in the match history yet. Okay, Windows 7.
6 and 24. Yeah, Kappa. That's a sandbag. Come on.
Well, how come they're
624. I said it yesterday and I said it today. Ani has a chance to beat Tyler in this tournament.
3 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes? I don't know, man.
That's a 6 and 24 player.
You might be right.
Yeah, I'm not retarded. I have 300 games.
You know what it feels like normally.
Yes, I normally know what it feels like. Unless he was like 1,500 if he was better, yes. But that guy kiting in and out like that, even that you had to say that he's sitting there playing that choke, you don't understand because you're so high-low, you're out of touch with this elo. People don't do that.
Okay.
That does not cross their mind like, oh, I'm going to play in this choke right here. That's not what people do.
Okay. All right.
The wording is a bit off, but yeah, as I said, there might be a little gem of truth in there, as some coaching stuff was a bit too advanced, and because some foundations aren't there that were coached before but didn't manifest yet.
Maybe he was a Smurf and he should be banned. If he's sandbagging and smurfing, I mean, okay, not banned. How does he lose so many games? You think he's actually throwing games to derank to meet?
Absolutely.
It's not that bad. He's 29-44 in total, 26-37. I don't know. I'm not going to start an inquisition.
You're a bad coach, bro.
Bro,
A better
you
coach
are
wins
so hard
that
to
game.
work with. You're so hard to work with. I told you to get a fire alert like 4 times.
True.
You said it once, and I was in combat. And I was like, oh shit, read attack. You're like, wait, it's too late. And I was like, oh, we need to go.
Oh, that's another thing I wanted to say. I am pretty sure that whatever the coach says during a game is not getting progressed. Because as a player on that level, you are so overwhelmed just going from one creep camp to the next and getting all, especially when you don't play with control groups, which is obviously Tyler's fault, to get all the units from A to B while trying to not get caught is a challenge. And whatever the coach says there doesn't matter. It will not stick. I think during a game, one should focus on spend your gold, macro, and go there. Simple instructions is, I think, what works best during a live game.
Go back. And they're like, no, get it first. But then you go to Burrow, and you're like, wait, never mind, you need to go back. Like, what am I supposed to fucking do?
Let's focus on the positives. What do you think about that?
There's no positives.
Good
Oh,
approach.
shit.
There's loads of positives.
I play that game standard. That guy's fucking 10 feet under.
It's not about winning. It's about getting better. Do you want to get better or do you want to win one game because I'm coaching?
I didn't learn anything.
I also understand, by the way, that Grubby has high standards for Tyler because he knows the potential.
What did I learn in that game?
Here's what you learned. Here's what you did for the first time. Sending wolves repeatedly to check for expansion.
True. That's one thing.
2, sending wolves into a worker line after a confirmed expansion. 3. Sending wolves to interrupt long-distance mining. Not often enough, not as often as I liked, but so many things took so long with you that I couldn't say it as often as I would have liked. This should be like clockwork. Wolves to peasants, wolves to peasants, wolves to peasants.
Bro, I could not wait for you to play League, by the way. I'm just going to be in your ear calling you a dipshit the entire... No, the problem is I'm actually good at speaking. And I know what it's like to be new, so I'll inform you about all these things and I'll expect nothing. That's your problem, I think. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait.
I'm going to let you lash out a bit.
Yeah, it pissed me off.
I'll be the bigger man and not retort.
All right, I apologize.
I know
I'm
that-
back.
It's okay. It's a frustrating experience. I get it. But we learned some things about wolves and harassment. We are tiny great hauling for the first time.
True.
We are learning about fight positioning. And we are learning how freaking important it is to get our control groups in order. Annie Fuchsia has better control grouping than you.
Dope.
Sunglitters has
And
better control
hey,
grouping
and guess
than you.
what? I'll play against him, and what will happen? I'll put him fucking...
It is true, by the way. I watched Annie for the past 2 days. She's also making sure to constantly reapply the control groups, which is a good habit.
10 feet under, won't I, bud? Who gives a shit about your stupid fucking control groups? It's like me playing the cow opening in fucking chess. They're not needed if you get good. If you have fast mouse movement, you know what you're doing. You can fucking play without control groups up to a certain point. Fuck your control groups.
Okay.
Ouch!
I agree.
Dude. That's not correct, I think. I mean, yeah, it is correct in a way that it is possible. But why waste so much time and effort onto playing with no control groups if everyone is agreeing that control groups is the way, and especially way easier? Way easier.
Then show me that you can do what needs to be done without control groups, which means when a hero comes up to suck you, you don't just stand there getting blocked by your own units. I want to see you starting fights without your panda AFK. Who does that? Which of your opponents?
Bro, would I do that if you wanted my ear? You know how, like, I told you before it'd be stun locky. I think it's stun locked when I get somebody in my ear. I literally said that.
Do you want me to go through your VODs?
Let me go through your VOD. I'll go watch all your
there?
VODs. You're brand new player at this game. Do you want me to see you just standing still because you're brand new at the game? I'll go through your VODs.
Okay, Tyler. I think that's a little out of line.
I'm just saying, bro.
I mean, this is the part where it's not an argument anymore, right? It's like, okay, we're at that level now. I know how to handle it. I mean, there's at this point when somebody is doing like this, there's no reasonability in the argument anymore. It's funny.
New at the game.
I know.
I am putting in effort. Am I not using control groups perfectly? Yes, I agree. Do I have units standing? Yes, I agree. I'm fucking trying.
That's one of your favorite moves, actually. It's very true. It's very true.
Jim, only doing arms, never legs.
I squat 600 pounds!
Good. Then fix your control grouping, because the reason you beat people that have better control grouping than you is because you excel in other skills. You are advancing in a very imbalanced way, and it's the biggest thing holding you back.
I love hearing that. Oh my god, yes.
Either you
Dude, it's just like fucking chess. This game is just like chess. Stop playing the cow opening. It's gonna hold you back. Stop. No, you need to play the London. You need to do the Caro Khan. No, you're never gonna climb with cow opening. I love it. Yes.
It's not like chess at all. There's no
exactly
agility
like
in
it.
chess. There's no agility in chess.
How high rating could you get with no control groups? You personally.
But I wouldn't block my hero.
Okay, so then what I need to do is not block my fucking hero.
Okay.
Okay.
But everything takes so long that you do because of the rectangles.
Okay.
You don't have to do it. I can't force you. I believe in...
I think, like, this is just an estimation. Dandy, I'm so sorry. Welcome, man. Why? Yeah, why? That's a good question. So I gotta say, my human matchup is probably my best matchup. And I was really worried about your freaking Mountain King because I hate that little dwarf. throwing hammers and I can't do anything. And I know you could surround. Of course, I've seen you micro. Mountain King surrounds is something you certainly can do. And I was a bit worried. And then I had to. I can't surround. If you play Mountain King, I'm pretty sure that's something you can work on. That's really, really good. And didn't you surround me there as well in the game? Actually, I was a bit nervous and don't remember. That was a big honor, man. It was a big honor. I think Soul 8man casted the game. And maybe he has some recommendations. But playing Mountain King versus Undead, or playing Mountain King first in general, is pretty hard. It can work, for sure. If you get into a good position, if you get a level 2 Stormbolt fast, it does tons of damage and great control, great crowd control. But you also lack other aspects. Since it's a melee hero, it's automatically a little harder than, let's say, an Archmage. You don't have summons to help you creep. You have to use a lot more militia. So there's certainly downsides to the strategy, but also lots of potential. But I know you now know what I do. You can practice against it. I need revenge. You get your revenge, man. Anytime. Anytime. Ask Grubby. He can cast or give you advice. I'm ready any day of the week, anytime. This is such a pleasure to me, by the way, Dandy. I was in attendance at TI1 when you won with Navi. I was cheering so hard for you guys. So, yeah, this means a lot to me. It's really cool. After all these years. Yeah. I was working for Aces or Acer. And maybe that day I didn't work for them at all because I was busy at the TI booth to watch the games. Good old times, good old times. But yeah, I'm ready anytime. Only 14 years. Yeah, I had hair back then. Yeah, it has been a while. But yeah, totally up for revenge. Maybe also a map that you know better. This map we played on is super new. It was only introduced this Tuesday. And it's a bit weird, this map. It's not super streamlined. But pick a date, I'll be there. Human is likely the worst race for me. It's hard to micro low HP units. Yo, they fall rather quickly, especially against stuff like Coil Nova. And it's so many of them, it's relatively easy to misclick. I agree. That's why Paladin is rather strong for new players, because then you don't have to micro everything, you can just heal. That works. But it's cool that you're experimenting. And that you're experiencing the strengths and weaknesses of a second race. That will help you. Is there a VOD? It was off. I think we both played off stream. But Soul found the replay. That detective. Let me find that. Soul 8man. Yeah, for human to play it properly, it's really not that easy. Economy is very important. There it is. In the early game, you have to remind yourself to call militia. A lot of people say human is easy to learn. I'm not quite sure. But there's also a lot of potential with a Blood Mage and a Mountain King in your hands. For sure. You had some good body blocks, of course. That translates well, I imagine. Expo, lots of units. Exactly, exactly. Even the base building, right? You have like, what? Depends on the strategy, but like 15 workers or something. With Undead and Night Elf, that's a lot easier. There's so much to build because of the farms. You constantly have to think about the farms. That's so annoying. Build more farms. Build more farms. But it's only a week time. You gotta settle on a race soon. Mid-game human is relatively simple to play with casters. Yeah, but you have to reach there first, right? I also think Archmage Rifle Caster is a good starting strategy. It has a... I think base building as human is very annoying. And militia creep for new players is also very annoying. Once at tier 2, that's smoother sailing. Smoke with the gifts up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First 5 minutes are the worst for human. Really intense if you get harassed and very easy to simply lose the game at this point. Yeah, let's say if your economy falls apart or you fall behind in levels. But I guess most important is, are you having fun? When it's only 2 weeks from starting to play the game to tournament, it should be about fun. And if human is fun, that automatically is more motivating. If something else is more fun, then play that. It's all fun and games until the Farseer is in your face. Yeah, Farseer, it's so cool to see how different things are way more effective on a lower level of Warcraft when you constantly just watch tournaments. We've been seeing the early Farseer harass for what, 2 years now or something? So everybody kind of knows what to do against it and how. But on like 1200 MMR, Farseer in the early game is devastating. Can be devastating. Coil Nova, probably the biggest fun for new players. It's probably true. It's probably true. Every race has easy and hard parts. It's just a matter of personal preference which hard parts are the least burdensome. Yeah! Yes! Very, very true. For example, when I started playing, I hated the base build of Human and Orc. Absolutely hated it. So I picked Undead. Archmage 3, go Boros GG. Azra, we talked about how stressful it is to militia creep for new players, and you come with instant level 3. Yeah, but I agree. Checking what's least burdensome, that's a really good advice. But yeah, most important is having fun. Human is the beginner race. I think for a lot of people that is true because it's also the first chapter in the campaign. And if you start campaign, you already know the basics. But to efficiently play a human early game, I think it's not that easy. Yeah, you have to think of a lot of stuff. I'm surprised Dandy doesn't play Undead because Pudge. Yeah, need that hook. Can we please, now that Dandy is playing Warcraft, can we please patch the hook onto Abominations? I think that's way overdue. Dear friends at Blizzard. Undeads need that. Just make a new hero? That's also a great idea. Yeah, we need hook. We need a hook in Warcraft. All right, let's watch the rest of this conversation, huh? Ay, ay, ay.
Consent. I think it's a good focal area.
All right.
Okay,
You
maybe
want to
that.
end it like that?
Oh.
What? I don't know. What? Do you have any more? I'm open for more suggestions.
You don't sound open.
I haven't left the call. I'm open. I said the Wolves were. That is a good coaching point. Thank you. That is awesome. Move back. Why aren't you moving back? Move back. Like, oh, motherfucker. If I knew how to move back correctly and fluently, I'd be doing it.
Yes, but that's why you need control groups.
I was pressing 2 and 1.
Okay,
No, you've got
dude.
too many.
This is something that I thought about. Is maybe disengaging from a fight too tasking for newer players? Maybe one should just always press TP. When I was getting coaching, there was a lot of situations where we engaged into a fight and I didn't feel confident. And I started to build the habit of when you're not confident for a fight, just TP out. Because if you're not confident going into a fight, you're not ready for the fight. And usually on that level, one is floating resources anyway, and you can rebuy the town portal. And it's still cheaper to rebuy the town portal than rebuilding 2 or 3 units. So I think if you're a bit confused, overwhelmed, when the fight is stressing you, when you're not ready to use your spell rotation, just TP out. Double click TP, get out of there. It's safer. I think for sure it's safer. It's probably less fun for viewers if you think about that aspect of streaming, practice, whatever. But it's such a different, it's a psychological difference, I think. This is what I had. I was coached by Armin VB, I think it was. And he mentally prepared me for a fight. It's like, okay, you get that piece, that piece, that piece. It's all in order. Buy a potion, now we fight. And if you have that mindset of you dictating the fight, 200 MMR difference, at least. Now we're looking for a fight. Now we engage. Might have been Qbert, might have been Armin. Someone built me that. Here's Infi's take on getting started. Right. Oh, that's an old one. In its streaming media, Infi rated the ease of getting started with Warcraft's 4 races for new players. Full marks is 10 points. Night Elf, just have hands. Orcs 5, Human 9, Undead 10. Yeah, Undead is tricky. Can be tricky. But it's also Infi on his stream. Like, Infi on his stream is rage baiting to the max. So don't take everything for granted that Infi says, right? Are you talking to Happy? No.
These stray units.
Because I didn't re-add them. You said make 2 control groups. Half the army in one, half the army in the other. You never told me to make a 3rd control group until the bats.
I didn't know if you could
Jesus.
handle it.
Okay, so
Jeez.
it's not my fault that they're not the two control groups.
Oh boy!
55 less than 3.
Hey, Riptide, thank you for the sub.
I have 3-4 units on the control group, and I'm only using 2. Of course they're gonna fucking walk up, because they're not a control group.
Okay, let's try something. I'm gonna make a custom map, and I want to see how you.
Did you see Foggy giving Amphi Night Elf tips? Very cool. No, but I need the Dandy Foggy collaboration in my life. Foggy is probably top 2 Ukraine Warcraft players, and he's still active and streaming every day. That collab would be amazing.
You control your heroes, but I'm gonna need 2 minutes. I'll talk to you in 2 minutes.
It's fine.
Hey. I didn't expect that. I was thinking...
I'm calm.
I'm always thinking about this entire Warcraft arc. How much of it is planned and how much is just coincidence? Like, are they planning this like a WWE storyline? That it starts like this, and then they plan, oh, in the middle of the week, to keep things exciting, we need a little bit of a beef, a little bit of soap opera. But I don't know, man. I don't think so. I think the people behind this, the people behind OnlyFans and stuff, are certainly smart enough to be able to script it like this, but it feels too true to me. So I don't think this is scripted. Don't overestimate streamers. Thank you for saying that to a streamer. I would never overestimate the management behind streamers.
Bro, I can't fucking stand people telling me what to fucking do because it doesn't min fucking max. Brother, I hear the same shit and everything. No, you have to do that. No, I don't have to do fucking shit in any of these dog shit. No, you have to use... No, you don't, bro. You don't. You don't have to. Will it be easier? Yes, it'll be easier. Do you have to? No. So just drop the word have. You do not have to.
Getting a little hair splitty. I mean, yeah.
Fucking pisses me off.
It's just venting, right?
Okay, but why not do the easier thing? Because I don't fucking want to. It's not comfortable. I want to do what the fuck I want to do. Again, let's go to chess. Cow opening. You fucking idiots. I've played more games than anybody. I am competitive in more games than anybody in this chat. Shut the fuck up. And guess what? I do it my way. Tyler 1, stop playing Ivern. You're never going to climb. You got to play Graves and Lee Sin and all these carry junglers. The fuck I do. The fuck I do.
You know.
You don't have to play.
Sometimes, and this is a bit disconnected from this very issue, but sometimes not listening to what established players tell you can be beneficial, especially if you understand the foundation of the game. Let's take an example here. A couple of years ago, Undead was basically only represented by Happy and 120. And back then, it was DK every single time. Then came the Crypt Lord patch, then it was Crypt Lord. But there was always one way of playing this. In comes Labyrinth, a professional Rainbow Six coach at the time, was experienced with Warcraft, played it before, but tried a new approach to the game. And Happy 120, one base. Pretty much the entire time. Here comes Labby out of nowhere. You know what, folks? I don't care what you say. I don't care what you think works or not. Here is my Lich first fast expansion. Deal with it. Same with Kiwikaki as orc. Everybody says, Farseer Headhunter, it cannot work, it's not good enough, we have to go this and this. Here comes Kiwikaki, Farseer Headhunter. Up until the top 3 of the Americas. Grubby picks it up, almost beats Happy with only 2 weeks practice. Best example recently, Starbuck. Everybody said, Pally Rifle doesn't work on pro level. Pally Rifle doesn't work on pro level. Well, here you go. Pally Rifle, hottest strat in Warcraft in years. So, when it comes to other things, not just following advice is really good, but control groups is a thing where you should surely follow the coach.
Anything. That is the problem. It is you people seeing everybody else do something,
Yo, Tyler,
and you
join
can't
DNet?
fucking... 1 second, please. I'm yapping. And you can't comprehend anybody just
I love how he stops yelling for a second to respond and then goes to yelling again.
not doing it. It makes you physically wince that, oh my God, he's not using control groups. But I would, and I'm only 1,500 rating. I've played this game for 3 years. God, why is he not playing fucking... You don't have to, you fucking freaks. Is that hard to understand? Absolutely not. All right, I'm back.
Crazy.
Hello?
I sympathize in a way, but for me, it's more to strategies. I mean, how many times have you told me, play Cryptlord Neo, play Expansion Neo, play the Lich Neo? It's like, that's not the style I want to play. But that's like play style and it's different than basic controls.
Yeah, I'm here. I need to blow off some steam too.
Yeah, I was blowing off steam. I mean, it is unfortunate that nobody is competitive at any other games but me, apparently. So I actually know what I'm speaking about learning other games, don't I, Grubby? Because because my resume in gaming is actually just so fucking long, and I'm talented at more than one video game statistically, aren't I? So I think I know how to get good at different games and the steps it takes.
Do you want to compliment?
No, I'm talking to you, but I'm really talking to the audience. So I'm sharing my screen still.
I know what it's like to be new at a game. I was pro at Warcraft 3, actually winning tournaments. I was pro at StarCraft 2. I was immortal in Dota 2, and I was top 20 on the ladder in Age of Empires 4. I know what it's like to go into a new genre and learn. An open, receptive mind, especially in the presence of a coach, is valuable.
Correct.
I'm not saying it to troll you, the control groups. It's really, really very bad, even compared to your other MMR contemporaries. And it is frustrating to me, as someone that wants to see you increase in MMR, and seeing that your skill level in other areas is good enough, that you are so gosh darn stubborn and so omega tilted that you cannot take this feedback from me, thinking that I'm somehow against you.
People freaks! If I wasn't taking the feedback, I would have not tried using them at all. I wouldn't be using them in trying to use them in my solo queue games. I am trying to fucking use them. It is not connecting. It is not like I'm completely ignoring you and not trying. I am trying. It is not fucking connecting. Do you understand that?
Then let's try to connect it better instead of rejecting it altogether. Because
Yes,
there are some
very good
control schemes that can help. Like, I don't think you're using all the potential tools in the game to do it effectively. But
trying to be diplomatic.
If you are absolutely against it, then I'm not going to try anymore.
Well, it's one of those things now where now I will prove to these fucking freaks that it is possible to climb in this game without control.
Oh no,
group,
that's the worst.
which it 100% is.
If it has become an ego issue and you're not going to do it anymore because of
But I have been trying to use them every single day, every single game, just so we're all clear.
Okay, Tyler, do you know how much energy it costs me? Like, I am invested in your journey as well. It costs me a lot of energy to try and think of hours a day how to best help you, and to then have you shout at me how bad of a coach I am is actually annoying, not just
Okay, I'm sorry I called you a terrible coach, Grubby. Okay, I apologize for that.
Okay, I accept. Can you join on Battle.net? Game name Tyler123.
I gotta load up Warcraft. Give me a second.
The tension, the tension. Thank you,
I think you'd
Fresh
be a better
Salad,
coach, though.
for the
We'll say
sub.
that. I think us watching a 45-minute replay of where you teach me a counter strategy and then lose is not valuable for my time.
Oh my god, this is so unnecessary. That was so unnecessary. It was just about to calm down. There was an apology. Everything was fine. People were cooling down. And then this dude, the backstab was so unnecessary.
Sorry, I lost, bro.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, if we want to play that
But I
card,
won after
I
that.
am also committing my time here, and I didn't get much out of that.
Also, it was against the mighty Soul 8 man.
Well, if your time is more valuable,
It
than
is the
mine,
same. We're both. I mean, I'm
then
not
surely
egoing,
I
but
apologize. I didn't know your time was so much more valuable.
I didn't say it's much more valuable. I'm just saying that I'm not getting as much out of this as could be.
How many hours a day have you thought about how to make my coaching better? How
Probably
many
a
tips
lot.
have you sent
Probably
me?
like 5 hours a day.
Okay.
Grubby
How
can do
much
this
of that
better.
has productively reached me?
That's a knockout.
Apparently none.
What good is it to me if you don't give me coaching instructions?
True. I'll help.
Nothing.
I'll give you coaching pointers.
I can coach differently if you say how. I get one-liner from you every 6 days. Meanwhile, I spend hours thinking how I can get through to you or how I can coach on your level.
Okay, we're acting like I'm hard stuck. Okay, I'm not. I am improving every single day. We're not
No,
hard
I'm not
stuck.
acting like you're hard stuck. I'm just saying truth. I'm saying the fact. I am spending many hours
I
per
don't know what
week
to join, by the way.
or per day. Game name Tyler123. Don't start talking about time commit when I've spent more on you than you on me. In terms of making you better or you making me coach better. Thank you.
True, bro. You've made me a better player. It's all you.
Have I?
Yeah, you're all killing it. You're killing it. I'm doing so well because of you.
That's
That's not
so
what I'm
unnecessary.
saying. Talking about time spent.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yep, that was 2 days ago. Hopefully things cool down because these guys are pretty much single-handedly responsible for the rise of Warcraft at the moment. And yeah, hope it's all gonna be fine after both cool down a little bit. Ay. That was a thing, though. That was a thing. But hey, it got people talking. It sure did. Sometimes stuff like this, people have to get it out, okay? And then after a couple of days, things will be better. So yeah, ladder is pretty empty, guys. Wonder if there's anything. We can spin the wheel, actually. Is there only Fangers playing? Nope. Uzo is traveling, right? Yeah. Ani is playing. Or was playing. Do you watch all of the participants that are going to compete? And watch how they practice? I haven't seen Geronimo yet, and I haven't seen much of Glitters, but everyone else, yes. Ani started a game. Cool. Oh yeah, Human Mirror. Actually, the other one might be better. Let's check that out. I have to do some stuff for our overlay. But then we're good. Dr. D rank. Or did someone see the game? Is there something we like? Is that something with value? Define value. Like, is it a stomp or was it close? Because never sure. Maybe this can add some perspective. Well, we'll just take a look. Oh no, we can't anymore. Too many games, man. Too many games. Okay, then we go into a game with 200 MMR. I haven't seen that ever. That's crazy. Okay, this then should be a game where Annie is smashing it. But maybe we can still find something to improve on. Annie is only 500. It looked more, right? Yesterday. Well, let's see. Since we don't have any high level games, let's check the OnlyFangers. I had a freaking blast watching Ani the past 2 days, especially since she was in Soul 8man's chat and had him do a little theory coaching or replay analysis they did together. Okay, the colors are so close together, I actually gotta check if this is correct. I don't think so. This is correct. So, Ani upper left, Hornek upper bottom right. And she's been learning super quickly. Still a little low in spending resources at the right time. But focus fire is good. Attack move is getting good. Decision making also getting better. And I think she started multiplayer like 3 days ago. So the progress has been quite impressive. Also very analytical, as I said before, sometimes a bit over analytical, but that should be fine. Farm finishes, Archmage instant, nice. Gold saturated, workers queue to lumber, nice. On the other side, pretty similar build actually, also with an Archmage. Okay, so we have a direct comparison. That's kind of cool. Footman production should have started. Yep, there we go. As I said, like, production rotation is most important for Annie to learn at the beginning. Or for now. Always, always, always spend the gold. Doesn't matter really how. If it's items or buildings or, of course, mostly units. But just spend. We soul work with her on the 3rd farm, and as I like with human, it is very tedious. Build more farms, build more farms. You hear that over and over, right? So here, little bit of a knowledge gap, I think. If you attack with the summon unit against a creep that has purge, the creep will purge the water elemental. So attacking with a different unit would have been better. It's not the end of the world.
A player's forces are under attack.
Most important is build. Yes, nice. It also doesn't really matter if the footman here now is queued behind the other footman. Most important is there enough food available? And am I spending my gold? And you see the difference, 285 gold versus 500 gold. So this is already better for Annie than for Hornek. Those mobs always kill my skeleton. Gillis, I've been in your shoes, my dude. You can summon the skeletons, attack the purging creep with your DK, and then your DK will be the unit that is purged. As long as the purging creep doesn't think that your summon is a threat, it won't purge it. Kornak was a little faster because I think he used militia, which is not really necessary. Because of the purge, by the way, this footman is low. But yeah, we have production. We go for militia now. This would be a good timing, I think, to work on a new farm. I am not an expert in human, by the way. It will never use purge on a ranged unit. Oh. Not even if you stand right next to it?
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, this is multitask. Oh, yo, disengage! What the hell, dude? Another 10 gifties? What the hell is this job? What the hell is this new job of yours? I like your new job, disengage. So far, this is looking fine. The aggro is split between the two footmen. Could use another water elemental, but in general, keeping the unit safe. Okay, there's one. But it's a tough camp. We will take a look. So, in the practice with Soul, we fixed the problem of building the third farm. Now we have the problem of building the fourth farm. And this is something where Warcraft is even reminding you. Usually if you're supply blocked, but also production is missing. So she has that habit of prioritizing buildings over units, when especially in the early game, you need units. Helps you with creeping, helps you with leveling, makes everything easier. And because of the lack of reinforcements, you now don't really know what to do because you are so hurt. That's an understandable problem at this situation. And to be honest, Kornak, for his 300 MMR, is doing fine. Well, I think it's like 300 MMR, right? Resources spent. Production 1. Hero coming. Tier 2 finished already. Yeah, I think newer players shouldn't go expansion. Like, never.
A player's forces are under attack.
This seems like a brutal game. Yeah, Kornak did it well. And that is the... Oh, that's a rough camp. That's too rough of a camp. I think this game might be over soon. Okay, let's treat this as warm-up. Let's treat this as warm-up. But yeah, I'm very impressed by Kornak. Let's give some credit here, where credit is due. Mountain King out right after the tier 2. Working on the Sanctum. Is not getting supply blocked. Now he's creeping a big spot. So being a bit lower on macro is fine. But even during a creep, he's rebuilding a rifle. I like what I see. And this is a perfect example. This expansion doesn't really do much because we have 1400 gold already. Production is starting now. I think she, in general, feels more comfortable with rifle than with footman, and footman is just a transitional unit. I agree with the expanding. It's so hard to hold human expansions as a new player. Yes. I agree. So, nice reward now. We are a bit low on lumber. And that's also something, right? Like, of course you're thriving for more gold as it is the primary resource. But additional gold doesn't give you any benefits if you don't have the necessary lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now Cornac, after having very good 6 minutes, is floating resources a little bit, also up to 1,000. But you know what? And this is good. I think this is very good. If you have resources, just tech up. Why not? You can still build units. Spend it all at once. Totally fine. Make the priority to build units. And then go for whatever upgrade there is. Is it a tech? Is it an item? Is it maybe a unit update? Just the most important thing, spend your gold. If, of course, you're not lumber blocked, but we're fixing that with a lumber mill. I'm not sure if Andy knows about a shredder. I went Pala Rifle as a new ladder player since I can do just one base. Danny, that is a very good approach. Yep, this is fine. From here on out, it's a lot of catching up. And I think the lesson here, like you should focus on 1 or 2 things from map to map, I think, that you can do better. And here it's build units and don't expand. That's the lesson, I think. And then the next game, don't focus on winning or losing. Just focus on spending gold. Like, was I ever above 1,000 gold? If yes, I failed and I have to do it again. If no, great. So yeah, this push is gonna hit hard. It is, again, lots of production done. I'm very curious how this guy is 300 MMR. I don't see any flaws really, except maybe floating gold a little bit. And that's the problem if you don't have units. I think maybe the early game was a bit overwhelming, and as a new player, when you don't develop a flow early in the game, it can be a bit demotivating. And then afterwards, everything else falls apart and you don't get in the right rhythm of doing things. But yeah, in the fight, I don't think it matters what you do in the fight now. It's a solid army composition. Yeah, I think analyzing any here doesn't really matter, because the game is over from here on out.
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, if you don't feel comfortable taking a fight, going creeping can also be fine. If you have a bigger army, you'll always be faster. Now we get production. This is a good backup thing for newer players as well. if you realize you're floating resources and you have the lumber to support it, of course, just build multiple production buildings. But yeah, this push is unsurvivable at this point. Calling all the militia, all right. But the levels are too high. The supply numbers are too high. Just focus on the early game. Try to make the first 2 minutes perfect. Try to make the first 3 minutes perfect. And then step by step by step by step. She's getting some kills. Hero control is oftentimes not bad. After a town portal, it's quite confusing because everything is clumped up. But I've seen her save some archmages from very stressful situations, so that's not a problem at all. I also think, from what I've seen over the past 2 days, fights in general are no problem. She knows what to do in a fight. She totally has the right idea. But she's always far behind because of the first 4 minutes in the game. 3 minutes in the game. It's okay. That's a relatively easy fix. Like, learning how to micro a fight is a million, or to understand what's important in a fight is a million times harder than just building. It's like, get your WoW spell rotation in. That's basically it. With production buildings, and the units are your spells. Wait, is Soda poppin' Skippy? Yeah, right? He's playing Annie right now. Ah, it's a different Skippy, I think. Ah, there's another Skippy. Is it? 1547? Yeah, it's a different Skippy. That would have been fun, though. How do these streamers have twice the amount of Back to Warcraft views? This makes me realize how little niche our game is really. I mean, they're streaming for years in bigger scenes. Probably have some crazy accomplishments, like Ampi being a WoW legend. Of course, people are tuning in there. Soda and Tyler both one of the biggest streamers on the entire planet. But yeah, I think it is a reality check to most how small the Warcraft scene is. Happy has no relationship with viewers, but still 1K because he's a champ. No way, dude. Is it Happy Warcraft 3? The Twitch channel? Or is it just Happy? Yes, it's Happy. There's no way he has 1,000 views average. Yesterday he had 1,000 views and I'm like, what the hell is going on? How? I just played against Amphi, first 1-on-1 in years. Let's go, Tyrion! Today he had 1,400. What the hell? Something's happening there, guys. There was, like, this is normal. 27th February. These are normal numbers. 500 peak, 300 average. Oh yeah, he is getting a lot of 1,000 viewer streams. 1,400 indeed. Holy smokes. That's impressive. Good for him. Good for him. Carson had 400 yesterday, said it's the best in 7 years. Nice. That is good. He's the best player in the world. Yeah, but for some people that doesn't matter. And I thought, especially on Twitch, maybe less on YouTube, people would be appreciating the social aspect more. And there's no social aspect in a happy stream, right? When Happy streams AFK lobby for 1 hour, he has 4 times the viewer than most of Warcraft streamers, including me. True. Big true. Oh yes, he was Tavern Hero. True. True. Big true. And since he's playing on BNet, there's no other way to watch his games. Like no Flow TV or anything. That's also true. Shall we watch Fra versus Cucaracha? It's on Melting Valley, everybody. Fra and Biko. Two of the coolest players on the ladder, I think. Very nice strategies. One day you'll tower him. Yeah, this should be a banger. I'm ready for this. But yeah, the attention for Warcraft is amazing. And every streamer's pulling numbers is good for the game. Did it not? What the hell? Overlay, you're driving me mad these days, bruh. I wonder how, like, what kind of numbers Grubby is pulling with his tournament. I'd assume it's lower than his own game with Tyler. But it's a way longer stream, so it will be incredibly successful anyway. Alright, let's try this again with the proper overlay. 50k? Good, good guess. You think the final will have less viewers? Yes, because Grubby is not playing himself. And it's not a one-on-one feud, but more people are... It's still not working, huh? Why? The fuck? Mr. Neo, did you see Professor Soul 8man winning against Grubby? Mr. Dibine Franz? Of course I saw. Of course I saw. I was very proud. I was cheering like cheerleader. Okay, starting Warcraft API. Are we ready now? Are we freaking ready now? I guess so. Sorry for the delay, but I want to broadcast this game proper. Bro, I'm losing my mind. Why does it not work for this game? I did everything to troubleshoot that I usually do. Looking good now. That beard is looking ferocious. Thank you, thank you. I don't even comb it these days, dude. It's just, it is like that. F yeah, it works. All right, boom. Here's the game that we wanted to watch for 5 minutes. We got Fra from Sweden in the bottom left-hand side. One of my favorite orcs on the entire ladder. Very hard to predict if it's Farseer or Blade Master, because Fra is just switching it up from game to game. Same can be said from Biko, who's also playing off-meta strategies and is one of my favorite undeads to watch on the ladder. It's always exciting. It's always inspiring. And it's a reintroduced map in Melting Valley. This map is gigantic. I personally don't like it too much because of that. It at times feels a little empty, but that's just, this might be the only map I'm gonna downvote actually. Just because the way it plays. Melting Valley was notorious for some very lame strategies in the past, but since then has been altered a little bit. We have a Blade Master. We have a DK. Biko definitely a DK first player. Can't blame him. It's a very good first hero. And ghouls. On a big map like this, you could think about a Fiend opener, because the problem with Fiend opener is oftentimes how much you're pressured in the very, very early game. But that's not an issue here, due to rush distance. And also probably the way Fra is playing this. Could go Windwalk, yep, and run across, and then he can still contest the creeping. And that's exactly what he's doing. Very curious about the creep routes of Biko. As an undead player myself, I don't really know how to move. We're going far out on the outskirts. It should be pretty impossible, actually, for Fra to find him. Oh, wow. 4 ghouls, skeletons, expo. That's a lot of poison damage, and the Acolyte movement gives away the position of the army. Ooh, Biko, this is not a good start for you personally. DK is hurt. Ghouls are hurt. You cannot prevent this against poison creeps. Will he get it? Playing around it. Oh, nice lasted even without investing a coil. Well done, Biko. But Expo is out there. Gotta play Ring Around the Rosie and Whack-A-Mole at the same time now. We have Windwalk, so Fra can disengage at pretty much any time. Can he? Oh, didn't heal up before, as it was all a little stressful. But yeah, tier 1 fast expansion for an undead is not all day that you see all of this. It's not completely off meta. We've seen this on bigger maps for quite some time, like Twisted Meadows. Even Happy did it in tournaments. And then we'll see. Lots of ghouls still can always be caught when you're above a threshold of what you need. And this should then be the tech soon. And on the other side, Fra is getting ready for ghoul pushes with spikes. And is waiting for his tier 2 to finish to then probably go Wyvern. This would be the most meta I've ever seen Fra. Late Master mirror image into Wyvern. Maybe versus Biko. It's personal. Go for the gold mine. Off we go. It is the first bestiary. He's a little low lumber, but that's due to the tech. But Biko is having a fine harass here. Has a creep squad and a harass squad. He's unfortunately a little late to cancel this. Taking some damage. Don't want to feed the Blade Master. High level Blade Master, always scary. But yeah, we'll now see how a late game on Melting Valley is being played on the highest level of the War 3 Champions ladder right now. That's exciting. Interesting to see a graveyard at the expo instead of in the main base. Maybe he wants to fool Fra a little bit. And Wyvern are coming. Air units have always been great on Melting Valley historically. They can pass all these obstacles like here, so moving with them is really easy. And it should be very effective. Then I wonder what Biko is doing, because the logical answer would be Gargs, 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 lots of Gargs, especially when you have an economical advantage. Gargs should do fantastic versus Orc Air. But Biko is not a Garg player. Biko is a Fiend player. And the towers aren't up yet. Okay. Can you still go Fiends when you know that Wyvern are coming, or how you play it out? There's different perspectives on this. I have a very strong opinion that Fiends don't work against Wyvern. There is a critical mass of Wyvern when they basically one-shot Fiends with the help of Shadowhunter Blade Master. And I think they're not worth it. I think Gargoyles are the answer. And then people say, but Neo, but then there's Bad Riders and it's really hard. Yes, that's true. But in this specific situation, Bad Riders are super expensive since you blow them up one by one. And they can be easily sniped on higher levels. So I think Gargoyles are the way to go. Fiends can also be heavily countered by
Hey, smiley face.
a Torrent Chieftain. Thank you, Woody. Good luck tonight. By a Torrent Chieftain. A Torrent Chieftain just destroys Fiends on the ground with Stomp.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it also makes it so that both armies are evenly fast, pretty much. And Fiends are rather slow in general. So that is a problem. But there are other players who say, no, you go a couple of Fiends, you still have some ghouls, then you web the Wyvern one by one, and the ghouls destroy everything. That's also true. But yeah, there is no one true answer. Very important. There is one true answer for what's next important for Biko, and that's levels. You need 3/3 to do Coil Nova damage to Wyvern, and he is going Gargs actually. Cool. So we have an example of how this plays out. It's a little bit different when the Undead doesn't have an expansion, because then it's hard to afford the necessary number of Gargoyles. Now we have an even base, which makes it more doable for Fra to fight this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Usually people go 4 Wyvern, then 2 Bat Riders, and then 2 Bat Riders fly into the Gargoyles, and then it comes down to who wins the air fight. It's all about air superiority in this matchup when it plays out like this. Did you cast Grubby vs Soul 8-man last night? Nope, I did not. I was watching in chat. We have 2.5 hours, by the way, till our DWCC qualifier! Coil Nova, oh no, and Fra doesn't have Bat Riders yet. So this is why Gargs are super good. They have incredible damage in air fights. And the next Wyvern. Oh, this is not a good game for Fra at all. But maybe a good showcase for you, Gillis, to see the potential of Gargoyles in such a fight alongside Coil Nova.
A player's force is under attack.
And more Berserkers that are also nice. Instead of Fiends, piercing damage, good value, high damage. Grande Soul. The grandest. Oh, that is the downside of the Gargs. That Bat Riders take them out quite swiftly. This is why armor upgrades on them are very important to diminish the damage that Bat Riders do against them with their explosion. Armor upgrades help in that way. Also, heal scrolls can be good. Protection scrolls can be good. Oh, heal ward. That did some nice healing. Oh, obviously, heal ward. But yeah, in an air fight or with 2 air compositions, it's very hard to come back if you are down once. Fra's doing the best he can, taking out the Berserker, but the Wyvern won't have an easy time. It's down to the Bat Riders to win this now. And the Blade Master once he gets an Orb of Lightning. On the ground, this looks good. Fra was in a pretty miserable position. Tinker. Interesting. Usually the hero of choice is an alchemist. To throw acid bomb. It's a clock. Wow. I expected swarm rockets to have 2 heroes with area of effect damage against Wyvern and Bat Riders, but he goes for a more ground focus approach when Clockworks and Ghouls ravage the ground. Interesting decision. Not the worst, I gotta say. Frost armor on the Lich as well as a counter to a Blade Master. Yeah, Biko is not a dumb player at all, man. And that prevented mining for a bit, and it's all about economy. 1 bat for 1 guard is a solid trade, especially when you're ahead. Biko seems currently a bit overwhelmed in the macro departments, not producing quickly enough. Now he is, and he's switching to Fiends. Okay. As long as there's no critical mass of Wyvern, this can work. Invo Potion safe for 7 seconds. Another heal wave. Nice. And there's no Gargs anymore. That means nothing except the Lich can attack the Wyvern. That's the upside of an Alchemist over a Tinker. Alchemist can always attack air units. Hex, crit, coil prevented for a bit. Ooh, this was so close. Backstep damage, not enough. Shadowhunter also very hurt. Statues are out. Lich has another Nova at the ready. And with Coil Nova, he takes out the Shadowhunter. With then should seal the deal. I think this entire game comes down to the early harass, but now we got more and more Wyvern. And with there being so little anti-air, there's more and more of a problem. But still, with this expansion being disrupted for a long time and this expansion running all the time, PaTo still has a good shot. And I don't think Fra expects a Fiend transition. Maybe the lack of Darks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe the lack of Darks is a tell.
A town is under siege.
Tinker looks amazing with Kenshin. Yes. Fra unfortunately at 51 food. We will get Liquid Fire to slow down the repair on towers. But yeah, Spirit Tower is really good against Wyvern thanks to high piercing damage. And the next attack is rolling. We got 5 Fiends versus 5 Wyvern. I talked about the critical mass for quite some time. 5 Wyvern is not yet the critical mass. But I like the Tinker play more and more. I don't think this will become standard, as Biko builds rarely become standard, except for Biko. But it gives an alternative, right? This is cool. And now peons can't hide anymore. Scroll of the Beast. Woo, that's a lot of Fiends. And this expo is broken. It very much is. I'm not even sure what Fra is doing or healing at the moment. Yeah, Biko has a couple of games within a week where I think, damn, dude. This is really cool. Everybody should play like this. And then there's other games where I don't think that. Rather the opposite. I don't think it's a standard. I think he won already, so finish it with the Tinker. Nah, Biko has very experimental builds in general. He was one of 2 undeads in the world that skipped Chop for a long time versus Night Elf. Like when you see Biko play, or Kukaracha on the ladder, you can expect anything but standard builds. It's really cool to watch. Yeah, and this is what you have to play. Coil Nova from afar. With 3 more Mercs. Yeah, I'm a big Fra fanboy, but I gotta say, this expansion was good. Yeah, and this is the strength of Fiends. If there's low Wyvern number, web them down one by one, kill them on the ground. There's no coming back from this situation. And Fra knows. Biko wins decisively, actually. GG, well played. GG, well played. Let's see another game of Biko. He dominated hard, wasn't even close. Yes. Is M Cup over? Yes, for a... Well, I don't... Oh, actually, I don't know. Yeah, Focus won. Focus 1. Later tonight, Carson and I, maybe I'm not too sure if I cast, but definitely Carson is casting. We got our third DWCC qualifier in 2.5 hours. You can qualify for a $1,100 tournament or a $6,900 tournament. Winner advances. DWCC in general, a $21,000 tournament. Go make it big, everybody. We need especially non-night elves to show your skills today. Because the qualified player, it's 5 out of 6 night elves. And we only have 2 more options. So yeah. Get in there! All right, I'll definitely go to grab an. Oh, Fra vs Cucaracha have a regame. I feel like I want to see that just to see how things work out when there's no fast expansion. I'm gonna refill the coffee mug and then rematch time. I get trashed with 1400. First game should be very competitive. If we get bigger sign-up numbers. And of course, signing up equals show support. What does the sponsor think of the Western scene of America and Europe when we have 8 sign-ups? That's pathetic. And then we'll never get this opportunity again. And then everybody complains that we don't have tournaments. The circle of life. Let's see. Biko winning the map, the macro map of Melting Valley. Now Autumn Leaves a lot closer, a lot more brawly. Sorry, I have to have a bite to eat. It is for now. The same opener on both sides. With the DK with the blade. We do have a shop for healed self's clarities. And probably again the fast tech. I can see Fra. Man, are you scolding me again about eating? Bro, if you guys complain about me eating, I will turn into Hassan and only eat on stream. Never off stream. I don't scold you when you're not in school throughout the week. Leave me alone. So, there's no chance of an expansion this time, and on even economy. This is gonna be a lot harder. Fra couldn't get the last hit. Goes to Biko once again. Laying in the damage, forcing coils. Oh, and Fra, this is another suboptimal game for you. But Biko allows the heal stealth, so Blade will be back. Okay, he can get back. This will be 400 HP. And is circled for a little bit more damage. Yeah, Biko knows, okay, you're still somewhere here. I don't want to lose more HP on my DK. Let's be careful. But then, if you don't have Unholy Aura, and you're running into Wyvern Shadowhunter, it's gonna be problematic. So far, solid job. Fra maybe has a little bit of a wrong read, as Biko going for a very unconventional creep route. Bro, I timed you out because I don't want any of that shit here. Then you double down. What do you expect to happen? Ooh, big cancel. I'm not sure if that was... There was no cancel, right? Ouch. Nice timing here. Makes the best out of the situation when missing his opponent. Can't catch up with the harass against the army. But then go for the base. Go for the tech tree. Tier 3 on the way, Wyvern on the way, Shadowhunter on the way. Usually, Shadowhunter arriving is creeping at this stage. Could be a Blade Master attack onto DK with how low the DK is, really. Yeah, you see it's a whole different game, and that's mostly due to the map and how the map plays out. Solid little attack, no coil to fear for 5 more seconds. And there's a heal self going on. We do have a level 2 coil now. Way bigger threat than the level 1 coil. Twice as much of a threat, actually. I think Fra is missing the production round for the second Wyvern. This will hurt. Timing-wise. Usually... Oh no, this is the second Wyvern. Okay, so things are fine. Shadowhunter only invested 1 hex. So he should have good control, and that's exactly what he does. Oh, is he? Biko's reading the game well. Yep, this wasn't the perfect setup, getting punished right away. Ow! Shadowhunter out of that situation. Blade Master still with a chance to go for a last hit, but very limited with only being level 1. Careful now. The answer is again Gargoyles. I don't think the answer will be Tinker once again, because there's no expansion to attack this time. So the Tinker doesn't make that much sense as it was before. Could go Alchemist this time. But with Biko, you never know. Could stay on 2 heroes. Yeah, I mean, the general play is Gargoyle Alchemist, but it's Biko. So everything that works in general, gotta throw that out the window most of the times. Wow. Fra's Blade Master is pretty pathetic due to no creeping, no last hits, no hero kills. This is usually what you want to accomplish in the mid game. Use the Shadow Hunter to manipulate the big creeps on contested camps, and that way you level up also with the Shadow Hunter. But we don't see that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fra, not too lucky with the last hits for now. Sweet little Lich inventory. Also equipment, right? Blade Master always wants to be stacked. Not the case here at all. At least Shadow Hunter's making progress with big mana potion and amazing. Fra's probably... Oh! Fra's building up 5 Wyvern, 1 Bat. As I said, usually 4 Wyvern into 2 Bats, but just overshot by 1. It's still very, very fine. Is there a way to watch KK replays without having KK? Yes, you can just rename them to W3G. You do need the maps though, but they are usually linked on War3 info. Sharky got you covered. Creep Jack, Gnarly, could be Gnarly. It is an Alchemist. This is a very standard game. The firepower for Fra is massive now. And that's gonna be a problem! Ooh, 1 bat survives. There's another one, one Garg. The statue goes down, so no more mana regen at the moment. If this has no mana regen, then you can't Coil Nova too much. You need Coil Nova. Shadow Hunter gets the level 3 that he so desired. And 5 Wyverns still up in the air. Oh, a double whammy. Nice. This is a very, as I said, very, very, very different game if the Undead doesn't have a second base. Good adjustments by Fry. He's catching up in levels too. That's the upside of going... Mr. Hovite! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Already done with the streaming? Or did you make an all-nighter? Welcome, Dota community. Thank you for tuning in to Warcraft. We are broadcasting highest level players of the War 3 Champions ladder. Currently an Undead versus Orc with that strategy. Hovi beat me on Thursday. Very, 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 very convincingly. Little break, later more. I see how it is. I see how it is. But yeah, it feels like Biko is so far ahead, so far behind. The only thing that can help him is maybe a hero nuke, but then if he focuses on heroes, he can't focus on Wyvern, and then he's gonna lose every air fight, which is problematic. A little bit too far forward with the Lich. That is an invitation, of course. Oh, is there a coil even? No, there isn't. He gets the hero kill. Fascinating. But that is not a hero kill for Biko, of course. That's another hero kill for Fra, who didn't need a way back into this game. He's just getting further and further ahead. And the game is over. And Fra gets the 1-1 versus Biko. Yeah, different map. 1 base, 1 base. Not the cleanest early game that we've ever seen from Fra. No crazy last hits during creeping, no item steals, no super pimp Blade Master. Just solid play. Good betting. Good betting. Wyvern split. Ooh, look at some signups here, everybody, for the DWCC. KraV is in, Atheist P, Bizarre, and PaTo. Oh, things are lining up here. I like. So yeah, this just goes to show maps are a big part in Warcraft 3 and can shift the momentum quite a bit. Fiends is the better answer? No, I don't think so. G-Tank, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I want to see Sharky vs PaTo. Feels good. I'm gonna rig this. I'm gonna rig the bracket so much. Gotta do some social media kind of thing here. Getting it out. Getting it out. Hey, Kilgrim! What the heck, dude? 5 gifties! Is today the day of the gift subs? First, Disengage is coming in with 20. And now Kilgrim. Love to see it, love to see it. Glad you enjoy what we do. Sono, I warn you for the last time. Your message isn't wrong, but I timed you out 3 times for this now. And of course, accusing me of being anti-Semitic is insane. So I told you 3 times that it's not appreciated here right now. And if you can't learn the lesson, then you gotta do what you gotta do. Fascinating. Sometimes, like 99% of the time, my chat super omega amazing. But some people, you know, 2 better people, Jens and Teko. Jens and Teko are playing on the ladder right now. And we're gonna watch that. Oh yeah. Teko, one of the rising stars in Germany, making it to the 1st division of our German league. On the other side, Jens, the South American Night Elf. I was trying to bait PaTo out of the shadows. Saying, what? But PaTo has been very busy with the Brazilian carnival. We got a German league still? Yes, it's called Dach Inferno and it starts on the 18th. For its 3rd season. Can he beat Teko though? PaTo won last night. This match right here? God damn it. Can't believe PaTo still got it. NA Cup. Oh yeah, I saw in the Discord that PaTo just wanted to go to sleep. But games just kept going on. Kept going on. Teko is from Germany. Jens is from Chile.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Jens is a very unique Night Elf player. While everyone is going Demon Hunter or Warden, Jens is a big Keeper of the Grove fan. Plays a lot more macro oriented than any other Night Elf. And for him it works. He oftentimes falls behind in the earlier stages.
A player's forces are under attack.
But then starts the craziest comebacks. Let's see if it's the same case here. Teko,
A player's
I
forces
feel
are
like
under attack.
he's on the cusp of getting it to the next level. He's grinding hard, practicing hard, taking coaching lessons. He also needs like this one standout performance. That we haven't seen yet. Being promoted into the first German league.
A town
I'm not
is
taking
under
coaching lessons. Didn't you get coached by Starbuck to a degree?
siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Am I wrong there? 2 months ago. That still counts. That still counts. Also, don't stream abuse. No, the game was quite old. Was a bit older. Good to see Jens back in one-on-one.
Player's
I
forces
felt
are
like
under attack.
he was playing a lot of 4-on-4 recently. But with the DWCC coming back, looking good, looking good. Crazy how human players like Sharky and Teko are able to play the game and are in chat. Must be relatively easy then to play human. And play the game with one hand and type in chat with the other. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not stream delay or anything. No, flow TV delay. No. Keeper only level 2 against defense footies, 4 of them. Rather rough. Archer damage to water elemental is solid. But Teko's pressure is quite fine. Tier 2 is also quite far away. And yeah, this is certainly a weak point of the Keeper. If he's not level 3, it's very hard to get control on the ground. Next to the tavern. Panda is there, elevating some pressure. But still, as long as the Footman and Archmage are around, could you get Loras up? Reza! Thank you very much for the gifted sub.
Is under siege.
Mr. Reza owns indeed. Next time. Oh. And Teko is allowing the lores to come up. At least one lore. That might turn into a problem. Panda stick not long enough to reach. Jens's micro. Oh, he sent the water elemental and the footy and then gets the lore. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Invo potion at the ready to stay just a little bit longer. Footmen are supposed to be rotated out anyway. Oh, could go for the lore again and is. Attention was on the Footman for a little bit. Very important detonate by Jens to deal damage to the water elemental, get rid of it, and keep the lores up. Otherwise, this would have been a big delay. Neo, how much of you noticed chat complaining about human Imba instead of undead Imba since 40 started winning against Happy? Has it changed? Yes, Night Elves complain a lot. Still. It wasn't the topic. But yes, for sure. And I predicted it.
Town is under siege.
Now, it's fans of both factions complaining and not only one. It's fascinating how that works. Teko is so annoying. What an annoying prick. Can't you just, you know, it's good for the environment to plant more trees. But this time he doesn't get it. Good repair. Very good resource numbers on Jens as well. With tier 3 halfway done.
A player's forces are
And yeah, it felt like maybe this was a bit over-aggressive. If everyone's complaining, I call that balance to a degree. I mean, one could also apply like nuance and stuff, but Did humans start winning because of changes to the game? You know, other people might say different things than I do. But humans started winning because one human player made it his mission over a month to grind games against Happy on the old patch, and with every week and every match get better against Happy on the old patch, and got results against Happy on the old patch. Then he got a big offline event win on a new patch, and instead of respecting the grind and the work and the adjustments and the improvements, everybody blames it on balance. Not everyone. Not everyone! That's a generalization I shouldn't do. The loud mouth whiners blame it on balance. When in reality, it was just months of grinding to become a better player that then paved the way. Ah, there was clap, no bash. Okay. Someone said 40 get good and 40 said okay. Yes. That is a good explanation for sure. But we had 40 in Germany winning an offline event without dropping a map. And the crowd went bananas for him. So don't think that not a lot of people appreciate what he did in the past 1.5 years. Loved how Starbuck even showed in Guzu's chat to give him some pointers. I think Guzu is by far the most high-level coachable player of the 8. Teko has an expo coming up. Jens sees this, and as I said before, Jens's strength is the late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bit unlucky for Teko. Panda levels getting crazy. Ooh boy, we also got Vamp Aura for the bears and Brilliance Aura for everything. That is perfect. Oh, that's so good. I love that Jens, and we talked about this topic a little bit earlier in the stream. Everybody says Keeper doesn't work, Keeper doesn't work, Keeper doesn't work. Jens is like, whatever, bro. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Here's my Keeper. I show you.
Player's forces are under attack.
But Expo is up, and of course Teko is getting a lot more resources now. No counter expansion just yet. We have a little bit of fortification. Second Ancient of Law was built on the left-hand side. And this is quite a push rolling, man. 60 food. Tome of Retraining to Blizzard. And Teko might still be able to win this. Should be able to win this, actually. We have one orb, no third here. Oh! Clap Blizzard onto Bears Archers. Oh no! That is such a good fight setup. At the moment, Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. There's 2 heal scrolls against it. Clap Blizzard combo again! Oh boy. Oh, nasty, nasty, nasty start for Jens, that poor soul. I love it, man. He has a level 5 Panda against him now, Teko does, and this can turn into a weapon of mass destruction, especially against rifle casters, and not like knights or anything. And Jens, if he's able to recover from this, he's banking 1,000 gold. The thing is, how do you recover from this? Jesus. A tree is growing on the left-hand side. We got Mountain Giant upgrades queued. This push hit definitely faster than Jens was expecting, right? Because it was a 60 food push instead of a 70 food push. So 1 round of production faster. That's like 30 seconds, maybe. But still, we have the firepower. No TP! Wait a minute! We got a lot of entangle. We don't have a TP. We can just continue brawling. 2 mountain giants coming, and then it's lights out for the strategy. Dude, Jens is the craziest comeback kid we got in the scene. Soul TP. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, that's of course an opportunity you shouldn't give to someone who has Entangle and Drunken Haze. Oi, 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 oi. Never surrender is Jens's motto that he lives by. And then Jens wins. Yeah, and that's the little thing that separates Teko from being a true top player sometimes, decision making. But Jens, what a freaking fighter, man. What a fighter. Love to watch that guy. Love to watch both guys. Never surrender. That's right. Oh! Francis versus Hinagiku. Massive match. You might know Francis as the guy who retired X-Lord. In case you're not watching my ladder streams too often, Hinagiku is the Night Elf on the ladder right now. The rising star. Francis just came back to the solo aspect of the game. Grinding games. It's rank 10 on the ladder versus rank 11. I had a little chat with Hina today, actually, about his matchup versus Human and the Muslim. Few Night Elf players excite me as much as Hinagiku. Few Orc players excite me as much as Francis. Absolute dream match for me. Few casters excite me as much as Neo. That is lovely. Thank you, thank you. Soul should have sandbagged versus Grubby. Now we'll get nerfed because of Soul. Look at Professor Lemes. He lost the show match versus TSCRC on purpose. Now we can cruise to 2500 MMR in peace. Foxy is so funny sometimes, man. Let's go, Hina. People are with me on the Hina hype train, huh? Maybe because there are few casters. Screw you, Echo Goodman. Echo Batman. Batman! Na 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 na.
A player's forces are under attack.
For Francis, it's a little bit similar to Fra. You never really know what he's going to play. Blade Master, Mirror Image, and Farseer, both in his arsenal. Jaffa! Thank you for the tier 1. A new sub. First time sub. Rare to see that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
A town is under siege.
So it's not even Blade Master Mirror Image. It's a regular Blade Master with a Windwalk. So we're gonna creep a little bit. We're gonna grab up some items and then the Blade Master is trying to be disruptive. Hina is a Demon Hunter player, I think almost exclusively. Starts off with the first creep camp thanks to the Ancient of War. Gets a Ring of Protection, which is amazing versus physical damage. And cruising towards the level 2 himself with Immolation creeping, which is the norm. And Mana Burn. Not too sure if a Blade Master can do too much early game. The Grunt can go a little bit further forward compared to when you're facing a Keeper of the Grove, because, you know, can't be entangled and you can afford taking a couple of hits because Concealed Hill has the health fountains on the left and right hand side. Problem for Hina is his archers are very squishy, so you never want them to be too close to the Blade Master. But then the Demon Hunter at the moment is certainly stronger than the Blade Master is, so this evens itself out a little bit. So both are progressing. Tech on the way. I'm not sure if I've seen Hina's matchup versus Orc too much. Hina Danish, Hina Danish. Very lovely lad. I think isn't Hina Swiss? You gotta learn your flags, bruh. Here's how we see the Grunt coming back from the fountain. Full health. Now we run around a little bit. Creeps woken up. Not too bad, not too bad. If the creeps woke up, you can't heal for free, but Francis' blocking is really good. Damage is pretty much exclusively on the Demon Hunter of Hina. Hina is pretty much the Night Elf equivalent of Tekko for human. Very exciting to watch. Very cool to see new faces. There's a little bit missing this stability, but he has some fun and fresh ideas, like implementing Pit Lord versus human third, with the idea of, yeah, I know you got banish, but bro, you gotta banish so much, something will be free, so let's just do it. Blade is creeping hard. Item on the ground. Ooh, Demon Hunter here not willing. I was about to say not willing to use Immolation. Good block. Oh my god, Francis is so sexy when he plays. I'm American and I got the flag right. We're not all bad. Mr. Reza, we all know that you're one of the shining examples. No deny here. Looked like that for a second. Keeper is coming in. This is all pretty much meta for now. As Francis is going Raider Walker, heavy emphasis on Spirit Walkers for the magic damage. On the other side, we go to Dryads and Bears with Orbs for the damage. I didn't know they found oil in Denmark recently. Jesus. You know, it's due to that little Greenland issue we got to deal with right now. That's how the Americans learned about Denmark. Hopefully. Not funny, chat. Not funny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Hina's trying to get close to the expansion. Doing lots of damage to the Shadow Hunter who has no mana anymore. Maybe going a little too close to the sun, but no. Has the TP at the ready. Archer dead. And now Hina knows that he's on a timer. It's still round about 2 minutes until this is starting to mine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadow Hunter is still in a little bit of trouble. 72 mana burn, really nice. Focus on the Shadow Hunter, the fragile target. Invo Potion is exclusively on the Blade Master, but there was a heal scroll, only preventing the inevitable for a little bit. And with Dryads and Keeper, you got so much control, makes it incredibly hard to run away, especially without a speed scroll. Takes out another Raider. Hina knew exactly what to do, when to do. Look at this Dryad stuttering, looking fine. Dryad stuttering? Dryad stutter stepping. Also, Demon Hunter in front allows the range army to do more damage. My god, Hina is so good. And that's how you kill an expansion right before it's finished. Wow. Wow. What a timing, guys. Holy smokes. Exactly the thing you should be doing. He got it done. You pronounce Hina exactly like Carsten does Ina? Is that wrong? I mean, is there a second way to pronounce Hina? Well, you can pronounce it winner. Because that's what he is. The winner of this match. Sick. Sick. That timing was way too sick. Would love to see a best of between them. They're both so promising. So promising. Hainu? What's wrong with Hainu? German E? Hena? Why should I... Huh? Ne, like the. Thanks for casting. I feel I win a lot when you cast. I'm your spirit animal, man. I'm your lucky charm. First against the Muslim, now this. Makes me so happy. I'm smiling all over. It's just so good to see new names rising to the top with like a lot of work. Hope to see more Hina for sure. Me too. I'm a fan. You did pronounce it correctly. And there we go. See, chat? You got it from the source. Ay, 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 letters populating everybody. TSYOK starts to play, but his warm-up games are always a bit off-race. I think you can get Professor Lemmis versus der Kaiser Francis. That's a pretty hot match if you ask me. Ah. Pretty even MMR. Rank. Wait. How did Francis lose the game but climb in ranks? Activity? But that was 5 ranks. Maybe... I'm not too sure. Dude, the letter race is on, by the way. It's so cool to see. Starbuck 31-0 on War 3 Champions is freaking crazy. He could actually be the second player on War 3 Champions ever to crack 3K. That difference is just... Is anyone... There's one... Oh. There's no one at 2600 except Starbuck, who's scratching at the 2900. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, the only player also at 2600 is Starbuck. Lamau. Good to see this list of players, man. A list that excites me quite a bit. Anyway, Professor Lemmis versus Kaiser Francis. 31-0, man. That's nuts. Since there is Professor Lemmis, we can expect Pally Rifle. Dr. Bucky, same MR as Magnus Carlsen Classic Peak. Let's go.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this time we see Blade Master mirror image. So I had a little discussion. Not discussion, exchange with Francis, because we were pretty much on the same line. It's like, yo, Blade Master mirror image is so freaking cool, man. It's just like, I can't play this against Archmage players. It insta-loss. Like, yeah, that kind of sucks, huh? Against hybrid Pally Rifle Archmage players who can play both. But Professor Lemus is Professor Lemus because he's the professor of Paladin Rifles. And he always plays Pally Rifles. So against him, you can comfortably play Blade Master Mirror Image. I drank so much coffee, I got scared folding my clothes. God damn, dude. Maybe have a sip of water. Like, you know. Calm down a bit, bro. Maybe you should watch somewhere else for the next 15 minutes, because this gameplay is going to be hella exciting too. And I show a base where nothing is happening. But yeah, you know this by now, right? Paladin, 3 rifles creeping. The difference between Blade Master Mirror Image and Farsia is you just go into a creeping war. No harass, no slowing down. Just more creeping. Starts with lots of tankiness that scales towards the illusions. As someone who comes back from a 20-year break, what's better to get into, Battle.net or War 3 Champions? Did you beat the computer already? That's where I would start. Yeah, sure. Well, not sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'd say maybe play 2 games on Battle.net to get a feeling. For the long run, go into War 3 Champions 1000%. You can treat Battle.net as unranked and War 3 Champions as ranked. Learn groups. Ooh. That meme will stay for a long time. Play Battle.net first to have an appreciation of how much better War 3 Champion is when you switch. That's actually genius. That is very true. The Paladin players keep on getting big heal potions today. Lemes said in the chat earlier, heal potion might actually be better. Because the Paladin can't heal himself and he can be a target. Franz is going Shadow Hunter second instead of Panda. For quick hex the spell and some sustain later. He might actually be going TC third, which I don't like that much. Nice Shadow Melt. But Illusion is tanking. Headhunter's laying in the damage. Blade Master grinding. This is very annoying. Frenchcraft, what's up? Merci. Salut mon frère. Oh, Pally down. The Frenchcraft boys tune in and Paladins fall. What a lovely day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hope you guys had a lovely stream. Nice to see activity. Nice to see activity. Guys, we need a show match, by the way, between Sharky and Echo. You guys cheer for Echo, like Comeback TV does all the time. And I'm gonna be cheering for Sharky. Big time. Echo, like the dolphin. Oh, you don't know that dolphin. You're too young to know that. Oh my god. Yeah, obviously you don't know that. So, there was a game back when we were young that was revolutionary, as you could talk
Player's forces are under
with a character in the game via microphone. That was groundbreaking. But yeah, that is something that you don't know. Is there a tournament later on? Yes, DWCC Western Qualifier. The DWCC main event has a $21,000 prize pool.
a player's forces are under
And you can sign up for that qualifier 1.5 hours. Firelord third. Yes, for the silence against Holy Light and Siphon. And now actually with the Shadow Hunter, he got double disable with Hex and Soulburn.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's Incinerate. Incinerate first. Maybe he's of the opinion that he's not gonna fight until until Firelord is level 2 anyway, so he can speed up the creeping with Incinerate early. Oh, Hood of Cunning is amazing for Firelord and Shadowhunter alike. How's the graphics mod called? Kenshin. And Professor Lemus seems to be struggling quite a bit. He does have the supply lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 on the way. That's what I mean by Pella Rifle flowchart. If you run across a problem during a Pally Rifle game, back like 2 months ago or so, it was over. But people keep finding solutions. Yeah, now we got Soulburn on level 2. We got the necessary level 4. And Francis is finding a wonderful, wonderful timing. When the tier 3 has started, didn't pay off at all. Big expenses onto the tech. While Francis also tier 3 going Bloodlust, interestingly. Aiming for the Blood Mage, been dispelled, been critted. Jesus Christ. Francis, who just lost the game against Hina, is now like tearing people apart. Silence on the Paladin, so he can't heal the Hex right after. There's always been Francis' strength to go hero focus, and I feel this Hex Soulburn build is extraordinary for him. The mirror images do damage now. Yes, there was a patch quite some time ago, actually. More than a year, I think. So they do a little bit of damage. If you want a match between me and Echo, I can ask him. Yes! Not today. Maybe somewhere next week. So what are we going for? First we revive the Blood Mage. That delays the Mountain King. If he wants to go for a Mountain King. So far tier 3 hasn't paid off at all. It was very recent, a year ago. There you go. I've said this before, but I'm shocked how good these updated graphics are. Sean, never hold back with praise if it's justified. And if you say it 15 more times, that is totally fine. This army is cooking, man. This army is so sick. Level 2 soul burn, increased duration on the silence. Is not gonna make it pretty. He goes knights now. Wonder what Francis' solution is to that. Maybe Kodos? Maybe he doesn't even need that. 4-3-3 heroes. Double his Blade Master, man. So much money. Hey Forks, how's it going, man? Thank you for the support. Look at this Mountain King disappearing. This is ridiculous. Yep, the knights are no problem at all. Level 4 on the Shadow Hunter. Purge. The damage is crazy. Oh my god. Francis is just owning Pally Rifle with his Blade Master mirror image build. GG. Teresare, thank you for the prime. Holy shit. That was a demonstration how to play Blade Master mirror image. So clean. And he definitely made a case for Shadowhunter second or even third. That was incredible. Francis is incredible. He's really good. He's so good. Ooh, I see Rolex signing up. Nice. I see Animosity signing up. Nice. Need more people in the DWCC qualifier. Go. 1 hour, 20 minutes to sign up. Link is here. Hello, Dark. I saw Witty played one-on-one on War 3 Champions recently. Isn't that crazy? When was the last time he did that? Strong beard. Thank you. That's what happens when you don't shave. Echo agreed. We'll send you time. Awesome. I hope you're settling in, Mr. Dark. How do you think Sunglitters will perform in Grubby's tournament? Oh, Drazon, I haven't seen anything of her except a very little of the coaching yesterday. She was very open-minded. So that's good. I wonder if she can put in the time to catch up. PC and desk arrive Monday. That's the most important day. That beard screams for Cosmodan. We'll never play that disgusting human race. Never. Bah! It's like... I'm thinking of growing a Pit Lord beard, to be honest. I think that beard screams... I came from the... What's it called? From the depth of the pit. Bro, give me that thing. See? That's what we're aiming for. Also, no hair. Teeth align as well. That's what we're getting. That's more me. And the green eyes on top. I think my eyes are more like blue-green, but yep. I'm kind of living in a pit as well. Kenshin can adjust this. Yeah, Kenshin, make me into a Warcraft model, please. I also gotta get fat, though. That's maybe a bit of a problem. Don't eat enough for that. Gomitarka, thank you for the 6 months. Gotta get these horns in. Hell yeah. It's not gonna be easy. I'm just starting to transform, you know? Takes time. Takes time. If you got green eyes, does the green screen thing chroma key that out? So it looks like you have black eyes? That'd be odd. How much butter do you eat? 0. I never eat butter. I don't like it. So yeah, 0. Two barbecues with me and you're easier pit lord. Don't you think I'm gonna drink so much that I gotta throw up? No butter on bread? Nope. I love the mix of mayo and sriracha. That's amazing on bread as a butter replacement. Or, is it called fresh cheese in English? I always forget. In like the direct translation would be fresh cheese. Cream cheese? Cream cheese. Yeah. My favorite new conversation. Cottage cheese? Let me see. No. No, that's good also. That's good also. But more like this kind of stuff. Different brand, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you were right. Cream cheese is correct. Especially if it's a bit spicy. Itodor, thank you for the sub. So, that's way better than butter. Mayo and sriracha is way better than butter. I don't know why people eat butter. It's unnecessary. If you eat salted butter, fair game. All right, won't complain. Nothing's better than butter. That's why some people have butter in their hair, or at least look like it, huh? Melted butter is good. But on bread, bro? Ugh. But can we agree? Can we agree on one thing? You can be camp butter, you can be camp no butter, that's alright. But can we agree that people who mix butter and Nutella are psychopaths? Can we agree on that? That is disgusting. Agreed? Best? Agree, yes. No? Ah, Gartroll, of course you're on that wrong side of things. Back to Buttercraft, yes. 100% yes. Agree, people do that. It's disgusting, dude. I think I said this before. Like, I think I have a trauma. I think I have a trauma from my childhood. My grandma, when I spent the weekend at hers, she always made me breakfast. And she meant very well with me. So it was like, this was the height of the bread, maybe. This was the height of the Nutella. And then there was so much butter on it as well. It was disgusting. I'm scarred for life. I think that is the reason I don't like butter. She basically cut a pack of butter in half, put it on bread. That's my butter trauma. Ah, getting shivers, man. Classic grammar. Yeah, I tried to teach her. Dementia didn't help. Old school grandma. Yeah, love her to death. But that was a bit much. There isn't a thing like too much butter. Well, Mr. Backman, send me a video of you biting into a pack of butter. That would make me vomit instantly, I'm pretty sure. Choo-choo, we got a hype train going? Nice. Crazy, dude. But yeah, mayo and sriracha mixed. Very underrated and underutilized. Wouldn't be my first time. Mods, can we get rid of Bachmann444 forever? He deserves it. Ah. Psychopath. Absolute psychopath. I'm stalling a little bit here and talk about butter because we don't have the craziest games going on right now. Looking for a dandy game, but there isn't. Looking for an Ani game, but there isn't. That's so cool, man, that we just have a second category of games to look for. Guzu isn't playing today. Mayo and sriracha I put on burgers. Yeah, also very good. Do you also eat raw onions? Dude, raw onions are pog. Watch Amphi? Amphi? I don't see any games of theirs at the moment. Isn't there also a mayo version of sriracha? Yep, that's true, but it's not available in my local supermarket, so I have to do it myself. Raw onions with mayo on fries. Freaking delicious. I learned that in Belgium. Now I'm getting hungry. But we gotta power through for one more hour, as then it is time for the DWCC qualifier. Das Alan, thank you for the 16. Belgium rocks. I have only been to some festivals in Belgium, which was so fantastic for its time. It was my favorite festival of all time. The beautiful Grootsrock. Can't see. Where's the picture of that? It wasn't 10. Now, that's kind of normal. Can I zoom in on this? Yeah. Now it's kind of normalized, but back in the day, back when I was young, putting a stage under a tent was kind of revolutionizing. It's very small, as you can see. 2 stages, maybe 3. That's it. The loveliest people putting stage under a tent so you never have a show with sunlight, which is amazing. Because, you know, the light show is obviously a lot better. Rest in peace, Rötsrock, man. It was so wonderful. Was this the 60s, bruh? It's like 3 years ago or something. Or 4. Getting ready to scream PaTo. Another Night Elf, man! We can't have another Night Elf. PaTo cannot win one of these qualifiers. We got 5 out of 6 Night Elves already. That's too much. Ooh, we got Pain versus Tiesiox Night Elf on Boulder Vale. I feel like we have to show Boulder Vale to more people. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's go Big Bernie. There's only one Big Bernie and you know it. Where's Jens? We just casted a Jens game half an hour ago. What do you mean? Or you miss him for half an hour? Check your WhatsApp. I don't have anything in my WhatsApp. Oh, there it is. Is that on his Instagram? Is that for friends? Bernardo. Oh my god, I butchered that name. Is that public? Bro, I'm too dumb to spell his name. Oh, I have a typo. Ah, it's private. I think I have the wrong one though. It was a story. Ah, okay. Well, then I probably won't show it publicly, but PaTo had some fun on Carnival, that's safe to say. Am I crazy or is Soul currently coaching Annie? Wait, what?
Two control groups.
Oh,
even
it's
one
happening!
Control group because I can do it faster. I don't need to click 1, right click 2, right click 3, right click. You know, every time I want to change where I go. But yes, it also start creeping.
The best collab 2025.
Yes, attacked.
Wait, I don't have anything in group right now. 1 sec.
So make the. No. You don't. You just drag with the mouse.
Everything.
Yeah.
Cool. Soul did some coaching on his stream when Annie was in chat, and that helped her so much. And now Soul Coach, man. I think Guzu also gets some Soul coaching.
60 seconds uptime.
Does she?
So you
Do
need
they
to-
only put on heroes?
No, everything, but the creeps are dead, so they are
Oh,
no
I
longer
see.
in combat.
They just do it in combat. Okay.
Soul is so much calmer. On his stream, he was very hectic and nervous, I think. He's calming it down. I like it. I like it. Soul also gives you yoga
Can you use
lessons,
Staff of
dude.
Sanctuary on to save your knight? Just pretend that one of your knights have low HP. Do you know how to use it quickly?
Yes, my lord.
Yeah. Let's see
Staff
who
of
has it.
Sanctuary.
I am not.
Okay.
Wait, what?
We-
Where is
I
it?
think it's on the ground. It's on the ground at the time.
These
Like,
guys, they have a good vibe together. This is lovely. Oh, I love the collabs. Love it, love it, love it, love it. I'd love to see Foggy coaching Dandy, Carson coaching Tyler. I think Grubby and Guzu is a good mix, but obviously Lemes coaching Guzu would be sick. Who's the best coach for Ampi? Who's the best coach for Ampi? Good question, actually. But yeah, there would be a couple of cool pairs. Let's go, everybody. We got Pain versus Tiesiox Night Elf. He asked Foggy questions. Nice. Ooh, we got a sexy Firelord first. Love it, love it, love it. Tiesiox, okay. Dude, my dream collab of all this is Tyler 1 and Sonic. That is the freaking dream, everybody. It would be so funny. It will never happen. But you know, I got that cinema in my head. And that's enough already. Just the pure thought of these two madmen in one call. Tyler! Use it, Graups! What do you mean, Graups? It would be like, I don't know. There's no decibel limiter in the world to contain that. Both yelling from the top of their lungs. It would be fantastic. There's no destination in the village. Super mega cool to see Pain back to the game. He had some health issues, is recovering, and now able to enjoy the game again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tiesiox, always at the beginning of his stream or sessions, playing a little off race. Very good off races. And a nice little defense, getting level 3 here. Boulder Vale, everybody, the latest addition to the War 3 Champions map pool. Is a really, really cool design by Zook. Who's coming back? Pain? Yes. Like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3? So Pain, quite dedicated to this push with 6 ghouls, doing quite some damage as well. Quite. Repeating my words. Professional caster. Award winning. But he's tearing down 2 Moonwells, man. This was good. Despite the lava spawns. Zook, you're here, right? I see you. I see you. Why is there this sound of a monster playing in the background like every 4 minutes or so? What does that determine? We have it on Shallow Grave with the wolf howling and the bells ringing. Here we have this monster. Is that the tile set? Or did you put a weird ass MP3 in it? There's 5 environment sounds for all the maps. Ah, I've never heard this before in my life. At first I thought you might have recorded me in the morning and put it on the map. But that is not the case, thankfully. Dude, crazy pressure play. Was this Firelord ever outside this little box that Tiesyok calls his main base? Boink! Nice! Gets the DK kill. That will elevate the pressure a bit. It's one Firelord to rule them all, basically.
A town is under siege.
Which is very hurt, and due to the Moonwell's dead, also in horrible shape. And now he is dead, despite having a town portal. Wacky game. Action-packed game. We barely talked about the game. But Pain wins. I love when Pain wins. I hate when Tiesyok loses, but I love when Pain wins, so I guess everyone wins here. Except Tiesyok. And, oh no, wait, that made no sense. Very classic BV. I think that's normal for every new map. I think that's normal for every new map. People rush a lot on new maps. I've also seen lengthy games here. That was probably the first not so cool game on BV. Oh, Biko versus Lemes also on Boulder Vale? I think it's time for lots of Boulder Vale, huh? As long as we get the game. Lemes versus Biko. Biko, what was Biko playing against Pally Rifle? Was it Naga?
The screen share, right? Or I'm a boomer. 1 second.
I think it should still be on.
Okay, I see it. Sorry, I'm a boomer. Perfect.
Wait, does
We
Scream
can
see it?
continue.
Yes, okay.
Yes. Okay, so I'm the macro police again.
Nice soul! Yes, Macro Police, exactly.
If we produce units constantly, we don't need more than one barrack and one Arcane Sanctum.
Yes.
If we have troubles with producing units constantly, you can add another barrack in the late game.
Soul
And
Police,
you need to
man.
remember it like that. If you have expansion, you need to double it up. So no expansion, 2 producing buildings. Expansion 4. Double expansion 6. And you never have double expansion, basically.
For now, I'm gonna do expansion, right?
No. We are practicing this cheeseburger recipe.
Yeah.
If you say, Soul, I like cheeseburger, I want to have cheeseburger deluxe or whatever. Double burger.
Okay.
Then
Yeah.
you can do it with expansion. And you may say, Soul, it works better on my MMR because opponents are slow. And I expand and I have so much armor. But I'm afraid that if you do it now, you will end up with 5,000 gold. And you'll
Oh,
be sad.
whoops. I forgot my second farm.
Yeah, hero, Macropolis.
Oh, Soul has the greatest approach to the coaching. I love it. I love it. If you want to follow that, by the way, instead of me casting games, there it is. This is where Coach Soul Policeman is doing it. We need the burger recipe. That is so good. Does he call her Mr. Annie? No, 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 no. It's Miss Annie. Miss Annie, it is. Rip Gullen 15. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He's just... Soul is so great. So are Lemes and Biko. And we're watching their games now on Boulder Vale. Love how calm and collected Soul is. Macro police, amazing. I wonder what the burger recipe is. But I'm sure it makes sense. I mean, who could say it better than Ani herself? Right?
Once you've learned the Soul Apeman translation, then you can learn everything.
Exactly. Exactly that. So, Pelly Rifle Lemes, no surprise. Question is, what's Biko doing? Doing DK. What's the follow-up though? Now I want the picture of Soul as a policeman. Can someone Photoshop that for us? I think it is necessary. Soul policeman is a thing that has to be on posters in Soul's City, I think. I always forget the name of the city. He said it many times. It's the one thing I can't remember.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, this is how we open, apparently, with DK ghouls. If you know that you're not getting rushed, I guess. The Sea Elemental is a little bit of a bitch because it can bash. But that's about it. And that is not level 2, but pretty close. These camps are rather easy. Oh, so he's creeping while harassing. Interesting. And after ghouls... Oh, there's not even too many. He skipped the second ziggurat. Trying to find his opponent. He's okay. He's gone. Biko knows the map. Yep. Biko probably playing quite some all the randoms.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Biko easily one of my favorite players on the ladder for Undead. Because he's just different, you know? Interrupting creeping, keeping the Pally on level 2. Nice, being level 2 himself. Nice. Forcing Holy Lights. Double nice. And you know, the answer for Pally Rifle for Undead is out there, but Biko doesn't care. He comes up with his own solutions. Are you going to cast the DWCC qualifier? It's probably gonna be Carson.
Players' forces are under attack.
But yes, we're going live in 50 minutes. Oh, I should let people know that you can check in if Carson isn't around yet. He's probably still sleeping. Yeah, check-in is live, everybody. Check-in for the tournament is live. Go, 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 go. Okay, I'll send a reminder after the game. Because I had exactly half a slice of bread today. And that's it. So I'll leave it to Carson. And be back tomorrow for M Cup with Happy and Infi. Sexy. It is the Naga follow-up. I think I've seen Biku do this before. Lemes should have quite some solutions to it. I think just play passive. As long as Biku isn't creeping the world right now with ghouls behind it, that's not gonna matter too much. He goes double temple. Oh shoot, was Biko the one going frenzy A-bombs? Was that him? He was, right? Yes! Oh, that was a cool style. This might be different though, as it is no slaughterhouse here at all. It's just keep the pally at his own home.
A player's forces are under attack.
Unholy Frenzy? Yes. Yeah, I don't see a slaughterhouse. This is a bit odd. He might be... No, his macro is fine. Yeah, necros it is. Whew, and Lemes is not having a fantastic game, I gotta say. Unholy Frenzy is already great to have on a Naga, then possibly Lich. With this build... How do you play this without a slaughterhouse? I'm so confused. I'm curious, but I'm also very confused. It's Frenzy. So he's skipping the slaughterhouse in favor of Frenzy and Cripple? Do you think Cripple is necessary? I think it's a nice prep for like Griffins later. I guess it's not bad to have it. To go for heroes if you want to surround. That's amazing. I saw Baron do this against Grubby too. Ghouls A-bombs. He beat Grubby with it. Very strong. Yeah, I've seen it once and it looked promising. Just not too refined. Frenzy ghouls with Unholy Aura allows you to chase down rifles so they can't kite. Okay. I am curious. Yeah, Frenzy squared, man. Nico, show me the way. This looks super dope. Lich out as well. Frenzy on Naga and Lich is a gigantic damage boost. He's seriously playing without a slaughterhouse. Unreal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo against this. Rare to see a pally rifle player expanding, but this is what I mean, like especially veteran players with the pally rifle like Lemes, Soul, Starbuck. They always have an answer to stuff. Whether that's tier 3 and Griffins or Knights or expansions or Sorks or Priests, anything. They adjust to the two situations really well usually. How much tempo is in this Biko play? I mean, the casters are out there now. Oh, vanish. Where do you get the... Oh, you cast Cripple on rifles to then swarm with ghouls, but it's not many. It's very little ghouls. I guess it's... You get corpses from ghouls? That's 2 kills. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before. Cripple so far doing a fine job, but without statues, Necros run out of mana super fast. And then you put a Blood Mage on top, lets you run out of mana even faster, but... Lich! Who would he benefit from a coil right now? Got the healing done. Paladin in trouble, being crippled as well. Forced into a TP, into the main. Biko! Holy shit, dude! No way this worked. No way. He's playing mass Necros. What? I feel like Lemeth is not playing as sharp as he can today. But just to go for this approach. What? Can he kick that Expo? He has 1 coil. He had 1 coil. Now he doesn't. And Necros without mana are redonkulous. They're so bad. And he can't break that base. Yeah, you need... That's why I was so confused that he doesn't have a slaughterhouse. We again go for Frenzy. Heroes are dry. We're going for the Pally. No TP. He gets it done. And now, yeah. This is just a hunting ground, dude. What the hell? Biko, you're my freaking hero. What? This just freaking worked. I'm not sure if this expansion is the way to go. I'm also not sure if, like, if Lemez, instead of expanding, goes for Sanctum and Dispel, if that works better. I kind of doubt it, actually. Wow. That cripple worked a lot better than expected. Comes down to mana management a lot. Like, when do you use skeletons? When do you cripple? How much frenzy? And all the ghouls and necros dying were a corpse for more skeletons. That was at some point pretty overwhelming. Not even Grubby could beat Pally Rifle. I think Grubby is a bit out of the loop when it comes to Pally Rifle, but he's learning. Can't dispel that many skellies without Archmage Aura. Yeah. That is maybe a problem. This is incredibly all in. There's no coming back if you don't wreck that stuff. But the follow-up worked. Ay, ay, ay. Biko, man. This is why I love the Biko matches. Very curious that he didn't go to priests, but expansion instead.
By adding the new elemental skill.
Let's see what Soul is doing. GG Biko.
First you add the skill and then use the ability. Kill the MK.
That looks like a win to me.
Perfect. Staff low HP footman, just for fun, Staff low HP footman with your arc move. Perfect. Heal with Paladin the MK.
Dude.
Make more farms. Look at your base for a moment. Make more farms. You are feeling comfortable. You can be making farms. Upgrade attack and armor. You are winning this fight so hard that you can macro during the fight. Perfect.
Nice.
And it's computer, so computer won't leave. So you go to computer base and you attack the computer and you win. Make
Building muscle memory.
Just
Building habit.
all of the priests,
Yeah.
double click or you control click. Control 2, perfect. And the rest should be control 1. And you go. And look how many skill points you have. Add the water elemental on the archmage. Add bolt clap on the MK. Add holy light on the
So
paladin.
good.
And come on, let's go.
This is the best collab in 2025. It is. This guy will pop up so hard. Love it. He deserves all of it. Eddie's Twitch chat fell in love with Mr. Apeman after cheeseburger analogy. Mr. Vest, can you explain to me the burger recipe? I heard him mention that, but I don't know what it's about. Yeah, I think coaching has to be fun, not overwhelming. Analogies always work so well. So basically, 8-Man told Annie that she needs a basic build for a start, like a cheeseburger in McDonald's. You know what to get every single time. That's great. That's true. Yeah. The burger is the easy strat, and when you got the burger down, you go with cheese, and then maybe a fried egg or whatever. Yeah. I see it. That's so cool. Okay, we gassed one more game, I think. And then I pass it over to Carson. Macro Police is not happy. Yeah, we need Soul Policeman. We need a picture of Soul Policeman. I forgot to give Carson admin rights. Should do that now. Come on, challenge. There we go. All right, one last game, everybody. Let's see what we get. Atheist P versus Action Mark. Lemesk versus Cucaracha. We've seen this before. TS Yox Human. Haven't seen Reef in a while, to be honest. Who's Last Dance again? I always forget. I think this is the 4th time this week that I asked Chad, who's Last Dance again? Who's Last Dance again? Hey Spartan, what's up? What's up? What's up? Krolu, yes. Yeah, man. Let's do this. What's his name? Reaver versus Krolu. And then I pass it over to Carson and the DWCC qualifier. No, cannot find game. Oh, sad. Very sad. Okay, we have to wait for another game then. God damn it. Oh, because there's so many games, Flow TV can only save like 50 games or so. The difference between Grubby's coaching and Soul's coaching is very visible. Grubby was teaching Tyler 1 4 peon micro on day 1, while Soul was like, Ani, let's take a walk around Hammerfall. Nice. I think that's perfect.
Spells, no? That much. So Farseer is full mana.
Yeah.
And my advice is, if you feel like you can't escape low MMR, play it for 1 hour. And during this, you can talk with the Twitch chat, like, easily. So,
Like while doing this?
I mean, between rounds, you know, you can, like, because there is no pressure from the opponent, right? So if you want to take a break, I think you can just pause, check the pause. Is it work? It doesn't work because of Warcraft Champions, but on Binet you can pause for sure.
So how do you do this on Battlenet?
Okay, so quit. And I'm not sure, so we'll find out together.
Okay.
We'll just search the folders, no problem.
Oh.
So
Feels like our players on the War 3 Champions ladder are taking a little break as well. Oh, Reeve versus Biko. Awesome. Awesome. Reaver versus Biko. Okay, that's my last game for the day then before I pass it over to Carson. And it's going live in 2.5 minutes. Dude, if so, I said this for 2 days now. If Soul can be the macro police, Ani can be Tyler.
Out of 10.
oh, thank you, thank you. So yes, so but I missed reading the Twitch chat. Okay, so it's somewhere here. So click Warcraft Champions. Okay, okay, scroll down.
There's nothing
Yes,
here.
we have it. Ali Microtrain. It's on the top. It's,
Oh.
it's selected.
Oh.
Just create. Put computer insane. Because
And they use
computer
mana
is-
here?
No, 1 second, 1 second. Computer insane, I think, is hero focusing. So you sometimes play versus computer normal if you don't want to be constantly hero focused. Okay,
Okay.
put orc and put 8. Enter 8. Okay, and let's see if you can win this.
I don't know this map.
So I'll add
Maybe
the
I should use
spells,
this as
breathe
well.
and fire.
I thirst for magic.
What'll it be?
Yes, my friend.
Prepare your control
Where
groups.
is my aid required?
This better be good.
What ails you? Your honor.
Okay, I don't see inner fire.
I don't know
hear this
Microtrain,
nice
nope.
Sound.
Fire
Never seen this.
No. You need to pre-inner
Oh.
fire yourself.
As you wish. Of course. Right away.
Fast. Okay, forget it. We fighting. Okay. Yeah, hack. Oh, this is harder. Save the paladin. Divine shield.
I don't have abilities.
Okay, so enter. 8.
It's good
like-
that they're having fun.
imagine-
Good that they're having fun. Even in like stressful moments. That's important. Holy hell. Reva is not playing Biko. They're drawing. Why the hell? This last game is cursed, everybody. This last game is cursed. sorry that I don't know a thing. Watch Baron? Okay. Baron was Dash. Alright, alright, alright. We'll do this. Yeah. Where can we find the micro train map? Can someone link that? It's in War 3 Champions. Oh! I did not know. I do know that we have a DWCC qualifier in 30 minutes, guys. There's 21 signups. We need more. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. Mr. Vess, where are you? I see Armin VB, very good. I see Ikben Cool, very good. I see an Aspect, nice. I see a Tamok, Animosity, BSK, Atheist P, love it, love it, love it. Sharky as well, good boy. Poncho, Bizarre, amazing. Since La Parette, Rolex, good, 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 good. Quecken. Don't play the War 3 T1, it's bugged. They don't use mana. Okay. So where do we find it then? Oh, you can download it there and then play on BNet. I see. Okay, so you download it here. Oh. You download it here. Micro training. And then it's in your map folder. I see. Is this mix of Reforged and classic graphics available? Yes. Kenshin. I see. Okay, cool. Neo got educated today. Let's see if Mr. Baron can tell me how to play versus Orc. The map's a bit outdated. No, it's no problem. Alrighty. Baron from the US of A versus Dash, who is, I think, from France. Okay, sorry, gotta fix something real quick. Come on, challenge. There you go. All right. Dash upper right hand side. We're on Warhail, the boat map. By the way, if you haven't seen the game of Starbuck vs Death Note yesterday, holy shit, guys. Golden star on Warcraft 3.info. We open DK. I see, I see. What is Dash opening up with? Blade Master. We open Ghouls. Yeah, I think Baron is a exclusive Ghoul player, right? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I start to play it a bit more myself. So far, I was about to say kinda meta, but he sees the barracks here. Blade Master Grunt opening a bit outdated. What's the word on the boat emote? Didn't have the time today to check it out. Carson, yes, I saw yesterday Yesterday certainly justified a bold emote. If someone wants to do that for us, let's go. He made a very passionate plea. Do we have a clip of that? Okay, so it's one grunt fast tag. It's rather old school, I think. For Dash. Oh, I wanted to look up if Dash is from France. It doesn't matter. No borders, no nation. Blade Master coming in, reveals himself quite early to lay in the damage, can't prevent the kill. Nice Baron. Baron, oh, he's getting surrounded, but only for a bit. Solid escape. Blade Master on the prowl though. If he can get some time, the replenishment potion is doing wonders for him. Blade in front, that's the last Windwalk. Careful. Oh no. Well, that's a problem. Reacted a little bit late. I think he didn't realize he was trapped. So this opening for Dash working out beautifully. Since the hero was level 2, getting him back from the altar takes forever. So Baron has to invest heavily into that tier 2. Into that tier 2? Into that tavern revive. But alright. The biggest threat to undead ghouls is usually Wyvern. And we don't see Wyvern here. I'm really curious what Dash is going for. The old school approach, like 2009 approach, would be Radar, Kodo, late headhunters. But that is incredibly outdated. Normally. You can still cheer Allez le Bleu for with the colors. Yep, big true. And Baron is finding his way back. Both say, okay, that was too exciting for us. Let's creep a little bit to calm things down. It is tier 3, but he's going totem first. So is his answer Tauren? No way. Tauren versus Undead sounds like you're in for some trouble, mate. But hey, I'm open for new approaches. Very little on the field for Dash currently. Mr. Baron, after that early game, made it to level 3, running away, creating some distance.
A player's forces are under attack.
He could go Tauren Headhunter, I guess? Walker. Walker versus Undead. That does seem a bit ill-advised. Because they're fodder to Coil Nova. Hit Lord second. Alrighty. This is a game I haven't seen like this before. But of course, I'm a big fan of the Ars galore. He's going Walker because Baron likes to play Pit Lord Necros versus Orc. Oh! So it's a player-specific counter. And because they know each other. Ah, I see. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yes, of course, you know everybody on the ladder. And Baron is playing wild builds, similar to Biko, his very own mind. And to be honest, Baron builds, not played on pro level or something, but very good to recreate as a player on lower levels. Except the ghoul pole, that's disgusting. Ah, cool. Thank you, chat. I did not know this. I don't watch too many Baron games. Or didn't up until now. But we're getting there as we're observing the ladder a little closer. Ooh, that Pit Lord is already quite a beast, I gotta say. With the double gloves, kinda sweet. And then Necros. But not Necro Wagons, right? Just Necros? Yeah, I think Necros are an insanely underutilized unit. The good thing is, if you're not a mega high level player, when you lose a unit, you get 2 weaker units back. And of course, like Frenzy Pitlord, Frenzy Lich, both incredible. And Frenzy Fiends actually too. But looking forward to that army optimization. Both will meet at 50. Knows like, feels like Dash also has a solid idea of what to do. Pimp that blade, creep up, TC third, lots to creep. He got the Unholy Aura already. Seems like Baron with this build takes a lot more time to creep than his opponent.
A player's forces are under attack.
So let's see how the fights go. I don't think Baron is ready with 40 food. Nope. And a TP when Dash already disengaged. That hurts.
Player's forces are under attack.
Torrent Pulverize on top. Crazy. Yo, this fight's gonna be fun. I feel like Cripple can be very good against Torrent Blade Master as well, as long as there's no mirror image.
Player's forces
Should think about it, but this is a 50 food timing push, right? So maybe you don't have it in you. Ah, he's doing it now. Okay. But that might be a little bit too early. This fight now. Necro upgrades rather fast, right? 15 minutes, by the way, to sign up for DWCC, Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. Go, 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 go. Double racks for mass headhunter production.
Player's forces are under attack.
That Lich's not looking too pretty. He got the orb but dies instantly. Yikes. Baron gets the nasty timing right when he started that creep spot. It's a disaster. As the town portal was used before. Yep, this is the worst possible outcome. All this 10-minute build up for Dash just smacking him down. Big time. Big time. Baron tries to save what there is to save, but he's locked in the pocket. And this didn't work out. Nice dash with the hard counter. Jesus. Oops, sorry, Baron. I never streamed this game. This never happened. He had an amazing game versus Cast the other day, and that was wonderful to see. Today, maybe just a warm-up. Nice. Good call. Ready to pass the stream to you, by the way, if you're ready. So Carson is going to take over. Good to go. Nice. Carson's going to take over. We are broadcasting the DWCC qualifier that you can see here. Winner of today goes into the Western qualifier, which is $1,100 already. Winner of that advances to the main event, and the main event is $21,000. So today and tomorrow, last chances for all of y'all. We need more players in this. Sign up, sign up, sign up. Competitive Warcraft. Amazing bracket. Looking forward to the games, especially Ikben Cool, rooting for you, brother. And of course, Sharky. And I hope you guys have fun with Carson. As much fun as we had yesterday for the weekly. I'm gonna grab some food, finally, and we'll be watching. Nice. Going off in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Hello. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the DWCC Western Open Qualifier number 3. We had the first two last week where 2 people made it through and qualified for the main qualifier. Yes, it's a qualifier for a qualifier. I know. Get used to it. Today is the 3rd one. Tomorrow is the 4th one. It's going to be very, very similar to our weekly cup format. Best of 3 quarterfinal, best of 3 semifinal, and then a best of 5 grand final. Winner of the grand final will make it through. They'll make it into the main qualifier along with 4 other invites. I believe it's Jens, Sonic Hawk Foggy, something like that. I forget. You can look it up. There's a Wikipedia. You guys can find it. You guys are resourceful. More Buds, thank you for the 51 months. Tim, thank you for the 22 months. And Rip Golan as well. Thank you for that Prime. I need to do adminning, okay? Okay? I did my intro. Let me finish my adminning, okay? Give me a second. Give me a second. Would you guys give me a second? But how is it seeded? It's seeded based on ladder MMR. Is how we seed it. Because their world rankings is not very reliable. MMR is actually more reliable in this game than world ranking. Okay, well, I guess I'll go with this MMR for him. A little bit low, but that's the best we can do. Okay, we found that guy. Almost done. We had a lot of signups today, which is why I'm scrambling to get this done. And we're almost there, everybody. Hold. Or else people are going to do the thing. Sometimes, if the tournament doesn't start right on time, people just start playing their matches. It's like, whoa, the tournament hasn't even started yet. Chill out. You gotta chill out. Okay, we'll do that. Is that everyone? Let me give this one more refresh. As a returning player, duelist on BNet, would it ever be worth to go with it? Absolutely worth it to go to War 3 Champions. 100% would recommend it. Yes. There are many more players in every skill range, not just the higher skill range. Yes. Yes, the answer is yes. Okay, is everyone checked in? One sec. Let me tell the people that haven't checked in they have 1 more minute. That's it. 1 more minute for you guys to check in, and we start. I'm removing this guy because his name is a bunch of nonsense. I'm not dealing with that. And then we'll give those guys 1 more minute, then we'll start the bracket. How are you guys doing? How has your weekend been so far? How is it? Is War 3 Champions ever in danger of being bombed by Blizzard? I think it's all above board. I think it's all chill. I mean, I think they'd want to fix their own ladder before they destroy ours. Maybe they could use some of that 10K they threw into that tournament to fix their ladder. How about that? Well, why don't they throw 20K at us? You know, 10K to pay their employees to fix the ladder, and the other 10K for the tournament. How about that? All right, so we'll give these guys another 30 seconds. Been great? Hell yeah, relax with me. That's what I'm talking about. Raising the dead, you know. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. 1 sec, sorry, still adminning. Still adminning. Wait. Okay. We're just waiting for one more person to get sorted here, and then I'm going to finalize the bracket. Good, thanks. 30 seconds, everyone. Okay. Let me find this guy's profile. I do know this guy. For all you people that are looking to participate in tournaments in the future, when you sign up for a tournament, sign up with your actual name, please. Makes our lives a lot easier. It saves me literally like 30 minutes before the stream if you just sign up with your actual name. It would be fantastic. Every admin will like you way more. So we're gonna put that guy under Echo. There we go. And then not checked in. Not checked in. Not checked in. One more refresh. And we're good. Bracket. Process. Start tournament. That guy get on? Yeah, good. Bracket is live. Go, go, go. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I had to admin. Has to be done. Has to be done. How are you guys doing? Good to see everybody. You want to see our bracket? You want to talk about our day? Obviously, we have the same thing tomorrow, so if you didn't manage to sign up today, you can sign up tomorrow. It's the last chance. Tomorrow is the final open qualifier for the Western, which Western in this case means not China, not Korea, and not CIS, which CIS is specified as, I think it's 9 countries? Yeah, it looks like 9 countries, which are on the bracket, so you can go and see if you're not sure what falls under CIS. I think you do it on purpose. I absolutely do it on purpose. Lemus. Because I don't want to see Polish Pally Rifle University succeed. Just kidding, I do. Just kidding. Come on, I'm the biggest Sol fan out there. Come on, man. Come on. I watch more Sol than anyone. I watch more Sol than anyone. How the bands work. Also on the bracket. Best of one would be you do the upper part of the bracket is A and the lower part of the bracket is B. So if your name is above your opponents, you'd be A, and then the vetoes for best of one would go A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. You have one remaining map, and that is the map you play on. Simple as that. And if you make it a best of 3s, I'm sure your opponent will know how to do the vetoes. There's no minimum MMR, and you are out of time to apply, but you can go for tomorrow. You can play tomorrow. You can play tomorrow. Okay, with that, I think we're caught up on chat. I think the tournament is underway. Let's take a look at the bracket, and let's find a match. Everybody. Here is our bracket for the day. We have, this is Ox versus a Fresh Salad. Ox an Orc player. Fresh Salad a human player. Went up against PaTo. We have Thedalius versus Poncho. BSK versus DWCC. I will never know how to pronounce it. Winner up against Bazaar. Ikbencool versus a La Parade. Winner up against Atheist P. Echo versus Tarmac. Winner up against KraV at seed number 2. Seed number 1 being PaTo. We have Priest versus the Sopranos. Winner up against the legendary Armin VB, who is on the wrong side of Pally Rifles on this bracket, if you look at it. Sharky versus Archdevil, winner up against Lemus. Fish versus Abstract, winner up against Rolex. I do not know Ikbencool. I do not know. But he did manually check in, so he's here. Maybe check challenge And if you find him on challenge, tell him to join the Discord. Honestly, if someone doesn't join the Discord, you can just tell me and I will DQ them, and we won't deal with it. I've had enough in the past 2 weekends. People try to sneak into the bracket. People signing up on Smurfs. I've had enough. I've had enough. This admin is tired, okay? This admin is tired over here. What do we want to go with to start? A lot of players I want to see. This could be a good match. This is a pretty solid match. Both players over 2K right here. Our good friend Echo. Carson just DQing 59% of players. Absolutely. I'll DQ everyone. Don't tempt the admin? Yeah. This is my show, okay? I'll do what I want. But now it's Witty's show. Witty, thank you for the raid. Now we do whatever Witty wants. Witty, thank you very much. Hope you've been having some good streams over there. Appreciate you, as always, for the raid. Alright, Priest gets the Priest versus Armand is, if that's happening, that's what we're watching. Okay? We always start with an Orc versus Human. That's our ritual over here. Okay? Let me message these Duderinos. All right. We like Orc vs. Human here, okay? We're a big fan. We're a big fan of the matchup. I'm gonna say, after yesterday, can you really argue with me? Did anyone see the grand finals yesterday? Was anyone here? Can I get a I was here for the 2 people that were here? If you didn't see the grand finals yesterday, I will not spoil it. Starbuck versus Death Note. Go watch it when it's on YouTube, or go watch the VOD or something. It will be uploaded to YouTube, I'm sure, in the next day or something. But I recommend. Big fan from Brazil. Yeah, how you doing? I wasn't. Go watch it when we get. That is one of the most entertaining series I've ever casted. And I casted WCG, although those games are pretty terrible and in Reforged graphics. But hey. That was good. That was like Laliat versus Happy level 10 Warden on Shattered Exile level of entertainment. You know, that was a good time. You know what I'm saying? Was anyone here for that? Does anyone know what I'm referencing? Okay, Armand versus Priest. This is going to be a great match to start. This could be literally the finals, nearly, I would say. Maybe semi-finals. Let's not go too crazy. How'd your loser bracket go? I got top 6. Top 6. So not great. I lost my next match. I had to play someone named Fish from Singapore, who's in the bracket today, who's literally on my team, on Dust, and is really, really good. And he beat me in like a 20-minute game that was relatively close. It was fine. Both games I lost, I could look at the games and go, okay, I know what I did wrong. So that's all that matters. All that matters. But yeah, if you guys, I guess in bed, if you're European, there was the NA Cup hosted by Mr. Mike yesterday, which I played in, which was a lot of fun. I think he does it about once a month or something, maybe once every 2 months. Kind of cool to play a tournament every once in a while. Obviously, if I played this tournament, I would just disqualify everyone else, you know, and take the def win. So I can't play in this tournament. I can't do that, okay? It's what they call a conflict of interest in the biz. When people do not play DK Spiders, against which race is it bad? Typically people like to play ghouls these days against Orc, Night Elf, and a lot of times versus Human. And sometimes Undead Mirror too. But most often it's always versus Night Elf you'll play ghouls. Every other matchup you can get away with playing Fiends, but versus Night Elf you'll always play ghouls. Pretty much always. Seems like everyone is getting their matches underway. And these dudes are getting vetoes done. Yeah, both, both maybe underrepresented MMR-wise right now. Priest is at 2005 MMR, and Armin is at 21... Where is it? 2123. I would say they're both probably underrepresented by about 200 MMR currently. Priest probably 2200. Armin probably 2300. So let that not be how you decide who's going to win this match. But Armin probably in better shape. I think Priest just came back to competitive play like this week. He always, he comes back for a couple months every year. I've known Priest for probably 12, 13 years now. And he always comes back every year. You see him on ladder for a few months playing tournaments every time. Alrighty. Give us a second here. Change my settings from player Carson to caster Carson in my Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? This thing not gonna open? Well, we might be going Flow TV if this breaks. Hold up. I guess while I do this, I'll put this music back on. We need the spooky undead music for the animosity in the background, don't we? Didn't Witty 2-0 Priest a couple years ago? Probably. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I haven't seen it. I didn't see it, didn't happen. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. I believe we are. Ah, yes, there we go. Okay, everybody, first game of the day. Mr. Armin VB, good friend of the stream, of course, versus Priest. Let us check it out. Here's Armin in the bottom left. Farseer Headhunters, standard opener, looks like 2 burrow. Just no grunt opener, straight up Headhunters, and in the upper right, Priest. Archmage Altar to the south, which would imply Tuskar creeping. Again, this should be a pretty solid game. Not a match that you'd expect to see as your first match in an open qualifier. This is pretty high-level stuff here, okay? Get ready for it. We'll see what item Priest gets. I mean, every item is good in its own unique way. You just have to play around the item specifically. I think Wand of Mana Stealing is pretty strong if you just burn it right away. Just use it on the Farseer right away. Just start burning it. Gives you extra water elementals to play with. Because obviously as the Orc player, when I see you summon your water elemental like that, I'm like, okay, he has cooldown now and he's got 1 Ellie left. That means he can creep maximum 1 camp with this and he's got to do it soon, and then he has 1 more. Whereas if you use a Wand of Mana Stealing, that becomes 2 water elementals, 3 water elementals. If you have Aura, it becomes infinite, you know? So burning that wand could be pretty good. Of course, the Farseer already burning through his mana pretty quickly as well. but Armin is attacking Priestess as well. 3 farm, no tower tech. With 5 footmen. This seems to be how he plays against Orc. Did this versus me yesterday as well on ladder. I was very confused. 3 watermelons? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Gets a wolf. 20 experience in the bag. Water elemental would be 42, but sometimes a little bit harder because they have a little bit more health. Defend on the way early. 6 footmen with defend. And a late tower, but Armin could be pressuring these peasants a lot more than he has been. At least 1 wolf could have gone in there. But immediate militia called. Was that resummon? Oh, he didn't get that wolf? MB. Couple peasants getting low, and this tower is going to be quite a ways away. Even if it's upgraded immediately, which it is. It's still going to take a while. The next set of wolves, I think, should just go into the main. He could easily get a couple of peasant kills. Maybe even more than a couple. Because Priest is just ignoring this pressure. Armin, 3 headhunters is enough to cancel that tower. This is tough for Priest. I don't know if this is the right choice to leave his base like this. Oh, it's always a mistake to try to cancel the tower, let me tell you. This is some damage. This is some big damage. And this Archmage is not level 3. Does Armin have spikes on the way? He does. When you know you're not defending your base, always just blindly get spikes. Defend is done. Armin did build a grunt already. In reaction to knowing there'd be defend. He saw the footman count. Arcane Tower's about to get up. But look how many peasants are dead, dude. Oh, Armin not repairing optimally. You need to load up the burrow, unload the burrow. But he's going to lose that one. Does he have enough supply for his hero? He does manage to squeak out his Tauren Chieftain. And he's got 1 grunt. 1 of mana stealing is going to make sure that there is no chain lightning now that the Farseer hits level 2. I want to go check Priest's base. How many lumber peasants does he have? Oh yeah, he's in absolute shambles at his main base. But he is doing some damage. But this is what happens when you don't build that Arcane Tower early enough, and then you ignore your base. You cannot neglect your peasants at home until you have an Arcane Tower. It's just, that's 1 + 1 = 2. That's how it works. Whether you like it or not, that's how it works. Some units dying over here. But is that 2 headhunters that died of these footmen? I think that's every single headhunter dead. It might have only been 3 or 4 headhunters built. It wasn't 6, which is the standard number. But still, Priest could easily do some Tier 3 or Beastmaster 2nd. He has a lot of options here. I don't think the game is over just yet. Even though there's a lot of peasants going down, I think Priest has returned the damage quite well. Did I say thank you to Morebuds, by the way, for the Prime? I don't know if I did, but thank you. Probably need to see a Spirit Lodge as the priority on the macro side of things. Because you just don't know if there's 2 Sanctums coming up. You don't know if there's a Beastmaster coming out. But we know the Mountain King is about 35 seconds away right now, and then we'll have to walk across the map. So it's about a minute. So say 8 minutes until Armin has to worry about Stormbolt. TC chasing down Footman, Farseer. No shop, by the way. Currently no way to heal up unless he creeps this and gets a replenishment potion. Here's the shop. He's got resources for pretty much all of his tech. He's just lacking gold right now. And Priest getting just an Arcane Vault. There's the first Sanctum. So they're both hurting right now. They're both limping around. It's a tough position to play from for both players to know exactly what the right move is. Because you can kind of maybe overestimate your strengths. Because all the units that you're used to playing with are just 2-3 minutes late. So you're like, oh yeah, I got my first Raider, I got my first couple Shamans, I feel like I should be able to fight. Then you go across the map and you're like, oh, this army is really late compared to his. Same thing goes for Priest. You know, he gets his first couple Sorks out, first couple Breakers feel strong, and he's like, oh, you already have an Expo and 6 Kodos. So it's hard to get a read on the game when you take that much economic damage on both sides. The supply is close to even. Priest is going to close the gap soon. Not as easy to creep on Northern Isles with double Sanctum as opposed to Rifle Caster. But he can still go for some item snipes, maybe on the Warlord here, maybe on the Null Overseer over here. But gonna continue the pressure. Did he realize that maybe there was no shop up when he left earlier? There is now salves. Looking for an expansion, but Armin would have to be the greediest man alive to be expanding now. He will eventually try to, but for now he's just trying to get his Spirit Lodge up. Should do so successfully, but he might be forced into some repair. Greater mana. Armin should not struggle to defend this. He stays up as well with the Raider. Ensnare is already done. Brute Strength for the 4 grunts. Second Water Elemental summon. Farseer gets level 3. Shaman does get the Purge before the bolt goes off. That's important because notice he was dead before the stun let up, so he would have actually died with a full Purge, which those are few and far between. Priest keeping the pressure on him, waiting for his casters, but unfortunately losing his first caster that he got out of the Sanctum. Sort comes in. That could be a slow on the Raider. Because instead of slow on a Grunt, that's fine too. The easier target to actually kill. But they're both... Yeah, this is classic Orc vs. Human right now. They're both just losing everything. That's how this matchup goes. But Armin just rebuilding a little bit quicker. Obviously closer to his base. Priest is going to have to Town Portal. He's going to have to Town Portal. Okay, takes a lot of damage before he uses that TP. And Armin, pretty comfortable position now. He could probably expand at this stage. He's weathered the storm. Ooh, finds another Sork. Priest. Classic human play, stuck in his base. I think he can get out, though. No, he needs this tree to be cut. Unfortunate. Oh, is he going to try to Ivory Tower pop his MK out? Do it. Do it, Priest. Do it. Do it. Oh, okay. No, he didn't. If you place your hero here and you build an Ivory Tower like here, you can actually maybe pop through that, but it's not a trick often used or well understood. But yeah, you can actually pop a hero out of surrounds with Ivory Towers. It's still a thing. People don't really do it, though. Okay, Armin's in a good position. Low on Shaman currently. In fact, he has 0. But TC level 3. And all Armin really has to do is keep on creeping. Is there going to be an expansion? Wouldn't be a terrible timing. Because Priest is probably expecting Armin to be placing down a Great Hall right now. Crystal Ball reveals it. Wolf makes sure of everything as well. Heal Scroll Potion of Vulnerability. The one and only. There might be another Heal Scroll spawn. I'm not sure on the second Heal Scroll timing. Priest snags the item. Lion Horn. Pretty good, but doesn't help you against Chain Wave. Oh, and Armin. A really nice angle. You don't oftentimes see people wrap around the shop this side. Normally they go around this side, which the human player expects. But to go all the way around like this is sneaky, sneaky plays from Armin VB. Gotta be careful. No TP, no speed scroll. Against Militia, he could easily get trapped. This could go poorly if Priest takes this fight perfectly, but his Militia are expiring. I would just chain wave those peasants all day. Take those kills. Armin's playing one base as well, by the way. There's the peon. Never underestimate the human. They can always win a fight if you get into a slow trap and they call Militia. 1 Shaman currently. Okay, there's 2 Shamans. That's good enough, I think. Shockwave pretty strong there. First breaker goes down. Stormbolt on the Farseer, but it's microed away. Water Elemental purged away. Seems like Armin has all the answers. Militia does come in. Shockwave lands on one priest. Come on, Armin. You can do better than that. Sometimes you target the unit as opposed to targeting the ground, so it like will follow the unit. It's unfortunate. Sometimes it's better just to Shockwave on the ground as opposed to targeting a unit. But the upside of targeting a unit is that you never airball with the Shockwave. It's impossible to airball. So it's sometimes, you got to choose one or the other. Heal scroll used. Potion of Vulnerability is on the Farseer. Mountain King almost has a Stormbolt, but the Archmage does go down. GG is called, and Armin VB with a big W there. A tough first game for Priest. I guess it was technically his second game, though. But, close at times. A lot of damage, just too much damage simply taken in the early game. And that music is cranking. There we go. That's more like it. Nice game. Unit can also drag you out of position instead of just casting it in place guarantee. Yeah, for sure. I do think casting Shockwave on the ground is better. Same with Breath of Fire. I think it's better, but I mean, sometimes you just physically can't find a space to click that isn't on a unit when aiming it. But yeah, it's amazing the amount of, like, you watch players even, like, not really Lin, but you watch players like Fly or Focus, and the amount of shockwaves they just airball, it's like, oh. But then you realize, oh, because they're doing a million other things incredibly well at the same time. And I'm only tunnel visioned on hitting the perfect shockwave while I lose all my shamans and raiders out of position. So but it is a common thing. We'll be casting the Grubby Invitational. It's on the 18th, right? I think I'll be around for it. Me and Neo will probably end up casting it together, I think. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm sure Neo will be streaming it, though, regardless of my my whereabouts. Okay, let's check the bracket. So Armin will move on. Already in the quarterfinals. Lemus is playing Sharky. Rolex is playing Fish. Oh yeah, I gotta do this really quick. Was on Northern Isles. Oh. What game do we want to watch next? We could watch. There's 2 human mirrors. There's 3 human mirrors. There's Ikban Cool versus Atheist P. There's Lemus versus Sharky. There's Rolex versus Fish. All human mirror. There's Bazaar versus BSK, which I think would be an Orc versus Undead. But Bazaar with a big MMR advantage in that match. The 3 human mirrors a little bit closer in MMR. What are you guys thinking? Ben Culver's ACSP for the content. I will go with you, Armin. I trust you. Okay. That's what we're going with. No, please hate that guy. Wow. Wow. Lemus? I got a feeling we'll see some Lemus today, whether or not we choose him right now or not. I'll show you guys the bracket. This is what we're working with. So yeah, 3 human. Oh, KraV versus Echo is kind of fun. Definitely want to see some. Oh, KraV might go on to play Armin. That is a match I probably want to watch. Just so everyone's prepared for more Orc games. That's probably a match I want to watch. Just so Armin's prepared as well. Well, let's see. Like, some of these are going to be on flow. We'll just check flow, and we'll see which of these matches we can get into right now. All right. When's your full LP releasing? We're doing slow trickle of singles for about probably 9 months. Unfortunately. I want it all to be out very badly, but there'll be a first single will be coming out like within the next month, and then after that, every month and a half, 2 months. Probably play human and do Pala Rifle. I can't wait to see that, Armin. I can't wait to see it. Right, I'm gonna load War 2 Champions, and we're gonna check Flow TV. Yeah, it's true. It is okay. It is okay. It's just been such a long time. What's your band called? The Banks Brothers. B-A-N-K-E-S. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You're right about that. All right. Let's see if we can find a game here. So we have PSK versus Bazaar. We could jump into Rolex versus Fish. You know what? Fish had the most exciting human mirror maybe ever played last night in the NA Cup versus CC, and they're playing. Fish is playing Rolex right now on the same map that match happened on. So I think let's watch this game. Actually, I'll make an executive decision here. Okay, trust me, everybody. You don't know what you're missing until you realize how entertaining Fish games can be. Damn, Rolex isn't in the thing. Oh no, not again. Yeah, we're going again, PaTo. This was literally a human mirror that was about 45 or 50 minutes long and came down to the last 2 buildings, and the player that won had 16 HP on their last building. That's how close it was. In case you're wondering, the quality of Fish games. It was insane. Which game was it? Autumn Leaves, CC versus Fish from last night. It'll be on Mr. Mike's VOD. It's probably posted as a replay as well. Okay. Everybody. Rolex versus Fish. It's a human mirror, but we had to pick a human mirror. We had to go with a human mirror. Okay, that's all there is. Rolex is blue. Good. Fish is yellow. Good. Okay. I watched 250 Pop Spellbreaker armies fight for an hour. I like human mirror. Okay. I like it. I think it's a fun matchup. And here we go. In the bottom left, it is Rolex. In the upper right here is Fish. Going to be keeping an eye on the bracket at the same time. The winner of this will be playing Lemus, by the way. The Professor. But I think after this match, we'll jump up and we'll watch Armin. And then from there, or maybe there's potential for a Bazaar versus either Atheist or Ik Ben Cool, which could be a cool match. Hell yeah, stop. Anything Carson Cass is worth watching. Kappa? How dare you say that, stop. How dare you say that to me? How dare you Kappa me? I'll accept a Kappa pride. That is it. That is it. Okay, shop creep for both. And Fish a little bit slower. Both get claws. Fish buys the circlet. But Fish makes up for it in more efficient walk back. I only mention these small details because in Human Mirror, the couple seconds in which you creep faster than your opponent actually makes a big difference. So we'll just see. We'll see how it lines up. Who finishes creeping faster and who ends up being the aggressor. Well, it seems like Rolex is creeping faster. Stealing the priest early. That is sick. So he gives up his creeping speed to get the priest. Now they're pretty much dead even. Goes back to get the item. And now Fish will be the first to get to his level 3 creep camp. Rolex is going to take a little while. Gets another clause of attack. Fish gets a ring. Hey, Bobby Bobbers. Thank you for the 9 months, says KraV. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, there's level 3. Okay, so Fish is faster than Rolex. Let's see how this translates into literally what happens in the game. And he's not that much faster, right? He's faster by a couple of seconds. Crosses the center of the map first. They kind of meet in the middle, though. You have to think of Human Mirror like Hero Line Wars. Or like Direct Strike. Think of Human Mirror like Direct Strike. It's just waves of units running across the map, and eventually you push their wave back, and where do you end up? In their base, killing their peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Rolex got a priest? Yeah, he's going to be favored in these trades because of that priest. And the tech is still even as well. Just all gravy for Rolex. And he's got better items, kind of. I mean, Fish bought a circlet, so it makes up for it. I think it's okay. It is possible to get, like, Claws, Circlet, Mantle by minute 4 on this map, which is outrageous. But every race can get really, really good items early on this map, just because of that creep route we just saw. That was one footman going down. Second one being pressured for both.
KraV.
Thank you, Bobby. The reason I'm unlearning human is the mirror matchup. I think it's a great matchup. The reason why a lot of human players say they don't like it, I think, is because it's very coin flippy and random, which makes sense. You don't want to lose games if you are the better player, which can probably happen a lot in human mirror. But the reason why I like human mirror is because I beat players better than myself, because it's so coin flippy when I off-race human. Oh, did he lose the priest? I missed that, my bad. It's actually pretty important. With Brilliant Aura, that priest has value always. Did priest play under ice? No, Fish is ice. No Arcane Tower for Fish. Wow. So far hasn't had any impact, and still doesn't, actually. Surround on the water elemental. One peasant goes down. When do you stream next? I'll be on stream again tomorrow. There's Double Sanctum. And single, there's Double Sanctum. And the shop. Shop in the back for Rolex, I quite like, actually. Because oftentimes this will be pressured by a level 3 Archmage and be cancelled or delayed, or they might run in with Footman and try to kill it. This way you can still access it, but it's safe in the back. Good choice. Good choice from Rolex.
Player's forces are under attack.
Rolex getting damaged a little bit. Everything is hurt. He needs time to heal. Fish isn't going to give it to him right now. Buys a potion instead, which is probably the wiser choice. Mountain Kings for both. Done pretty much exactly on time. Footman waiting for the Mountain King. Really, really efficient for Fish. He's going to pull ahead now. Just because of this maneuver. And the Archmage being aggressive. Notice, if the Archmage had gone aggressive, hold that thought. Rolex! Potion! Oh my god, that was frames before the Archmage was dying. Oh my god. Notice, if Fish had done this maneuver when the shop was built in front, he probably would have cancelled it. Which means no breakers. And no healing, no potion right there, etc. Already Mountain King level 2. And now we can just creep the greens safely. And Fish is going to be in a fantastic position. Rolex is still dealing with a water elemental at home while he heals up. There will be now priests, so he's defended officially because the priests are out. Mountain King, is he really going to the center? Greedy boy. And of course, standard expansion timing more or less for Fish. A little bit earlier than we're used to seeing in this matchup. But this is not a crazy thing to do. Expanding is very standard, around the 2 to 3 priest mark. when a depth is being researched, you tend to expand in Human Mirror. And I would not be surprised to see Rolex do the same exact thing a couple of seconds later. He'll be behind by maybe 100 or 200 gold. He is going to be behind in Mountain King levels, importantly, though. And the player that gets the earlier expansion tends to get their upgrades quicker. So that could translate for Fish as well in the long run. Gets boost of health loss there. Already has double circlet. I think he got one from here and bought the one earlier. And here's the first real fight of the game. Level 3 Mountain King. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. They both have lots of mana. Every bolt will still be a kill for Rolex at this point, though. Deny. Fish not using his mana. Not using a Stormbolt off cooldown. I feel like he should. Maybe he wants to kill priests. Yes, he does. So he will get one priest. Whereas Rolex is choosing to kill the footman instead. But honestly, if you have only priests left, you can just focus down the footman magic damage, right? Do I get banned if I spoiled who won? I mean, if you do so with 0 social awareness, yes, I'll time you out. But if you're, if you're spoiling a match that happened like 3 nights ago, obviously it's gonna be okay. Just be cool about it, and we're all good. Oh, there could be a bash. There is a bash, and he gets the kill. That was with the TP. That's what you get for messing around with the Mountain King. And Fish is owning this game. And his hero levels are going to pull away. Both almost level 4, which means Aura level 2. But look at the MK experience. Mountain King will not be able to do anything here. He's just trying to delay Fish from inevitably getting this creep camp. I'm always fine with people who spoil who wins a happy game because it changes nothing. True. Where's Fish from? Singapore. Mountain King could get level 3 off greens, but Fish already broken upkeep. He actually skipped upgrades, I think. Oh no, he is getting upgrades now. Rolex is only getting his blacksmith at this time, so he's going to be behind about 1 or 2 upgrades, which does have quite a bit of impact. This is one of those matchups. Mirror matchups tend to be, except for Orc Mirror, very upgrade heavy. If you could play in a popular band or group for one night, what would that band or group be? Well, my favorite band is LCD Sound System, so maybe them. I feel like that'd be a low-pressure gig as well, because the band is so big. Oh, Bolt Surround. This is maybe Rolex's way back into the game. Fish will have to burn the Invul and then probably eventually Town Portal. Ward dealt with right away. Just kills the Mountain King. The Uno will reverse, and he fights his way out of the surround thanks to Priest Heal and Potion of Invulnerability. Ogre Mauler in the peasant line. I always say it, but I'll say it again. Fish is very, very good at these sorts of plays. I don't know what the exact name would be for it, but essentially he's very good at plays that are APM efficient. They force your opponent to do a lot more than it takes him to do it, if you know what I mean. You simply put the Ogre Mauler, hit hold position, and all of a sudden it creates full chaos for your opponent, whereas Fish just had to do 2 actions. Very nice win for Fish. Solid standard game, but just a little bit cleaner for Singapore, who will move on. Nice try to Rolex. I think it's called Peasant Smash. Yeah. But yeah, he's just constantly doing things which make the game very stressful for his opponent with minimal effort from his side. It's not like crazy fancy surrounds or anything like that. It's just like, hey, I'm going to send a couple footmen here. I'm going to do this little weird harass here. I'm going to make you react to this thing that just throws people off their game and makes them have to do a lot of things at once. Fish is very, very good at that. And Lemus will now play Fish. That's a fun game, actually. That is a fun game. Question becomes, do we want to watch another human mirror? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Yeah, exactly. Send one footy or beetle in the elf base, 1 action for you, 150 for them. Yeah. And like he knows the perfectly efficient way to do it as well. Which can be sometimes overlooked. Sometimes people make things harder for themselves than they have to be. That's a concept I feel like maybe overlooked sometimes in Warcraft, but in a game like Brood War is super important. Because Brood War, you're literally limited to the amount of things you can do. You cannot play the game perfectly. Whereas Warcraft, you can play a game and be like, yeah, that's pretty much, I did everything I pretty much could have done that game. You know, I macroed everything perfectly. Everything was on time. Didn't miss micro in any huge way. You know, Warcraft, you can play close to a perfect game. Brood War is just chaos. Even if you're Flash, it's still like, oh my god, I forgot my supply depot. So I think that concept more applies to Brood War, but it's still true in Warcraft. If you have a partnership with Holy Gems, why don't you sponsor prizes for leaderboards like in the Chinese server? Well, currently we sponsor money for the servers themselves because it's a very expensive project to keep going. Because you need to pay for all like the 40 or 50 servers. So currently that's where the money is going. Which is quite a bit of money. And then the end of season tournament was always community funded. I'm sure we could do a community funded end of ladder prize pool, but I think people would want if they're going to community fund something, they'd probably want some content out of it, which is why the end of season tournament was always a thing. But yeah, the KK, I mean, I understand how the KK thing could be very motivating for players. I would certainly want to play on that ladder too if I was a pro. End of season tournament, how's that work? We were taking the top 16 ranks from each season and putting them in a tournament with a pretty decent prize pool most of the time. That's what we did. That's what we did in the past. For Tyler 1, does that concept still apply? There's more important things to work on before that. All 16 get some prize? I think all 16, yeah. Or at least it was like top 12. Yeah, so I think there's been like 16 of those tournaments. And maybe even more because it used to be split up between Europe and NA. Rework War 3 Champions Finals, next one should be cool. There we go. There'll be more in the future. But yeah, I think that there's been at least 16 of them, I think. It's been a lot. There's been a lot of them. They're all on our YouTube. You can find them all in Liquipedia. Yeah, there's been many of them. So yeah, we do have something similar to KK, only it's a community tournament for everybody to watch and stuff, as opposed to just a cash prize. But KK's got money to throw around like that, so they're just like, here's a couple grand. Okay, next game. Do we want to watch Fish vs. Lemus? Dare we? Yeah, I did mention that, Neil. I did mention. Whereas KK, I think, really only has one server. So theirs is actually much less expensive to maintain. I really don't know what the back-end stuff would look like for War 3 Champions or KK. But I have to assume KK's just a lot cheaper maintenance than War 3 Champions. Because War 3 just has more servers. Just more servers to pay for. A lot more. I'm looking for a game right now. Lemus is playing a ladder game? Or no, that's his match. PaTo's playing a fresh salad. It's a bit quiet here. Let's play this. There we go. It might be coffee time. It might be time to go get a coffee while we wait for another game. Let me check. So, Ikman Cool's playing Atheist P, another Human Mirror. Echo's playing KraV. Hello. Okay, I'm going to get a coffee. Waiting for, I think, Fish and Lemus to do vetoes. And then we'll be back with another Human Mirror. Let's say I'm going to take a 3-minute break. 3-minute break, and then guaranteed there'll be another match to watch, okay? Easy peasy. Ooh, Cloud is playing ladder. 2200 MMR American Elf. Nice. Anyway, that's besides the point. 3 minutes, we'll be back. I'm going to get a coffee. Stay tuned. I need to close this. I need to do this. And now I can go on break. Be right back. Oh, hello, everybody. How was your 3 minutes? What'd you guys do? What'd you guys do? Tell me all about it. We are sharking for a game right now. We're going to find one. We're going to find one. We're going to watch one. We're going to enjoy one. Bizarre versus Atheist P. I like that match. I like that match. Do we watch Bizarre versus Atheist P, or do we wait? There's so many good games. These are all best of threes, too. We got to decide. I'm going to show you guys the bracket. We got to make up our minds. I got to make our minds. If there's a donation, did I miss one? Did I miss one? Oh no. Neo, are you there? Can you see it? I can't see it. Donos don't go through for me. Neo, help me. How you doing, All Tower? Which match? Okay, so there's a lot of good matches. So if KraV defeats Echo, we'll have KraV versus Armin, Bizarre versus Atheist Pete, Lemus versus Fish. These are all happening right now. These are all best of threes. These could all be good games, potentially. I don't know if we want to watch a full human mirror best of three. Maybe we wait for one of these human players here. KraV versus Armin could be great. Maybe Bizarre versus Atheist could be the most even match, though, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's either Orc versus Undead or Orc versus Human. Let's see which of these start first, and then we'll jump into it. How about that? How about that? If you did donate, I'm sorry that I can't see it, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's go Bizarre? I think so. I think so, right? Let me see. Let me know game name at Atheist. Okay, they are just doing vetoes right now. So we'll get into that game once it starts. And then maybe we even have time to do KraV versus Armin after, if KraV wins. If KraV wins. Oops. Do this. You know, Bizarre does also play a lot of random. I do wonder what race he'll play. He is an Orc player, but who knows? Okay, we got a game name, everybody. Nose is itchy. That's not good. All right, join. Okay, we are in the game. Concealed Hill seems to be the first map. Will be a best of three, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we could do that. Let's do that. Let's do a prediction. Because you asked so nicely. Who will win this best of three? If it's a best of one, we'll just call that. I'm pretty sure it's best of three, though, where we're at. Atheist P. Two names that I struggle to spell. Here, 2 minutes. Prediction. Go. Do it now. Do it now. This music's intense. My God. Both players, 2,200. Bizarre, almost 2,300. Again, very high level game. Probably a step up from the first Orc vs. Human that we saw. It actually Shallow Grave, not Concealed Hill. Let me see if I can get this running. If not, I can go flow. Give me a minute. And then we'll be into our match. Shellgrave, I said it yesterday. Weird map for this matchup. Very strong for the Mountain King first, but Starbuck proved me a little bit wrong yesterday. He was able to deal with the Mountain King pretty handedly. Yeah, I think we gotta go flow. I think we do, which will mean we'll be in this game in about 90 seconds. Yes, we do definitely have to go flow. Okay, back to the intense music. Oh, not so intense anymore. All right, 90 seconds. And then we jump into game number 1. And Lemus is now playing Fish as well. They're playing on Concealed Hill. This is very good. He must win. He is a very good player. And he's, in real life, a coach. He's a basketball coach. So he's got a good head. He's got a good head on his shoulders there. Got to be pretty level-headed to be a coach, because athletes are idiots. Stereotypically, right? Including esports athletes, not excluding us over here, guys. Okay. There's nothing stupider than a Counter-Strike professional. Let me tell you that. Is Tyler 1 an athlete? Dude, Tyler 1 can bench like 350. I think he's pretty athletic. All right, almost ready to jump into our game. Is that going to crash? Is it going to crash? No, it's not crashing. I think it finally works. Okay, very good. And we can jump into our game. Real life dude. Yeah, like he has videos of his lifts on YouTube, and it's actually really, really impressive. Like, I thought it was all memes, that he was like super athletic or whatever. But he's actually really strong. He's extremely strong. Like, there are very few people that are as strong as he is in the world. But it's also sort of memes at the same time. Okay, Atheist P versus Bizarre. Should have gone for the Ickben Cool game. It's Comet Gold. Oh no, too bad. Too bad. Here we go, everybody. I don't know how you end up on this map in such a big map pool, but maybe I'm just wrong. I'm willing to accept these days that maybe I'm just wrong about things. Maybe Shallow Grave is perfectly good for Orc versus Human. I can accept that. I can change. I can be wrong. Not often, but sometimes, you know. I could accept that. Peon goes forward for Bizarre with a fast tech, as it seems. This is interesting. Is it an aggressive barracks, maybe? I don't know. Bizarre is a strange player, as his name would suggest. Rip Bozo. What is this bad boy doing? Maybe he's just trying to... Oh, he's trying to steal the priest. Right, yeah, of course. This peon is just to try to get the priest from the mercenary camp. Which is very, very common on Terranistan, very common on Echo Isles, but I don't see it very often on Shallow Grave, because it's not always a guaranteed... Whoops, bumped my table. Not always a guarantee that the human players actually creep this, because this camp is also pretty juicy. As we can see, Atheist P just goes for this camp, but I think Bizarre will be fine with this. He'll be perfectly happy with the fact that this creep camp is not happening. I always have to say that. Yeah, the messages last a crazy amount of time. Sometimes when I'm like doing like YouTube videos or something, and I'm trying to get like a recording of something happening in game, and I have to do it versus a computer, and you get that insane computer has been defeated. You get that on the screen, so every time you restart the game, you have to like, or Carson is victorious. When I'm just trying to test something in a custom game, it's like, okay, now I gotta wait a minute and a half for it to fade on the screen before I can press record. Very annoying. One peasant goes down. Tower is pretty much on time. And Atheist with claws is going to sneak another creep camp, but the Farseer finds him. Slow on the footman. That's going to be a lot of damage. Maybe even a kill. Wolves try to get that last hit. I like the attempt, but Atheist was on top of it. He is going to get this footman, I think, if he chases it. Ooh, nice pathing around the tree. Disrupting the vision. Always important to do. We'll get that footman, though. Still, that footman allows Atheist to dodge again. Oh, water elemental for free? And tome for free. It's Christmas on Shallow Grave. But they both want coal in their stockings. The tome is left. It's abandoned. Ooh, early defend to be able to creep this camp. Everything is piercing here. And look how little damage he's taken. This footman, look at this. This footman is tanking the entire creep camp right now, except for this trapper is on the water elemental. He's taken 200 damage. For instance, if you're creeping this without defend and you tanked it on footman, you would probably lose 3 to 4 footmen from full HP. But instead, he took 200 damage, 225 damage on a single footman. That's the power of defend, everybody. And level 3, Scroll the Beast. Kazar finds him, but he does not stop him. But the fast tech is going to allow the tier 2 buildings to probably get up before they're within cancel range, and reinforced defense is already underway. This should be a good enough, quick enough reaction by Bazaar. We'll see. Spirit Lodge. At risk. Only a single water elemental, but one was just spawned to start the cooldown. And Scroll the Beast, without a doubt, will be popped after the second water elemental. Get ready for it. This could be a lot of damage. Reinforced about to be done. This burrow could live. And Scroll the Beast. There it is. Stomp to stop the damage. Reinforced finishes. Still could go down. Does go down, just barely. And now the Spirit Lodge is the next target. Berserker could be killed. Stomp is there. Should secure the kill. Farseer, I don't know what happened. Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe misclicked into one of the labs. Did anyone see on the map what happened to the Farseer? Couple of footmen being pressured, but this is all gravy now. Burrow dead, Spirit Lodge cancelled, Farseer somehow dead. Now the Torn Chieftain surrounded. Oh, Atheist P is owning him. Farseer's back. Even though it seemed like he was fully prepared for this pressure, still took so much damage due to the Scroll of the Beast. And he just didn't find him. He didn't find him at the Merc camp. I wonder what happened to the peon. Did the peon go back home? I wonder. Because he left the peon here to steal the priest. Then what did he do with it after? Because obviously if he left it here the whole time, he would have seen the creeping from Atheist and not been caught off guard. But did he send the peon home to have an 8th lumber peon? Currently there's only 7 here, but there's chances that... No, he does have 8 lumber peon. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got 8 lumber peons. Unless he rebuilt some, I'm not sure. And Atheist goes for the double sanctum. Mountain King on the way. Peon got ensnared. Did it die? Okay, so he just rebuilt extras. Archmage is almost level 4. Sweet Jesus.
Player's forces are under attack.
Most footmen died. All but, looks like 2, 3 have died. Chieftain, which will get him to level 2 right away. There's lots of creeps on Shallow Grave, so if the game is extended longer, Atheist could have a chance to come back. Heroes, of course, scale very, very well for Orc. Echo. I feel for you. It's the expansion we go with the Mountain King. Archmage doesn't need to worry too much about getting experience. He will get level 4. And it's not an urgent level to get. He just needs to kill a couple units in a fight and he'll get it. So he doesn't need to prioritize too much experience, even though he is close to the level up. Whereas I think Bazaar right now is just going to take what he can get. Peon is here. A little bit of a risky expansion, but he's got to do it. I'll say that much. He does have to do it. He's too far behind to just try to play one base. And Atheist is expanding as well. Golem. Mountain King won't quite get level 3. Did get a Pennant of Energy. Good creeping from Bazaar, straight to the shop, which is a very high value camp. Get things like Bone Chimes, which he does get. Nice for the Grunts, nice for the TC, nice for the Wolves. Can't argue with that. Windrider on the way to deal with the casters. Atheist goes forward. Is he just going to go for the lab? If he creeps this lab, I don't think he can cancel this Great Hall anymore. But if he goes for the Great Hall, there's no defending it. Bazaar goes to the main. I liked his map movement so far. Obviously getting out-crept a little bit, but does need to make some space for his expansion to not be cancelled. Gets the creep check. The Golem has not gone to Atheist just yet, and he's a little bit afraid, I think, of the level 3 TC. Ooh, Bazaar with a huge opportunity to get some real damage done. Speed scroll in. Atheist will not be able to cancel this. Stomp is too strong, and he ITP's out. Purge it. Get that experience. It's level 3. Nice play by Bazaar, and we're back in the game if we're an Orc here. Gotta say, they're both going to be 2 base.
A player's forces are under attack.
We are so back, everybody. Looking for heal wards here. Healthstone also great. And now, really on this quadrant of the map, there's just a red camp and a small green, so if Bazaar goes up to this side, look at all the juicy creeping to be done. Expansion finally mining. A difference of a little under 1,000 gold for Atheist due to being able to power build the Expo, but he also has to spend more resources to get it up, which is why Bazaar had map control when they just recently fought. And immediately to the expansion. Good harass. He knew there was no town portal, and he knew there was a good chance that Atheist probably didn't have the opportunity to rebuy the town portal yet, which he does now do. Speed scroll away. Waiting to stomp. Oh, Bolt is there. Preemptive Potion of Vulnerability maybe could have been the play there if he really wanted to land that stomp, but there's the potion. Archmage has nothing to save him. Uses one to the win, but it's too late. And Bazaar finds some serious openings in this game. He's starting to lose some units. Has to be careful of the slow trap, even though he's very, very far ahead. Oh, the grunts in the peasant line as well. Love this play from Bazaar. Not a lot of mana left on the heroes. There's almost a stomp on the TC. Lightning Shield. Doesn't damage breakers, in case you're wondering. Maybe it should. Dropkick, what's up? Thank you for the 5 gifties. How are you doing, man? Thank you. Very, very generous. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Make sure to thank him if you got a gift sub in the chat. Make sure to thank him. Oh. Mountain King is safe for now. Waiting for that Archmage, but not even halfway yet. Another potion. It's on cooldown. 10 more seconds. Damn, Bazaar making this look easy after that early game. Mountain King dies. That's got to be 1-0. And it is. Very nice comeback from Bazaar. After the amount of damage he took, losing both heroes and his burrow and a grunt to that level 3 Archmage harass. And then he just comes back. Easy peasy. Not a worry in the world. Map 2 is going to be Hammerfall. I do wonder what happened both to that Peon and that Farseer still. I trust you guys about the Peon loss. The Farseer, I don't think anybody knows what happened. Thanks again, Dropkick. Appreciate you. Who got gifts up there? Fix. Ludlore. Kuroko Byaka. Shanghai Dolls, and Hans-Peter Latour. Thank you. 5 names, hard to pronounce. Love that. What's up, Gringy? Alrighty then. Let us go into game 2. As soon as we are able. As soon as we are allowed. Okay, I think overlay is working. Nice. With Shallow Grave. I'm waiting to see the new map, Boulder Vale in tournaments. I want to see Boulder Vale in like top pro game and see how it's played. I think it's a good map. Now, it's certainly, I think it's good because it's a good orc map, but I like it so far. I like it. I don't often play new maps right away, but I just decided to play Boulder Vale right away, and I think it's pretty solid. Damn, there's a lot of games on War 3 Champions. Holy. The Asians pulling in new maps for War 3 Champions. I don't know how the KK map pool is decided. I think they're still playing like Turtle Rock and Terranistan over there. What makes a good orc map? Depends on the matchup, but like some typical things you want to see on an orc map is creep camps close by to an expansion, so that you can, obviously orc needs to play defensively when they're expanding, which is in pretty much every matchup except for versus Undead and Orkmir. So versus Elf and versus Human, the 2 important matchups. They need to expand early tier 2 and then creep defensively next to it. So having high value camps close enough to your natural expansion that you can pull them and creep near is really, really strong. So, you know, you got to imagine a map like Concealed Hill. You know, you can creep like those couple of small greens, maybe the shop, but you also have the fountain right in front of your expo, which is nice. So things like that are good. And also not having too many, like, I feel like connected consumable camps in one high density place is good for orc, because when you're giving up map control to expand early on and creeping camps near your expo, oftentimes people will take advantage of that map control by taking like connected consumable camps. Like on Last Refuge, you'll take both shops, or on maybe on something like Concealed Hill, they might take the red, or they might take both labs when you're defending your expansion, things like that. But that's my thoughts on it. I don't know, I could be wrong. Could be completely wrong. Or like a map like Autumn Leaves, I feel like it's pretty decent for orc, because you expand at your natural, then you can actually contest both center camps, Merc camp and lab. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. In this meta, because it's currently, we're in the expansion meta for orc. So, game number 2. Let us check it out. Let's see if Atheist can tie things up. Looked very competitive until it didn't last game. Upper left, here's Atheist. Bottom right, Mr. Bazaar. Farseer and Fast Tech into Headhunters again. He likes this build, and who can blame him? If it works, it works. I do wonder how this fast tech would play against Pally rifles. I do wonder how it would play against fast expansion. Even playing off meta strat versus Orc. True. Tower again on time. I like this opener from Atheist Pete. This is an example of a good build if you want to power creep. Because you're not leaving your base super exposed. Like, if there was no tower on time, if you wanted to tech and then build a tower, like we've seen sometimes recently, all Bazaar has to do is just sit here with his Farseer, auto-attack Peasants, and send Wolves in off cooldown. And you take more damage than you're going to be able to do with your level 3 Archmage by then. So yeah, this is a good build order from Atheist. It is correct what he's doing, which I love to see. Oh, but that is weird. To go and Blacksmith out of this is weird. But maybe he realized he wasn't going to be able to get level 3 Archmage with how the initial creeping went. This is also unfortunate. So you could do the right build order and still mess up some other things we've found out here. That's a lot of damage on his Archmage. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I'll be honest with you guys. That's pretty rough. Oh, 4-point maybe? He's in a square, not a diamond. We like diamonds here. We don't like squares. It has to power build the shop already. When oftentimes if you play Rifle Caster, you wouldn't even want to really build that shop. In some cases. Just wait for priests. Full momentum forward. No wasted resources. Look how healthy Bazaar is too. Fantastic with the Farseer. He's taken pretty much one single attack. And this Archmage. He's done it to himself, really. Like, this is not damage from Bazaar. This is damage from creeps. I think even Atheist would say, yeah, this is an unfortunate game for me. You know, I made some mistakes. But maybe surrounds could happen. Grunt almost locked in. Still an opportunity. Does get it. Needs to replace the right-hand side, which he does successfully do. But this top peasant, yeah, that's looking like the way out. Needs to replace it as well. Nearly? Nope. Close. And at the end of the day, just 3 peasants go down. Oh, another surround. 4 peasants are going to go down. Sometimes you get a little lost in the sauce with surrounds. This grunt's not going to die either, I don't think. Needs to replace it with the rifleman. But no, that's, I think, 5 peasants. And the grunt finds the Archmage. Oh, but maybe you can get this kill. Nice find. TC's here. Creeps awoken. Denied. Another grunt found. Wait a second, he's got Boots of Speed. He lost a bunch of peasants, but he could chase down this grunt. Hold the phone. Hold all my calls. Salve. Wolves chasing. Mountain King on the way. 50 seconds. So only 1 grunt at the end of the day. How many peasants do we have on lumber? 2? 3? Okay, rebuilt a couple. He's got 4 still. Maybe he actually had 9 to start with. It was 3 farm tech after all. And Bazaar wastes no time. Look how fast this expansion's about to be. 6.5 minute Great Hall. We'll take those. We'll take those. We'll walk right on down to the bank. There it is. Love it. An Atheist, of course, isn't looking to counter-expand with his build order. He's looking to creep up that Mountain King to level 3, get a heal scroll, which will be spawning in about 10 seconds, and go. But he still has to creep, damn, maybe 4 camps before he can push, unless he wants to go with an underleveled Mountain King. Everything is hurt. He needs a priest big time. He still has a town portal, so if he gets creep jacked, he can just TP out. And the Mountain King brought some healing. That is a valuable healing. Where's the priest? There it is. Bazaar really not playing safe around his expansion. He's just like, if you're going to cancel it, you're going to cancel it. I'm creeping, and I don't care. But Atheist is getting both center camps, and now he's healthy with that first priest. All the mana on the Mountain King you could ask for. Not hating Atheist's position. Despite all those peasant losses, didn't really impact him too much on the macro side of things. First Raider gonna go down. Stomp lands again. Footman being the first targets. Priest also being chased down by the Headhunters. Nice micro there. One more spear and it will go down. Does find the kill. One Footman low, one Rifleman low. Rifleman also being chased. We'll keep an eye on that. Kodo now coming up. Speed scroll to chase down this Rifleman. Bolt is going to kill a Grunt. This Rifleman denied. Grunt is not denied. Wolves resummoned. I don't know if Priests have Adept yet. They don't. It will be finished in 7 seconds. This Rifleman is saved, I think, by a Priest. It's being healed. Ensnare. Rifleman going to go down. Priest is now Adept. Had a Dispel. I don't think he used it. And both players getting absolutely owned. This is going to favor Bazaar because his Great Hall's coming up in a second. Rifleman chased down. Block on the TC. Nicely saving that. Did that Rifleman make it back home? I think it did. I think that's the one. It got healed up. Oh, the Wolves level 2 are so strong. Supply still even. Great Hall immediately. I love the macro from Bazaar. Very, very clean macro, which is sometimes more important than micro. Maybe even at all times more important than micro. Just always building units, transferring your peons to your expansion on time. These are simple things that aren't that flashy, that are very difficult to do perfectly. Oh, Mana Pot. Raiders here to ensnare, but he could use the Mana Pot. There's a bolt. He didn't ensnare the Mountain King. He would have saved it if he had. Farseer dead. Rifleman also found. And that was solo XP for the Mountain King as well from that Farseer. Atheist still struggling. Carson, do you think with enough training you'll be able to compete on level with players like Starbuck, Lin, etc.? No. There's simply a threshold in which you must say you just don't have enough talent. And I am at that threshold. I can definitely improve. I can get better from where I am. I can keep improving, but I don't think there's enough time in the world for me to get to that level with just simply how good, you know, there's some level of talent that you need to get to those levels. And you just simply cannot. Which there is lots of pro players that have been playing for 20 years and are very, very good, but they're still not anywhere near that level, right? And that's just a case of talent when it gets to that level. What's up, Willie? How you doing, dude? Oh, so many raiders. This is going to be the whole army picked off. Where's the militia? Well, I'll tell you where it is. It was killed earlier trying to surround grunts. PC level 4. Oh, Atheist. It was a tough series. He had opportunities to come back, it feels like, many times, but just, there's only one way, and that's forward for Bazaar, it seems. He is just an aggressive player. And he loses a lot of units, but he kills even more than that. Coda does go down as well. Who needs Farseer? Yeah, he doesn't even have his Farseer right now. Just full momentum. And notice, a lot of gold banked, but up until this point, he's been pretty good with spending his gold. And that is 2-0 for Bazaar. Nice try to Atheist, but damn. Damn. He is not phased. He's not phased when he loses his heroes. Power leveling TC, yeah, crazy. Okay. Fish defeats Lemus and is in the semifinals. Bazaar also in the semifinals. KraV is playing Armin. That's the series we're going to jump into now. I don't know what game they're on, but we are going to be watching whatever game they are on. Has anyone been keeping up with Arm and KraV? Do you guys know where they're at? My nose is still itchy. Can you believe this? Why am I being tortured right now? Somebody put itching powder in my coffee to drive me insane. And you know what? It's working. It's working. Quarter final. The legendary Armin VB versus KraV playing random. Let's see if we can get into a game quickly here. Oh, KraV versus Armin on Concealed Hill. Yes. Yes, that is our game. Does playing random have any advantage? It depends on the matchup. Some races will just play the same opener regardless. But against Orc in particular, you tend to want to play Blade against Night Elf almost every time. And you tend to want to play Farseer versus Human almost every time. So when it comes to those two matchups, what do you pick against random? Do you want to be playing the wrong hero against Elf or the wrong hero against Human? And then, for Undead and Orc, you can play both. So it's probably fine, but also against Orc, sometimes if you go Farseer, you want to go Grunt into Headhunters. But against Human, you want to go straight Headhunters. Against Undead, you might want to Fast Tech. So as an Orc player, which is what Armin is versus random, it has a lot of impact. There's other races like Human, probably not too impacted because they have a pretty early scout and they can just go Archmage. It will impact a couple of things, right? Undead is pretty impacted because they don't have the easiest time scouting, and you want to go Crippler versus Human in today's meta. But you kind of are forced to going Death Knight against random. So yeah, it's actually a pretty big advantage. If you're a good random player, you get a huge advantage in some cases. Person best answer 2018? I am. Well, I'm not actually, I didn't win it, but finalist it says. I was a finalist, as you can see. Sorry, I had to restart the game. Can I still get in this game? Yes. KraV's random around 2200 MMR. But obviously KraV himself, one of the best European players when it comes to Undead. And we'll waste no time jumping into it. I think this is game 1. But I have no idea, so live with it, okay? Catch me outside. Game number 1, here we go. Upper right, KraV gets Human. Bottom left, Armin, with no idea what race he's up against. So let's see what opener he does. I like to just play Farseer Headhunters versus random. I do think probably the best build order against Human or against random is to play Blademaster Mirror Image. That's probably the best build. It kind of works versus everything, but then you have to play Blademaster if you're up against Human. You have to play Mirror Image if you're up against Undead, etc. New Gamba. Yeah, we could do it for one game at a time because I'm not sure how far we are into the series. So we'll do it for just this map to start. And then we'll go from there. Who will win? Concealed Hill. Armin. KraV. 2 minutes. So he is going Farseer Headhunters. And it is Pally Rifles. So Armin's going to be fine with this. He's got the right build order up against Human. If he was up against Night Elf, he would start to panic, right? This is the advantage of random. If he was in Orkmere, he would go Farseer, run across the map, and then by the time he gets here, KraV's Blade Master would have already been up one full camp, which is a disadvantage. If he was up against Undead, he'd probably be fine, but he would play against a Dark Ranger second, and things would get a bit iffy, so this is how it plays out against random. This is best case scenario for Armin. Even though it is Pally Rifles, it's best case scenario. We'll see. Armin recently has been developing the correct style against Pally Rifles, in my opinion. So let's see. He played it yesterday, made a couple of mistakes, knew he made some mistakes, didn't work out, but today he's going to show up more prepared. Last hit on the Trapper is definitely up for grabs. There's not a ton of duration on the Militia, but he gets it. KraV gets all the experience there. Ooh, almost a surround, but a lot of damage on the Paladin. Getting to half HP already. Below half now. Look how many auto attacks he's going to get. He's following and stutter stepping close to the Paladin so he gets maximal damage in. And look, 1/3 HP on this bad boy. KraV switched to human. KraV is playing random. And that was just the first set of wolves. That was the free set of wolves that you summoned straight out of the altar to get your mana regen started. And look how much he managed to do with it. And that's typically why we don't see a lot of Pally Rifles players commit to that first camp all the way through. Maybe they go for a small camp and don't even finish it. But this is Armin putting the pressure on right now. Wolf does go to the Paladin. He's got to be careful, Armin, not to feed one more Wolf, or else that's level 2, potential for Divine Shield, or just Aura. Got to be careful. I know the Paladin's low, but just because it's low doesn't mean we need to be overzealous. There's always time. No hurry. Gotta remember that. No hurry.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice positioning on the Rifleman, not allowing anything to get in to attack the Paladin. He's got lots of mana on the Paladin. Really, the only thing he took damage on was the Paladin. And of course, the trade-off for attacking the Pally is you don't force Holy Lights. The Pally's low, but you don't force any mana to be used. Oh, Armin's starting to get some nice trades. That's going to be 2 Holy Lights. He's spreading the damage across 3 Riflemen. Yeah, shop being built. Now that he sees all these Riflemen starting to get low, he's like, okay, I'm going to need a shop. Armin's starting to commit in a little bit deeper. I think it's warranted to get a little aggro right now. And this is a tough position in the game for Armin because he's got to decide. He's about to hit tier 2. Does he keep pressuring, or does he back away and start creeping up his Panda? Because he's really close to getting a lot of kills. Do you commit further, or do you just play your game plan? Which his game plan is to just get a Panda and creep. Because like right now, you could grab a Naga and maybe end the game. Right? Or do you play it safe? There's level 2, shop's coming up. I think you play it safe at this stage. There's the Panda. And straight tier 3. Armin needs to get a shop, a 4th burrow, 3 more headhunters, and a Tauren totem. Not necessarily in that order, but those are the things he needs to remember. Oh, all the healing could get canceled. There's 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you almost got the last cancel. That's just going to force another scroll. Farseer can now go to the fountain. KraV should be aware of this. Panda with not a ton of creeping options on this map, but if he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, he'll easily be able to get level 3, even if the Farseer takes a little bit of experience. Goes for Breath of Fire over Drunken Haze. Drunken Haze means you take less damage. Breath of Fire means you creep faster. It's a judgment call. Paladin, 1 mana ceiling. Be able to heal up a little bit. Drags the fountain. Oh, greedy, greedy boy, Armin VB. You love to see it. And Shop remembered. Fourth Burrow remembered. Reinforced defenses. Just needs a Tauren Totem. And then when he hits tier 3, he'll get a Fire Lord. He'll get Berserker training for his Headhunters. And he'll build one singular Tauren. And that will be 50 supply. Oh, never mind, it won't be. He built the 10th Headhunter. So Armin may be skipping the Tauren Totem this game. If he got creepjacked here, it would be an absolute disaster, possibly game losing. But luckily for Armin, KraV is not being super aggressive right now, but this is where he walks across the map. KraV might want to creep the red camp, though. It's a juicy camp. All the giant strength. Armin needs to heal up, but he can spend all the time in the world healing up. He's going to have reinforced defenses. He's waiting for Berserker training to be done. And he's got a TP. So he can just chill at this fountain, take a little bath for a while, and KraV is going to take the red camp. I think it was just too tantalizing to not take this juicy camp. There's the Fire Lord. +1 attack. Okay, so Armin is choosing to not go for Taurens. This is a style that I also played for a while, skipping the Taurens entirely and instead just going extra Headhunters. I went away from it eventually, but Armin is in his discovery phase now. Okay, he's experimenting. I understand. I understand, Armin. I too did this. Oh, there's a Tauren Totem. Never mind. A little bit late, but he goes for +1 attack and extra Headhunters instead. Armin with 3 extra Headhunters, I think it'll be. So he'll have 12 instead of 9. But no Tauren. Big fight at the red camp, but do you want to fight here? Maybe he does. Yeah. All the creeps still here. Forces a TP. Dragon. KraV trying to get it. Item spawns in the back. Very unfortunate. That's a juicy +6 damage for the Fire Lord. Very unfortunate spawn of that item. Who really knows where the item spawns when it's a flying unit, right? It's blocked by the fountain. A little bit random. +2 attack. Coming up for the Headhunters and Tauren Totem about to be done. KraV continuing to creep. Very passive game from KraV. No tier 3 and no timing. Now he's pulling peasants to seemingly expand. Is KraV just going to get owned? We'll see. They still have yet to fight. Paladin almost level 4. Endurance Aura, by the way. Did I mention that? Well, Endurance Aura. Ooh, Armin gets both heal scrolls, which importantly means KraV can't buy them right now. There'll be a soul burn as soon as the siphon starts. There it is. Look how fast that was. Panda is... This happens to me too. Look, it doesn't just happen to me. It's Armin as well. There's the haze, there's the fire. And a lot of pressure. Holy Light goes on the Blood Mage, so it can't go on the rest of the army. There's the second Soul Burn. Next Breath of Fire. Panda's out of mana. Heal Scroll, Protection Scroll used. A lot of units getting very low, but he's got to finish his food. Fire Lord comes back in. And TP out. Heal Scroll used again. So many units about to die, but he can't kill anything. I think that was one Rifleman dying. That's a huge deal. He lost both heal scrolls, protection scroll, all of his mana, I think 2 or 3 berserkers, and killed pretty much nothing. He's got to rush in and kill some stuff. He's got to. He's just got to. But he can't. He can at least stop the expansion. Kevin, thank you for the raid. How are you doing, my dude? Pulverize. I kind of like this from Armin. He gets pulverized and prepares Taurens, but up until the point he absolutely needs them, he just builds Berserkers, which are better for creeping, which are more mobile on the map. And honestly, with a Panda level 3, you don't really need Taurens to win the fight against only Riflemen. And KraV is not going to lose this fight here. The Panda needs mana, he needs double mana potion, double clarity, maybe even just 6 mana pots. I think that's what the Panda needs here. KraV being passive. Will he go tier 3? Many people in the Pally Rifle University would have gone tier 3 long before this point, but KraV isn't from Poland. Almost level 3 and level 4 on the 2 first heroes. Same with KraV. Double level up is 1 camp away. Lab is a very valuable camp. I think, honestly, worth it to burn a TP just to get this item. But KraV doesn't want the fight. Doesn't want the fight. And he gets a greater heal. It's okay. Tauren now coming out. Only when Armin really needs it does he get that Tauren. And +1 armor. Farseer does get level 3. Level 2 Wolves. That's okay, sure. Chain Lightning, I think, is better. It synergizes better with the Panda. And you burn through your mana quicker, so you don't have to worry about Siphon as much. But, hey. Who knows? Who really knows? Heal Scroll now for KraV. Double Heal Scroll. Something he was missing in the last fight. But also something that was missing in the last fight. Taurens. And Mana Potions. Love to see Mana Potions being bought as actively as possible in this particular situation. Sorry, checking Discord. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay, we're back. Okay, map is more or less crept out. There's just these poor kobolds. Oh, and the turtles that haven't been crept. Pandas might get level 4. Panda level 5 is pretty much a win condition. If you get Panda 5, I think if you get Panda 5 in any matchup, any situation, you just win the game, right? Is that how Panda functions? I think that is. Panda is just the kill screen. Panda 5 is the kill screen of Warcraft 3. It's Tetris level 29, okay? That's what Panda level 5 is. Firelord gonna get level 3. Tier 3 now for KraV. And +1 attack either for Griffins or for Knights. Probably for Knights, though. And we're going to the late game, everybody. Because the question becomes, how do you close the game out for either player? KraV doesn't want to fight Armin near his shop and his burrows. Armin doesn't want to push into towers and militia. So we will get an expansion. A slow one, 2.5 minutes. That means this expansion will not be done until minute 17. Well, a little under 2.5 minutes. I realized recently I've been saying 2.5 minutes for Orc Expo. I think it's 2:20 specifically. Is Soulburn dispellable? Yes, it is, but there is currently no dispel. And it is Griffin Aviary. Not yet scouted. 3 Taurens is okay. Like, even if you lose 3 Taurens to Griffins, you're fine. Look how many Berserkers he has. I don't think he's worried about Griffins. If he's worried about Griffins with this army, what army would you rather have? What are you supposed to build against Griffins if this army is not good against Griffins? I ask you guys. But if Armin had overbuilt Taurens, if he built 6 Taurens instead of 3, Griffins would be fantastic. Ooh, a lot of agility, too, on that Firelord. You like to see it. Not to mention with Incinerate, too. I guess Alchemist with Bad's true. Yeah. But against the Paladin this high level, level 2 Aura, Protection Scroll, Armor upgrades, Bats suddenly don't seem that good. One Kodo would be nice at this point. Yeah, maybe if he wants to squeak out a bestiary. We are going like to pretty big armies here. KraV is currently banking. Is Armin ahead enough in supply to just push into the main? He probably is, but he doesn't know. Unlike us, he does not have map hack. Now the Griffins are coming up. Mountain King 3rd is very, very standard in these situations as well for the Bolt Siphon combination. Oh, KraV's going to cancel it. Wow, that buys him a lot of time. Nice play. And with no creeps on the map, really no reason for Armin to be that out of position to not defend his expansion. This is a town portal. Yeah, get the hell out of there. 1 rifleman will fall. Let me see just how one-sided the fight would be if KraV took it right now. Tiny Great Hall is probably Armin's plan. There it is. KraV goes below 50 again. Is he really going to wait 4 minutes for the gold mine to expire? He can't. Or maybe he can. I mean, is Armin going to go any higher than 80 supply? If KraV waits 4 minutes, gets 80 supply, and Armin refuses to go a high upkeep, which many players would, 80 versus 80 is anyone's game. Even if you have 2k gold banked, you're still 80 supply. You can still lose the fight. It's an interesting concept. Armin could get a 3rd attack upgrade. And does he know about the Griffins? He's desperately trying to scout because he doesn't know what the tier 3 was for. Is it for Knights or is it for Griffins? Do I want more Taurens or do I want more Berserkers? He builds another Tauren. He does not know. He only saw Riflemen. KraV has 0 lumber. He's got double lumber upgrade. He should be fine. He should be okay. Armin 76 versus 62. Expansion up and running. We're getting to the point where we can only invest in items. But again, 6 mana pots is not a bad thing for Armin. Mana pot on every hero. 2 of them. Why not? Just need a scout with lab. Yeah, at this point, a reveal would be warranted. Still doesn't see the Griffins. Is he? He really just wants to see what's going on. I don't know if he saw them there either, though. Ooh. Armin wants this fight. He's like, dude, I've been so ahead for so long. Give me the fight. Oh, I've been in this position before. The human player just plays super passive until they have like 8 Griffins. And then like, yeah, Armin has an expansion. I already made this point, but I'll make it again because it's important. That's what's happening in the game. Yeah, Armin has an expansion. Yeah, he's been ahead in supply for such a long time. But KraV just waits until he's 80 supply, and you can only... I don't know if you guys are aware. In this game, you can only go up to 100 supply. There's only so many units you can literally have at one time. So if you just wait, even if you've been behind until you have a good enough army, the fight is still 50-50. It still comes down to micro. Because you just can't build more units. But Armin is investing into tons of items. He's got quadruple heal scroll. Now the Griffins are shown. Not quite enough Griffins just yet. I think he's got a couple that are trickling in right now. 6 would be a good number. 82 supply. Yeah, high upkeep is the play. Because Armin knows probably that there's no expansion. He just got to win this fight. This is good positioning for Armin if the Panda can get in front. Look at the arc on the Berserkers. Haze, fire. Armin with a great fight. Soul burn on the Blood Mage right now. Push and vulnerability can be used when the Siphon starts. Nice positioning on the Griffins. Notice there's no way Armin can reach these Griffins. They will just attack. Oh, a lot of Riflemen die. Push and vulnerability did break the suction there. Armin has burned through, okay, 2 of 4 heal scrolls. I thought he had burned through 3. Haze needs a mana pot for the fire. Look at the Griffin positioning, though. It's so good. Heal scroll used again. Focus fire on the Farseer. There's the Siphon. 51 versus 76. Okay, Armin is winning this fight now. Microed away. 3 Taurens to the fountain. The Madman. Careful with your Farseer. Siphon. Saves the Blood Mage. TP. Does TP out. At the end of the day, maybe gets 1 Griffin. Yeah. Can't be overstated how good the Griffin positioning was in that fight. There comes a point when you just physically cannot target them down. You just have to let them live and attack. Because, like, what are you supposed to do? They're over the trees. Are you supposed to run all the way over here just for them to run here? You can't. You have to let them not be attacked. You have to say, okay, you get the upper hand in this position. Griffins come back from the bath. Shining. Glistening. Oiled up. And KraV has nothing but scraps. Gold mines about to expire. 50 gold. And Armin should have game 1. I think it's game 1. I don't know. I think it is. Wolf's going to make sure there's no expansion, and KraV is going to desperately try to win the next fight. But we're almost towards the kill screen. Panda 5 is pretty close. Why does the mine blow up when it's out of gold? I don't know. I'm an oil man, you see. I don't know why it blows up. Griffin's gonna kill the Torrens. Although there's just no hero level that will win the game for KraV, unfortunately. Even though he's getting good experience from the Torrens. It's just he's not anywhere near level 6 Blood Mage, and even if he got it, it wouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, this is too many Torrens for Armin. We can say that for sure. But also, he's fine. he's fine, okay? Nice micro from KraV, making it a little frustrating for Armin. But yeah, no Mountain King. If he had gone for a Mountain King, and maybe had level 3 with Clap right now, and was kiting as well as he is currently, I can see how he could actually win this fight. But with no MK, there's only so much micro you can do. But it's been fantastic so far for KraV. Very impressive. Might actually kill the Firelord. Greater heal passed over. And 25 supply versus 69. What's up, Man of Shield? How you doing? 1-0 for Armin VB. He defeats the Paladin Rifles. The dreaded strategy. Applause to Armin. Applause to Armin. He does it, everybody. Congratulations. Welcome to the club, Armin VB. You have learned the strategy. You have learned the strat to beat the dreaded Pally Rifles. And you succeeded with it as well. You love to see it. You love to see it. Now, KraV was off racing there. He is playing random. He did his best with what he knew about Pally Rifles, but you know, you got to say it was very, very close, and that was not KraV's main race. Imagine if he does get Undead in game 2. Armin is coming in very, very hot. Pally Rifle University in shambles. I mean, after how many Orc players have been getting owned by Pally Rifles, you gotta, when Orc players finally learn the counter and start winning. Well, really, Nick, it was just a standard game from that point, though. So, you know, it was fine. It was fine. It's fine. Okay, let's update the score. Map 2's on Northern Isles. Armin VB up 1-0. I'll pay out the prediction. Who will win Northern Isles? KraV. Armin. 1 minute this time. Oh, blam. Come on, overlay work. I need to get in the game before it disappears. Oh. KraV, Armin, Northern Isles. Okay. This would be a big W for Armin. I feel like Armin's a little bit of a momentum player as well. He needs that confidence at the start of a series. He needs to get that big W. He needs to play a clean game, and then once he does, you can see how strong he actually is. But if he starts off weak, I think he ends weak as well. He's just one of those players. So this is a good start if you're a fan of Armin VB, and how could you not be? Truly. The greatest Orc player ever from the Netherlands. Come on, overlay. Again, it's just still a coin flip as to whether or not it stays open or crashes over and over again. Rude. Come on, don't screw me over on this. I want to get in this game. Okay, didn't crash. Fantastic. I don't think it crashed. Don't want to miss the game. Give me a sec. And it crashed. Come on. We're already very behind on Flow TV, so I am worried. And it crashed. All right, let me restart another 60 times. And then maybe we'll get into the game before it goes away on Flow. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Good luck out there. Crashed again. Nice. Okay. What's up, King Ape? How you doing? Come on. Okay, we're stable. I think we're good. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. If we miss this game, I'm throwing my computer out the window. I've never had this happen this many times. Okay, what if we just load in the game, then try it? Maybe. Oh, Jesus. All right, we're loading in. Free computer, Pog? Yeah, go to my lawn. In 30 seconds, you will get a free computer. Come on. Come on. Never in my life have I had it crash this many times. Jesus. All right, here we go again. Here we go again. Attempt number 100. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Nothing has changed. I've done it the same every time. Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Oh my god. I did nothing differently and it just worked on the 50th attempt. What do you know? Fantastic. Literally changed nothing. Now it just decides to work. But we're good. We're jumping into the game now. Fantastic, everybody. Applause. Applause for Armin. Applause for me. We got there in the end. We didn't lose our minds. Almost did, though. Okay, we're good. Here we go. Game number 2. Let's check it out. PogChamp. That's what I want. I want just a classic PogChamp in the chat. Love that. Love that. Let's see what race KraV gets. Bottom left here's Armin. Human again is KraV. Oh my god. No Pally Rifles this time, though. Power build on the altar. He is playing random, I can confirm. It's random, not human. He doesn't want to play Pally Rifles again. Look at the fear Orc Panda Firelord instills in Pally Rifle abusers. They're like, oh my god, I didn't know this strat could be beaten. I thought I just got a Blood Mage and pushed across the map at 7 minutes and just won every game by default. No, that's not what happens anymore. We build a Panda and we fight back, Orc players. We fight back, we hold their timing, we win the game. We show these abusers that it's not that easy. But then you have players like those noobs, Lin and Focus and Soin, that try to play hit and run and play 40-minute games and lose to a Blood Mage with Staff of Teleportation. No. We say no. We get a Panda and we kill them. And that's what Armin just showed us. And look at him. I like KraV, by the way. KraV's a very nice guy. Okay, he'd be fine. Look at him cower now, going back to Archmage. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what he just saw. He's like, I thought I was supposed to get a free win with Pally Rifles. No. You play Archmage. You play Archmage. That's right. Anyway, back to unbiased casting. KraV, little unfortunate there. Missed rally, but he's okay. He's not stuck in his base. He built his base good enough to be able to get out. But unfortunately, what sucks about this is that he power built the altar to get a quicker Archmage. And then he got stuck in his base. But still, he'll get that camp for free, and importantly, he'll be able to send the militia back in time. And he will get this whole camp. No tower yet, though. Armin VB goes forward. Still doesn't know what race it is, by the way. Maybe he saw a footman? I think he saw a footman or something, but does run over there correctly. And that's a lot of juicy peasants for Armin. Honestly, I'm a bit... I can't believe Armin found him like that. Is it human? Is he not playing random? I'm pretty sure he's playing random. But it's like he looked a lot like Armin was playing versus human with how his Farseer routed there. But again, maybe he saw the footman. A 4-point surround with 2 wolves? Armin's playing out of his mind today. What a god gamer. Just truly blessed with talent, this guy. KraV. Good experience lead. Creeping this very, very well. No purges on anything. But the pressure is here. Farseer half HP. And the creeping will be denied for now. See, this is why typically you want to creep this camp with militia. And then if you're trying to get level 3 Archmage, you'll instead go forward and creep where my mouse cursor is, one of these green camps. And then creep this with militia. And the orc is spread too thin to be able to do anything about it. Like butter over too much bread, you could say. That tower is looking cancelable. Yeah, and KraV's aware of it. He knows. But 4 peasants is not enough against 4 headhunters. You can cancel that if you want it. If you want it bad enough. And Armin seems to want it real bad. There's just not enough surface area. But he doesn't actually fully commit. So the tower will get up. I feel like that's a mistake from Armin. KraV can now defend. Blacksmith up. Tier 2 around the corner a little bit later. Due to the lumber invested in the early game for KraV. Armin gonna try to get level 2 from this camp, get claws as well, and Chain Lightning is unlocked after this creep. KraV just needs to be defensive for the time being, needs to wait for priests. Maybe even needs to build a shop once he's able to. Currently, it would just get cancelled. So he needs to wait a little while longer. And let's not forget how well the pressure went in the first map for Armin as well. So it's not as though KraV can't recover from this. He just needs to chill. Now, Armin's probably going to get the Troll Warlord. And I don't think KraV can do anything about it. Oh, he doesn't go for it. Instead, straight to the expansion. Wasting no time at all. Either player. To the green camp with the few units we have left. But soon, few will turn into many. And it will be many men with guns in the way of the riflemen for KraV. Could also use some militia to maybe creep the lab once the MK is out. Oh, I hope he fixes rally or else this MK is possibly stuck. Let's see. Bomias. I don't know what you're saying. I only speak one language, unfortunately. Because I'm not smart enough to learn a second language.
A player's forces are under
Should be a peon moving across. There is indeed. Spirit Lodge and Bestiary. I don't typically like to see Spirit Lodge against rifles, but it's okay. That's a safety measure. Mana Stone. KraV is the one to get the Warlord. It should have been Armin. It should have been his, but he lets it slip. And KraV finds a nice little opportunity there. Footman does go down. Farseer with claws.
a player's forces are under attack.
Don't forget about that Scroll of the Beast. That is massive. There's really no elegant way to deal with that. Unless you have walkers, which you don't build walkers in this matchup. Pretty much ever. So the Scroll of the Beast is an insanely good item if you're able to hold on to it. The best you can do is try to purge like individual riflemen. Oh, Stormball. I think that went to KraV. It did. Huge. That's no level 3 Farseer. And speed scroll away. Bolt should be able to kill nothing. Purge aggressively. By the way, you guys know Purge on units lasts 15 seconds? It's a 3-second disable and then a 12-second slow on units, not on heroes. It's pretty insane. Expansion not being paid attention to. If KraV wants to walk over and cancel it, he will. And Armin is allowing this to happen. He's taking the creeps and saying, if you want to cancel my expansion, that's okay. I'm just going to creep. And he will do just that. So trading the expansion for pretty much the lab. Now King. Invol, Mana Pot, or Mana Stone rather, and he's going to get pretty close to level 3. He could easily just go over and take the red camp. Riflecaster is very strong at creeping. It looks like Armin is also going to go for the red camp. He's got a TP, he doesn't have to be too afraid of anything. Got Claws plus 8, and he got Flute. A few nice items. Flute was from the shop earlier, and Claws plus 8 was from that lab he just crept. Your voice is way too loud compared to game sounds. That's the first I've heard that in a couple of months. Could be true, but sometimes if there's a fight and there's a lot of noise going on, you can't hear the commentary at all, I was finding. So I turned the game sounds down because obviously if it's quiet like this, obviously my voice is going to be louder. But when they get in a fight with 80 supply and bloodlust going on, and 20 flying machines dying, it's hard to hear sometimes. So it's a Goldilocks zone. Why don't you celebrate March 8th and drink to love? I don't know what that is. Is that in Canada? Whatever that is. March 8th over here is just March 8th. Claws sold. Claws plus 12, that is, from the red. And maybe retrain to Blizzard could be cool. Dude, imagine if those claws went over to the Farseer. Oh, but what did Armin get from the red? He sold whatever it was already. Sorry that I missed that one. Shockwave. Raiders. It probably will be a Shaman dying. Both Shamans die. Armin with a huge miss micro there. Whoopsie doopsie daisy. Daylight savings night. Ah, that's what it is. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, that's going to make tomorrow confusing. Oh my god, when is the tournament for me tomorrow? I don't know if that means the tournament's at 9 a.m. or at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everybody. We are going to be late tomorrow. And if I set my alarm before midnight, does it auto-adjust? Oh my god, I hate this time of year. Get me out. Armin with the lames. He goes Shockwave, full lames. Chain Lightning. Shockwave. Oh, sweet lord. But no TP needed for KraV. Guess no TP needed either for Armin. Speed scrolls away. The free TP. One headhunter going to go down, but that's acceptable. Look how many peasants he's killing. And Armin, 56 supply. Not expanding behind this. KraV probably imagines him expanding.
The player's forces are under attack.
And we're in full Lamo mode. Doesn't want to fight this Mountain King. TP out. Raider might die. Very close. Yeah, it does die. Paladin's now here, by the way. Tier 3. Fully online. But that's about it right now. Paladin, he's going to get staff from the shop. He's got Inner Fire as well. So maybe Armin is right to never take a fight again. At least until he has Stomp, I think, right? Couple of creeps left on the map. Paladin is going to get a freebie level 2. And that will probably be Aura. Level 4 TC, that'll be good for the lames. He wants to further that play. And KraV has yet to go into 2 Sanctum. It's just Inner Fire Rifles, which doesn't scale that well. Obviously, Tier 3 is going to help. And KraV is towering up to stop the lames. But still, even with Inner Fire, Riflecaster very vulnerable to high-level Orc heroes. This could be a good fight for Armin. But this is probably the best he's going to get. Oh, Lightning Shield on everything. Dispels both of them. Chain Lightning. Oh my god, the Archmage nearly dying. Scroll the Beast has yet to be used. Does KraV remember? Yeah, he uses both scrolls. The range line in the back is fantastic. Grunt's pretty much just on the Mountain King, but everything else is attacking. The AoE is great. How many heal scrolls do we have on KraV's side? 0 right now. The Shockwave into nothing. He queued it up before the bolt and then didn't cancel the command. Oh, heal scroll going to be needed for Armin. Very valuable heal scroll. Hero focus all the way, Paladin. Last Holy Light used. Armin, even doing the lames in the fight, doesn't want to kill the army. He wants to kill the hero, but doesn't successfully do so. There's the greater mana. Shockwave, couple riflemen going down. Everything is dying in the backline, though. 42 against 56. Armin's still ahead in supply. Archmage, by the way, not level 4, but did go for Aura 2 at 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, a lot is dying. A lot is dying. Oh, maybe he can get a couple of kills when the army is spread thin over here. Archmage 4. Armin. Not the greatest fight there. Too much hero focus on the Archmage. I think if he just stayed stable and held strong, he probably would have won the unit-on-unit battle. 1,300 gold from Mr. KraV. Armin not so lucky in the bank. 250 supply. Like, if he did want a hero focus, maybe go for the Paladin. You know? He saw there was Aura, no Divine Shield. But at the end of the day, it's all ifs, ors, or buts. KraV is in a great position to tie things up. I knew Buttcrumbs was gonna respond to that. that was a full call out to you, Buttcrumbs. It was all for you. Mountain King getting dangerously close to level 5. Paladin gets level 3. Oh, sweet Jesus. These heroes. And Armin's going for the lames. Look at these riflemen. +5, +7 from Inner Fire and Paladin Aura. And lots of towers coming up. We'll scout them, though. And KraV will have to respect this. He's probably going to have to TP back. Goes for the main. KraV, you know, 3 towers isn't that crazy. I don't think Armin's going to be afraid. But look at the farm wall. This wall is thick in the front. And we go for the stronghold. Mountain King can get into clap range. The base build is nice, so the Mountain King is going to struggle to find his way onto the repairing peons, which I like to see. Shaman unfortunately goes down. Clap. See, it can't reach. Look at the base build. You love it. You love to see it. Armin TP's back safely. But can he win the fight? Supply's more or less even, but KraV is definitely stronger right now. We'll summon and split. Dispel on the lightning shield. So many priests healing at the same time. The damage is essentially completely nullified by the priests in the back. Until those are dead, there's no killing anything. And this seems to be the end of Armin VB in game 2 at least. Yeah, nothing is dying for KraV. A well-played game. Played it patiently. Took a lot of damage in the early game. But then just teched up. Got the ultimate human army. Riflemen and priests. And level 5 Mountain King. And what is now, I believe, 1-1. I think that was game 2. We don't know for sure, though. We jumped in this series partway through. Was there a game 3? I do not know. This was game 3? Okay, yeah, so KraV did win. Yeah, so we missed game 1. So KraV wins 2-1 versus Armin. Nice try to Armin VV. He did best the Paladin rifles. ST, it went Orkmir. He went Panda second, pressure me, and out micro. Oh, yeah, because Farsi headers, yeah. Orkmir is hard against random. Yes, Armin with a great showing today, but KraV makes it work. And now KraV will be playing Fish, which I would love to watch. By the way, PaTo defeats Bazaar in the semifinals already. So PaTo's in the grand finals. So it's either going to be KraV or Fish versus PaTo. We'll try to jump into that. I'm getting old. We're all getting old, Armin. It's pretty well played. Everyone becoming so good. I know the games are so stressful. Every game I play, I'm like, oh my god, this is going to be so difficult, no matter who it is these days. Everyone is so good at this game. And then it was also springtime, you said. And KraV won that. Okay, next series. Semi-final. Fish. My good friend Fish as well versus KraV. I have to watch all my friends get destroyed by KraV today. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see if we can jump into this right away. Oh, there'll be 2 more series left today. Semi-final and then grand final, and that will be it, at least for this qualifier. Same thing tomorrow, as mentioned. If you want to sign up again or you haven't signed up yet, you can sign up tomorrow. It's open to everyone who's not in CIS, China, or Korea. CIS is specified in the tournament rules if you want to check out the bracket and see if you qualify to instead play the CIS qualifier. I don't see a KraV game on War 3 Champions currently. So maybe they have not started yet. Let me see. Have KraV and at Fish started. Yeah. Hope we didn't miss it if it is already happening. Any confirmation in the chat? Does anyone know? Show you guys the bracket for now while we wait a second. This is how we ended up here. We saw Bizarre earlier defeating ATSP in a very strong performance, but PaTo is a damn good player, probably even the best player in this tournament with KraV not being in perfect shape currently. PaTo is damn good. Likely favorite between the three that are left between KraV, Fish, and PaTo himself. Fish defeating Lemus, though, that's a big win. Big win. And defeating Rolex, also not the easiest match. Same with Abstract. I'm trying to remember what Abstract's MMR is, but I'm pretty sure he's quite a good player. Would Shamans of Bloodlust be good with Filer to increase attack speed of spawns to make them split faster? Cool idea. Or Unholy Frenzy, something like that. Big win, Human Mirror suck. Hey, no human players like Human Mirror, okay? You're not alone just because you like the Pally rifles, Lemus. And hey, who'd you beat last week? Didn't you beat Inspired or something last week? Who was it? You have a good Human Mirror, all right? No, I don't remember what it was. We saw you play Human Mirror last week, though. We casted it, I remember. Okay, KraV and Fish have not yet started, so we'll be jumping into that in a second. Nice. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I don't know with who yet. I don't remember either. It was a good game, though. There was one game on Northern Isles when you both got mass teleport. All right, we wait for a game name. And then we go. Did Armin forfeit? No, we jumped in at game 2, so we only saw the last 2 games, Kevin. We didn't see game 3. Sorry, I keep getting emails. Just checking really quick. Make sure there's no emergency. Which there is not. Wow, this music's rad. Like Diablo 1 music. There's so many games I want to play. I got the GameCube hooked up. I want to play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. I want to play some Animal Crossing. I want to play Diablo 1. But I just keep playing Warcraft. Carson, what's your email? I do have Carson at backtowarcraft.com if you want to email me about things Warcraft related. Do check it on occasion. Eternal Darkness? I haven't played it. Did Diablo 1 a couple of weeks ago? Nice. Yeah, I pretty much only play like... I've talked about Diablo 1 so much last week, people probably sick of it. I was talking about Diablo 1 for like an hour last week when I was casting. Yeah, pretty much only play like multiplayer versions and play like Iron Man and stuff. Iron Man is perfect for Diablo 1. It's the funnest thing ever. Anyway, I won't get into it. I'm not talking about Diablo 1 again. I won't go on a huge tangent anymore, okay? I'm done. I'm done. Best custom map for LAN, like a fun custom map you're talking about. I like Uther Party. There's also Mario Party, which is quite fun. Are You a Lucker is a lot of fun. Direct Strike. Any sort of maze things are pretty fun. Those are all good custom games. There's micro maps that are fun if you want to do like a mix between melee and custom games. You had almost as many viewers on your Twitch account yesterday. Yeah, I had a lot of viewers on my ladder stream yesterday. It was pretty wild. People like seeing me get owned in 1v1 and be stressed out and angry, I guess. That's the content people want to see. The real me. That's right. That's who I am. Diablo 2 is great too. Yeah, Diablo 2 ladder reset like a month and a half ago. I played it for a couple weeks. I never play it for too long. I honestly never play it long enough to actually get geared up. But, you know, I get a character to like level 90 and then maybe start a new character. And then after that, I'm like, okay, I'm done. Flaming everyone sad. It's got to be done. It's the only way I can cope with losing, okay? It's the only way I can do it. This game is difficult on your brain to play ladder games for 5 hours straight. It's very difficult. D2 ladder reset again this week? Oh my god. Oh my god. Carson's one angry Canadian? Yep. As far as Canadians go, I'm one of the angriest. And I'm fine with that, you know? I'm getting to that age where I'm just like, you know what, that's just who I am and I don't care. I don't care, you know? Catch me outside. They have to rehost? Okay, they're rehosting. Catch me outside, how about that, is what I say. Pretty sure season 10 just started. Maybe it was 2 months ago then that I was playing Diablo. 2.5? Sometimes he does not say sorry when it's not GG. I had the overlay working and everything, and then they rehost. Now I gotta go through this whole struggle again. Yep, let me restart everything 100 times. Thank you. Thank you, fish. Dang nabbit. What's next? Thanksgiving in a box? Do-do-do. Want Theorycraft back? We might have to do an emergency Pally Rifle Theorycraft, okay? But I've been working on a project somewhat related to Pally Rifles as well. So I don't know if I want to... Maybe I'll just do the project as opposed to doing like an emergency Theorycraft. But the project's going to take a lot longer. So, you know, who knows? Who knows? I'm restarting over and over again. Put on 3 items for Holy Grail for like 2 years. Mang Songs, Tyrael's Might, and what was the third? Wind Force, oh my god. I feel like I've even found one of those. I think Pally Rifle needs nerfs? No, I think people need to get good. Blood Mage is probably too strong. But that's it. Alright, we're going to be jumping to the game pretty soon here. So D2 class. The last one I played an Amazon on the last ladder reset. Honestly, I've always really liked Necromancer, which is cool because it's finally viable with the new like Sundering Charms or whatever. So you can actually play Necro now. Which is cool. I like it. You dig more into the band. Like, you mean the band? Like The Wait? The Last Waltz? Robbie Robertson? Levon Helm, the band? Are you talking? That's what you're talking about? Do you like Diablo? Yeah, I thought the remaster was good. I'm like more of a casual Diablo 2 guy though. I'm not like I've never been like a 10,000 hour Diablo 2 guy. I'm just like, oh, you know, I'll get a character up, you know, do some bail runs for a couple days and then I'm done. Yeah, I know a lot about the band. They're not one of my favorite bands, but I know enough about them. Okay, 90 seconds for map 1. My favorite song by the band is a cover that they do called "Don't Do It," which I think is a Marvin Gaye tune. I think. "Don't Do It" and "Ophelia." Those are my favorite band songs. Are you more skilled than Grubby at WoW? I've only played WoW one time, although I did think about playing it again recently. But I don't want to ruin my life, so I probably won't. I'm so busy with this game, man. This game takes up all my time. I heard people suggest for the Blood Mage a change. Make the transfer rate to friendly heroes the same as the suction rate, because currently I think it's 2 times as fast, so you can't transfer as quickly. Or as much, I guess, in that case. At one time. Could be a decent idea. All right, 17 seconds. And the range could be slightly, maybe 50 range less. Yeah, 50 range. Don't want to go too crazy. Those would be my suggestions, but also I'm an idiot and biased, and I don't know anything about balancing games. So, you know, I'm sure they'll find a better way to do things. But I think Blood Mage is going to get nerfed, yes. Okay, we are loading in to Fish versus KraV. KraV is now playing Undead. He's respecting Fish more than Armin VB. Can you believe the disrespect to switch from random to Undead? My God. I can't believe he did that to Armin. I can't believe that. I can't, like, the disrespect from this man. And you know what? He played Pally Rifles and he got beaten down by Armin, okay? And we'll all remember that. We'll remember that more than we'll remember the result. But moving on. Into our semifinals. Winner of this is going to be playing PaTo in the grand finals. Best of 3. Map number 1 is Concealed Hill. I'm a huge fan of Fish, by the way. Fish is one of my favorite players to watch. I'm so glad he's playing tournaments again. Here we go. In the upper right. The legendary, one of the best French players we have in the scene. It is KraV in the bottom left. None other than Singapore's best. It is Fish. I trust Blizzard Carson 2025. For balance, you have to, right? You have to. We missed the first game of the series, Biorex. So we saw game 2 and 3. We just didn't see the first game, which was KraV's win. Gamba, gotcha. We'll do it for the whole series. Who will win this best of 3? KraV or Fish? There you go. I could see them also adding maybe a slight cooldown for Banish. Could be one idea. Just like they did for Windwalk. Remember when Windwalk was spammable? And then they added a cooldown after? Made Blade Master, you know, a little bit more risky. Fish with the footman pole. Yeah, so like if you break Windwalk to steal a last hit and you get silenced or something, you could actually lose your blade right there. Maybe something like that for Banish, so you can't just spam Banish to save a hero over and over again. Might be an idea, but again, I don't know. I don't know. There's a few ways to change Blood Mage, because everything is too strong for Blood Mage. Every ability is too strong. So we'll see. But hey, every ability for Demon Hunter is too strong as well, and they're not going to change that, are they? This is why I shouldn't do balance. Because I hate Night Elf. Greater heal for fish. And 4 farms. Parry up to Vitality. KraV goes for the straight expansion. And playing very defensive. It's super easy to get your gold mine canceled, so you have to play it safe. Footman does get surrounded. And Fish goes straight to his expansion. Acolyte nicely positioned. I would like to see it patrolling something like here. And then maybe a beetle somewhere like here would be great. To not allow that gold mine to ever get canceled. It's going to be level 3 Archmage. Fish could potentially, if he can get a footman up towards the gold mine, buy a Staff of Teleportation. Which is what he's trying to do. No doubt in my mind, Fish is about to buy a Staff of TP. KraV is trying to creep to level 3. If this footman gets by the Nerubian, the gold mine will get cancelled. It's going to come at the cost of a town portal. But let's see. Is KraV going to react immediately? KraV has a staff as well. Fish is actually saving his Staff of TP. He scouts where there's an angle to get by the Nerubian. Sends the Archmage in. Yeah, this Nerubian, I think it needs to be here. Many undead players, I think, don't put enough thought into where their Nerubian goes. But KraV could get the surround on the water elemental. Will it reach? Staff out. Staff out, hello? Staff out, hello? Well, now he can't, he's got a TP out. He can't staff out. Okay, gold mine cancel. That was a misplay from Fish, but he still gets the cancel. And Ghoul's down here, fighting against Militia. A favored fight for KraV. KraV who's now staffing down himself. Impale, gonna kill all these. Nice play. And Fish still has Staff of Teleportation, and he knows the Crypt Lord's out of mana. But both players have been deterred from expanding. Fish is going to tech, but KraV is going to rebuild his. Staff of Teleportation. Not sure where, to the footman. He goes back in. KraV needs to surround the water elemental or he will lose the gold mine. And he doesn't. He goes for the footman instead. Oh, there's an impale. Archmage is going to die. Potentially. If he gets the dry surround, it will die, and he does. And Fish calls the GG. 1-0 for KraV. He just misplayed initially, using that greater heal and that TP when he needed to actually just use the Staff of Teleportation. Hey, Basil? That's not how you spell Basil. Basil? 264, thank you for the Prime for 9 months. How you doing? Okay, Concealed Hill to Mr. KraV in a dominant fashion. And let us see what map number 2 is. Last Refuge for map number 2. Could be a mercenary heavy map. Oftentimes on LR we see Happy go for the Merc Camp pull with a Ghoul nearly right away. Because you typically don't play Mercs with a Death Knight because you can't coil them, but with a Crypt Lord, everything's a Merc. You can't coil anything. So we'll see if we have that sort of a opening creep route for KraV going into game number 2. This could be a very quick series. PaTo is already waiting in the finals, so no matter what happens here, we will go immediately into our best of 5 grand finals. Let's see, can Fish bring it back? Bottom left. So our human player, upper right here is KraV as our undead player. And what will the hero be? Criplord again, most likely. I think Criplord is just a 100% versus human these days, but he goes for none other than the Dreadlord. We do a little bit of trolling here, everybody. KraV feeling confident, as it seems. Not too hard to deal with the Dreadlord on a map like Last Refuge, just due to the mercenary camp access. Will KraV pull the Merc camp himself? Acolyte just scouting. Footman doing the same. Dreadlord, of course, needs an expansion even more than a Criplord, so it will be the commitment to the gold mine for the undead. And Fish gonna go straight for his expansion, not messing around this time. What will KraV do? Probably straight to his gold mine as well. Did he unsummon the altar? No, he didn't. So going to be a little bit of a later expansion, but still will probably end up being 2-base. Unlike game number 1. What's the difference between Dreadlord and Criplord expansion? Well, they're both good at defending the expansion, but Dreadlord struggles creeping to level 3 and also struggles with counter-aggression more than Criplord. Criplord has beetles, so they can creep faster, and they can also spare more ghouls to be able to harass the opponent's expansion, whereas the Dreadlord kind of needs everything with him to creep him to level 3, because before level 3, Dreadlord... Actually, we go for the aura, because KraV knows the pressure's coming. Town Hall being power built. Only one skeleton. See, if this was a Criplord right now, you could spare all the ghouls from the main to go down, but because it's a Dreadlord, he might need to pull those ghouls to help defend, as you can see. Still no gold mine. Okay, sleeps the Footman. I like the idea of sleeping Footman. Just take what you can get. You might not be given a free surround on the Archmage, but you will be given a lot of free surrounds on the Footman, as we can see right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
One ghoul went down in the main base to the Footman. Fish's expansion is done, but he might have to call Militia here. He's very low on units. Very low indeed. Just an average Canadian breakfast. Bacon. Eggs. Toast. Delicious. Yum. Pancakes. Waffles. Sausages. And fish. Wants to stop the expansion, but there's no expo coming. KraV just says, you know, I don't need to build my gold mine yet. I'm doing damage to you. And he's right. Fish has like no units because he didn't creep the mercenary camp. And he's been hemorrhaging Footmen to surrounds. And KraV now builds his gold mine. Can Fish stabilize? Fish has a Footman over here, but it's just going to die again. So many Footmen have died. Okay, KraV finally going to be deterred. And we're going to be on tier 1 for a long while, but Fish, can he stabilize? Perhaps. Can he get this Dreadlord out of his face? Dreadlord is about to level up, but again, he did not go for Carrion Swarm, so he's going to have to retrain for that level up to have huge impact. Oh, the trades. Because he's got the aura, he can just sit there and attack. Damn, this is really good for KraV. He's played this quite well so far. Footman sneaking into the expansion, and there's a Staff of Teleportation, so prepare for that play. But you can't really cancel that with level 1 water elementals. It doesn't even have mana if he could. I think Fish could justify calling Militia to creep this. Even if it would delay his tech a ton, I think he needs the Mercs, and he needs level 3, and he's just going to go for it. I do believe this to be the correct play. You need level 2 Water Elementals, you need the Berserker, you need the Priest right now. KraV continues to kill Footman with Sleep. And the expansion's up. Ooh, nice, perfect item for the Archmage. Plus 6 intelligence right there. And we'll get level 3, building a shop before the tech. As I mentioned, both players going to be tier 1 for a long, long time.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Fish is finally going to be strong enough, maybe, to deal with ghouls. Level 2 water elementals are the key. KraV reveals there's nothing in the main base to stop him. Maybe he'll retrain soon. There's the tech. Fish will probably tech pretty soon, the next 30 seconds for sure. Maybe now that he defends versus these ghouls. Should get 2 kills here, if he really wanted them. But not able to stutter step too perfectly. Dreadlord is just creeping. Just creeping, getting close to level 4. Again, needs to retrain before level 4 is that good, however. Fish maybe just going to go for the shop. His level 4 would be nice for that aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Fish is teching. A little bit behind, but not by too much. Mud Golem. Archmage gets a 1 of mana stealing. That's fantastic. And slow on a ghoul. Fish hurting a little bit in the lumber department. 3, 5, 9. Gonna need 2 more lumber peasants. Building the 10th right now. And then he will be fine. KraV, of course. Tons of ghouls. Not gonna have to worry about that too much. Terrible items for KraV. Unfortunate. Does he get another ring? He gets another ring! I mean, what do you really want with a Dreadlord? I guess rings are fine with a Dreadlord. But he'll probably honestly end up selling all of these. Because if he wants to get a DK or a Lich in the future, he wants damage items for the Lich, so. But if he's playing solo Dreadlord, he needs more inventory spaces anyway. But a 16 armor Dreadlord with a level 2 Vampiric Aura, I don't think it would die if the whole army was attacking him. Level 4 Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
And is the Dreadlord just going to keep creeping? Will he go straight to the lab? Archmage Invis Pot. Didn't retrain Blizzard. I thought he might have. That would have been very interesting. But just using it to scout right now. KraV goes towards the expansion. Does he want to do some damage? Again, no retrain. Carrion Swarm would be huge, but doesn't have it. KraV going straight to tier 3 and is going for a Death Knight. So he's going for a tier 3 timing attack. He's not trying to play the late game, level 6 Dreadlord, all that good stuff. He's just trying to get up to 70 supply with Tri-Hero. A couple of Destroyers, and kill him. Wouldn't be surprised to see, yep, KraV breaks upkeep right away, I was going to say. He should just keep building units. All the way till tier 3. When he's tier 3, he'll get Lich, he'll get Orb, he'll get Frenzy, Destroform, and go. Somewhere around 70 supply. Why is this good for the undead? Because Fish has to wait till tier 3 to build Knights, which is not going to be a lot of time for production. KraV is struggling a little bit here. Fish. Water Elemental spawn into last hit. Fish did get it. He didn't fumble the ball there, but gets slightly surrounded. No defend on these footmen. Heal scroll used. Little fumbly bumbly. Gave up the claws of attack. Ogre Mauler now surrounded, and Death Knight's here. Fish, get those claws. We want to see those claws working. One fiend goes down. Oh, Dreadlord slightly surrounded. No TP, but again, 16 armor on that bad boy. Claws do go to the Dreadlord. Mountain King's now here. Semi-surrounds his own unit to keep it safe. Death Knight pressured a tiny bit. Both water elementals are slept and not awoken. Look how silly this is. But the Dreadlord's finally out of mana. Fish could have done a few things a little bit better in this fight, that's for sure. These water elementals should be awoken by now. They finally are, but they're almost expired. And Fish trades out some of his garbage for what's soon going to be tier 3 units, whereas KraV, the Fiend he lost, the Ghouls he lost, they were about to be his actual tier 3 army, so I'd say this fight was good for Fish. He wanted to trade out those Mercs and Footmen. And what did he get in exchange? Less Frenzy Ghouls. Less Fiends for Web, etc. Still KraV. Lich, Frenzy, more statues, and Orb on its way. Fish is still going to have to defend the timing. And he's got no lumber. Why are you building double Griffin Aviary? You need to build Knights or you're going to lose the game. Oh my god. Fish needs production. He screwed up his lumber entirely. No, he needs to already be breaking upkeep, Fish. Because KraV is coming. Look, he's pulling everything. His Lich is about to be out. He's getting a temple for probably Banshees after this. He retrained to Carrion Swarm as well. Fish is not prepared. He's not prepared at all. He built too many production buildings. I mean, if he's given another 2 minutes, Fish is going to have a strong army, but KraV isn't going to give him that time. Here comes the Lich. KraV is about to go. Okay, Fish is producing. Tanks, Knights. Can we get some Griffins? We need a little bit more lumber. We can get some Griffins. KraV is giving him some time. Okay, but here he comes. Fish, still 1,400 gold. KraV, look, nothing in the bank. This is his timing. Ghouls go in. TP back. Surround on the DK potentially, but it has a potion of invulnerability. Paladin. Can it be swapped an item? It will not. Use the Holy Light before it goes down. Both Berserkers might be falling. Burrow is available, but Clap cleans up that kill. There should be 2 more Knights joining. Fish actually ahead in supply. He needs to just wait, though. He needs to bide his time. He needs to wait for that Paladin to get back. He's still waiting for tons of units. Okay, Fish has spent all his gold. I do wonder how many units he has in production right now. Just where'd all that gold go? Heal Scroll used. Coil used defensively. Paladin is back. Destro's morph. No flying machines currently. Just water elementals and Archmage's anti-air. 1 Knight dies. Statue should be the focus target, but he goes for the Death Knight. Carrion Swarm does a lot. Holy Light defensively. Heal Scroll saves the Death Knight for now. Fish makes his way to the shop and buys a potion. Mountain King could use one as well soon. Knight is not going to be staffed out, it doesn't look like. Fish has not bought one yet. He instead bought an orb. Oh, DK again. Will go down. Nice find. Level 5 of the Archmage. More and more Knights coming out. The production is good for Fish. He somehow spent all of his gold. Staff is purchased and used on the Paladin, but now there's no Holy Light to save what is the Mountain King, but he has Healthstone and Potion of Invulnerability. Statue dies to the Fireball. 1 Knight is now cursed to the first Banshee, and Fish has to back up and heal. But he's ahead in supply. Out of nowhere comes 4 Knights, 2 of which are going to die. The Miss Rally.
A town is under siege.
And the Paladin's healing up. Death Knight going to be Tavern Revived, as it seems. KraV has just enough gold to do it. He's on 51 supply right now, KraV. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Spaghetti-O. Oh, Jesus. It's dead. It's dead. That's a freebie. That's all the gold for KraV. Oh no. And Fish just walks out the front door. Tanks at Expo. Looks like they were defended. The Paladin, I think, is stuck in the base right now. Staff out. Yep, Paladin is stuck in the base. Killing the farm now. That's the right choice. Fish needs to stabilize. Left a potion of greater mana for the Dreadlord at the shop when he TP'd earlier. Oh no. That's a game-winning item. That's literally a game-winning item. Now KraV can keep pushing. He doesn't have to go back home. Oh no, Fish.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
If it was anything else, it would have been okay. There's enough flying machines. Not a ton, but enough. And now the Griffin's coming online. Still anyone's game. But there is going to be level 6 Dreadlord, which is much better, I would say, than level 6 Archmage. Destro does die. Flying machines also dying. Mountain King catches up. A couple of Fiends could die. Does he want to kill the Banshee, or does he want to kill... Yeah, he does bolt the Banshee. Paladin is here. Staff can only save one knight. The other one does die. Still that health stone available. Burns through it now. Oh, Death Knight. Bolt. Just going for this DK. He just wants the DK. Sleep so that the Paladin cannot Holy Light, but Push of Vulnerability is used. DK dies a third time. Lich now. Careful with your Lich. It might just be dead, everybody. It might just be dead. Holy Light. One more auto attack. Lich dies now, too. The Dreadlord is inches away from level 6. There it is, but doesn't currently have the mana. Already burnt the greater mana potion that he found as a gift on Christmas. Triple big water elementals, but there will be a big infernal dropping from the sky eventually. And there's nothing you can do about it.
A player's forces
First Griffin's here. Ghouls at the expansion. Only one guard tower is going to slowly tickle away.
A town is under siege.
Dreadlord ultimate used. Is it the most efficient ultimate, though? There's no heroes to back this up other than the Dreadlord himself. Maybe a surround? I think just kill it. Just literally just kill this thing. It's not that good on its own. Goes towards the Expo. Kind of has to be responded to. Fish goes forward. Staff might have to be used on that Paladin soon. Fish is looking for the Dreadlord to be out of position. When the Dreadlord's out of position, he's going to bolt surround and focus everything on it.
A town is under siege.
For now, he goes for the Fiends. That Infernal will kill a lot, but Fish is trying to capitalize on the fact that there's no heroes, but the Death Knight's back. And the Lich is back from the tavern, I think. Paladin falls to a coil out of the altar. Fish maybe should have played this a bit more patiently. He needed to deal with that Infernal because now his expansion is getting literally killed by it. Oh, actually, the tower repair is good. The Infernal can't get in here. And the Infernal. Oh, he wants the experience. Nice, Fish. Oh. Boop. Gets the experience. But loses the tower. But honestly, that tower position is fantastic. The Infernal just could not get in there without killing the tower. Paladin back in 30 seconds. KraV has all of his heroes back. And the nuke is insane at this point. For both players, the Paladin's almost level 3 as well. Main bases, 300 gold for both. Expansions, 4 minutes of mining for both. Well, 5 for Fish, 4 for KraV. Garg's now coming out to deal with the Griffins. It's really going to come down to the heroes. That's the most important thing. Paladin out of the altar. Is he stuck again? No, he's coming. Needs 1 kill to get level 3. 1 big kill to get level 3. And he needs level 3 Paladin, I would say. It's a necessity at this point. Oh, the Death Knight again. Full hero focus from Fish. Water Elemental. Coil breaks his way out. Death Knight barely squeaks out alive. Mountain King now the focus target. Doesn't have level 3 Paladin yet, though. Cannot save his Mountain King, potentially. Coil mid-air gets the Lich kill. And the Paladin levels up. Death Knight careful. He's in range. Death Knight's dead. He's dead. Holy Light will get there. Archmage being focused. Death Knight does go down. Dreadlord's out of mana. Fish just hero focuses his way potentially to a victory. Is he mining? He is. Ultimate off cooldown in 8 seconds, but the Dreadlord has no mana. And KraV just has to run. He has to leave. He's got to get his heroes back. Is the Lich back from the tavern, or is the overlay bugged with the Lich? Death Knight is. Maybe the overlay's bugged for the Lich right now. Everything else is working, though, right? Yeah, everything else is working. Where's the Lich? Being revived. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it is just bugged. I don't know. That's a new one for me. Fish, just pure hero focus. It should be KraV to be hero focusing. He has the stronger nuke. But oh no. Altar. Has to be reacted to. Death Knight. He's... Run away, Death Knight. Don't mess around. You know what's in Fish's mind right now. It's pure hero focus. Death Knight gets level 4. That'll help him run away from the zombie plague of Fish's hero focus. There's the ultimate again. Infernal drops from the sky for the second time. Holy Light saves the MK. There is staff as well. And KraV goes to the expansion with the Infernal. Lich will make it out. But KraV's not mine. Oh, I guess the gold mines have run out in the main bases.
The player's forces are under attack.
Infernal being chased by a knight. The Infernal will win that fight. Death Pact for the Death Knight. Actually, a huge level up, the Death Pact. Forgot that ability existed. Oh, flying machines are winning the fight. There is level 6, but he goes level 3 Brilliance Aura. Lich is about to come out. He's got to be careful with his heroes. Mountain King goes deep. Paladin. No Divine Shield. The ball's on Fish to not go Divine Shield. Level 5 Mountain King. He's going to need to be staffed out pretty soon, probably. There's a Coil, there's a Nova, and there's a Carrion Swarm. The Paladin staffed out. Coil midair, but now there is no Holy Light. He's got to leave. He's got to leave or he's going to lose a hero. Lich. Lich, wait a second. Lich. Stormbolt level 3? He's got the mana. Lich is going to die. It will die again. The hero focus. Run away, though, Fish. Run away. The sleep. He barely squeaks out enough mana, but there's a staff on the MK. There's a staff on the MK, and it's off cooldown. Infernal literally killed the expansion. This expo, 140 gold. We're out of gold. We're out of gold. We're back to playing Dota. Just like yesterday, we're back to playing Dota. This gold mine will expire. KraV can unsummon. Fish does not have that luxury. This Infernal. It's going to come down to who loses their hero first. But unfortunately for KraV, Fish has staff. He has staff. And Brilliance Aura. And KraV, one statue left over. Okay, unsummoning everything. Okay, Red Camp is still available? Sweet Jesus. Get the Paladin level 4 and get him Divine Shield. He needs it badly. I can't believe... There's so many creeps. There's a Merc Camp left. There's both Turtle Camps. KraV could get experience too, I mean. Okay. So I feel like it takes a mistake from Fish to lose this at this point. Just from how it's been going recently, but... Definitely anyone's game. Definitely anyone's game here. Fish is too afraid to go towards that corner. Acolytes for free. Infernal still putting in work. KraV could just play passive and continuously send that Infernal. Yeah, Banshees are great. Anti-magic shield has not been utilized as much as it could be this game, I feel like. Oh, Fish can expand. He sells the red camp item. I didn't even see what it was. My bad. Shouldn't KraV spread those rings? Yes, he should, but he sold all of them now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fish has one thing in his mind, and that's hero focus. Make no mistake. Oh, Banshee for free. Never mind. Divine Shield, so it can't be slept. Ultimate used. He wants the second Banshee. He knows once he gets rid of the anti-magic shield, he will be safe to nuke heroes again. Will he use the staff on the knight? Holy Light for now. Paladin? Nuke. Mountain King has to staff it. Does staff it, but now KraV knows where it is. KraV can go commit for that Paladin kill. This might be the end of the game. That Paladin is going to die if KraV doesn't let it heal. Yeah, he's running straight for it. But it luckily goes into the back of the base. So if he devours, the Paladin will be able to run. Divine Shield's off cooldown. KraV has to kill it without devouring. Look at the positioning on the staff. He's so fortunate. He's so fortunate that it's this position, and the Arcane Tower is burning. Staffs it again to reposition. Almost makes it worse. But now the Lich gets surrounded. Paladin is dead. Can the Lich die as well? Has a potion of vulnerability. No, it won't die. It won't die, of course. No potion could be bought. He could try to buy the staff to use the potion, but KraV gets the win there. So close for Fish. So close indeed, and now the Archmage will die as well. Nice game, but KraV holds on in the end. And KraV goes to the Grand Finals. Okay, PaTo versus KraV. Wow. Been a long day to get here, but we are here in the end. Best of 5, Undead versus Elf. A matchup we haven't seen yet today? I don't think so. Grand final. PaTo versus KraV. I'll update the title. Update titles. PaTo versus KraV. Grand final. Those finals of today is right now. Starbucks 2 allies go head to head. Exactly. Start yet. Hello, how's it going? Oh, ooh, I'm excited to eat after this. What do you? I'm gonna eat a couple more hot dogs. There was 2-for-1 hot dogs at the grocery store, so I bought 12 hot dogs a couple days ago. I've been eating them after the casts. You know, I'm kind of living it up over here. Kind of living it up. I've been double dogging it after each stream. Yeah, I know. You didn't think I had it in me, did you? But I did. What's up, Anna? How you doing? No ketchup though, right? Mustard and onions. That's it. Call me crazy. But you know what? You gotta do what you enjoy sometimes, and that's how I like my hot dogs. Win this best of 5. Who will win this best of 5? Yes. KraV or PaTo. I'll give you guys 5 minutes on this prediction, because it's the last series of the day. Hot dog and bun? Absolutely hot dog and bun. I like the buns. Okay, seems like PaTo and KraV have not yet started. Do not see a game yet. I don't know, Pony, I don't know what that second thing is you mentioned. I've tried many different things on my hot dogs to arrive at the simple conclusion I have, though. I'll have a chili dog every once in a while. I'll suck on a chili dog every once in a while. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind, but mostly I'm just a simple man. I've done crazy stuff. I've done sauerkraut and cream cheese on a hot dog. You know, I've tried it out. But you know, I'm onion and mustard, baby. Clean. I'll go both types of onions though. I'll do caramelized or I'll just do raw onions. I'm fine with either. Pickled. Oh, it's a pickled thing. Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be good. I'll do pickles, I'll do banana peppers. Yeah, lots of stuff, you know. Sun-dried tomatoes. Would you skydive and eat a hot dog at the same time? I think I prefer the hot dog. Is Lynn back? Yep. He takes December and January off, but he is playing currently, yes. Oh. Big stretch. Okay, I don't see a game still. Is KraV streaming? Maybe PaTo streaming? Let's see where they're at. Okay, here's PaTo stream. Let's see. Where's he at? I got an ad. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, he's in the lobby. Oh. He's in the lobby. They didn't tell me the game name. PaTo and KraV hate me. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. The hatred is confirmed. Never mind. He DM'd me. I take it back, PaTo. I take it back. For now. Game number 1's going to be on springtime. Oh, KraV, of course, playing main race. There is no off racing here. Very even match, I feel like, between these two. Maybe, I've said this earlier as well, maybe even PaTo's the favorite, because I don't think KraV's been practicing as much. Their ping, by the way, despite being in much different places in the world, pretty equal. U.S. South, I guess France, I don't know if that's exactly where KraV's living, but, you know, it's very Western, so it's, you know, as close as you can get to North America in Europe, pretty much, I think. Is the UK closer? I guess, like, Ireland would be closer. Maybe Ireland's, I don't know. Is that too north, though? I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that the little... Anyway, their ping's good. They both have great ping. That's what I'm trying to say. Game number 1. Let us watch and enjoy, shall we? Upper left of springtime is Mr. PaTo. In the bottom right, it is none other than KraV. Technically, France's largest border is with Brazil. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess the water has a border in it. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, which is why they're both able to have 110 ping versus each other. It's a beautiful world. Keeper first for PaTo. I think PaTo should 2v2 with sun glitters, and then it would be PaTo playing with PaTo. Be a fantastic combination. What's up, Surf? Death Knight is coming out. And will it be an expansion? I think it will be from KraV. I would expect to see a fast expansion in every single game from KraV. But he also plays 1-base Gargs. He also plays sometimes standard tier 3 timings. There's a lot of variety in this matchup. And in order to corral the variety, Keeper sort of forces the undead to do certain things a bit differently, especially in the early game. So the Keeper is you know, forced to put KraV in a position to make a decision strategically, so he can't mess around and do too many different things. Whereas Demon Hunter, you can sort of play many things in a Demon Hunter. Lots of cheeses as well. Lots of expansion timings. Board Oak, thank you for the 33 months. How you doing? Thank you. Or San Diego, but thank you for the coverage. Thank you for watching. Keeper into the main. Did lose a Wisp earlier, but this is no skill point chosen yet. The ghouls pulled quickly enough for PaTo to respect the defense. Hunter's Hall before tech is going to maybe force KraV to not expand.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Interesting, Shredder. Interesting. Noted, noted. Ghoul does go down, but denied. And KraV will attack. Archer would die if there was dust, but there is not. KraV cut expenses. And PaTo still tier 1. Is he going to expand? Is he going to all in? No, there's attack. Skeleton sees it as well. So
less than 3.
Thank you. Tech advantage for KraV. Waiting for the reveal to kill the archer, and he does. Wisp moving around to the labs, etc. And just because KraV didn't expand on tier 1 does not mean he will not maybe expand partway through the tech. If he has an extra acolyte, I'm not sure if he has the 6th acolyte currently.
A player's forces are under attack.
PaTo goes in. Has no staff of teleportation, but he's going to be hoping for that 6th acolyte now because this is almost certainly dying. It might come at the cost of a town portal. Re-entangle. He's got another coil. Wait a second. This might live. Oh, PaTo, you need to kill this acolyte. Oh no! It lives! The perfect defense from KraV. That is absolute nightmare fuel for PaTo.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he hangs his head in shame and creeps the green camp. At this point, just hide 6 APs and hope they don't scout it. But he goes for the expansion. Kind of the equivalent. Will probably be Demon Hunter second. Will probably be Mass Dryads. And we'll see KraV most likely go for an all-in to try to break the expansion. That's what I would expect. Acolyte! What is it? What? Where's the Acolyte? KraV, this is your... Okay, he rebuilt it. I was like, what are you doing? Yeah, that acolyte is not an extra acolyte. That is one of your 5. His single crypt Gargs against the Keeper is not uncommon. Build things that cannot be entangled. And PaTo will keep creeping for now. Lots of scouts from KraV. He's worried about all-ins. Look at the skeleton spread. He's scouting everywhere for APs. And now he knows he's pretty much safe. Really nice coverage. Skeletons go across. He's going to find the expansion as well. Oh, it's actually Ancients of Wind. You love to see it. The classic build order with Alchemist second.
Player's forces are under attack.
No, he had 6. Oh, did he have 6 all along? Okay, gotcha, gotcha. It's got a good spread. Really, really nice scouting. Finds the Expo. Sees the Ancients of Wind. I mean, cannot be overstated how good this has been from KraV. Really sick defense on the Acolyte, and then just perfect, perfect vision of the map. And he's already got Gargs versus the Ancient of Winds. With that being said, I mean,
A player's
2 Ancient to win versus currently a single Crypt. PaTo will be able to get air dominance, but he can only really get air dominance with Hippogriffs. He can't go Fairy Dragons to still win the air war. Shop is actually a little bit late as well, which you do need to build Fairy Dragons. Entangle. KraV has been hero focused so much today. He's like, why? Just leave my heroes alone and kill my units. 100 gets surrounded. Nova could lock in the next round. Staff teleportation early.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Ancient War will die. Tree of Life waddles over. But does still need to be cracked. Okay, now we got our first Hippogriffs. But more and more Gargs are coming out. Tier 2 for KraV only. He's going to go pure Garg on Tier 2. Oh, that's 2 ghouls going down. One over here to the creeps and one to the entangle. And now PaTo will be able to clean up this creep camp if he wants. But he should probably take the time to clear his expo, I think. This should be his priority, which it is. And it's also KraV's priority to stop that at all costs. He knows about it, remember. He scouted everything. There is no secrets to KraV. Except for maybe, why did you send that Hippogriff into me? Yeah, KraV could just sit here, just wait. You might lose a ghoul to entangle here and there, but as long as the gold mine is not entangling, KraV is happy just to chill and lose a couple of units here and there. Maybe a ghoul, maybe a guard, but trading nonetheless. That was a 2-for-2 trade in the air department, but a Hippogriff will beat a Garg one-on-one, so... Just pure Hippogriffs. Is this where we transition into 2 Crypt Fiends? No, probably, because then we get Hippogriff Riders. I took it to Crypt the camp with Book plus Tree of Life. With the Book? What Book? Did he have... Book? What Book? But yeah, Tree, if he pulled Wisps, he could have just crept the camp. You can creep the camp with just a Tree of Life in like 1. Did he have Book earlier? I don't know. I don't think he did. Where do you get Book on this map? You can't, right? I think you're losing your mind, Dondo. I'm sorry. There's no Book drop on this map, right? But he could have done it with Treants. Nevertheless, he could have done it with Treants. Couple Gargs gonna fall. Hippogriff's also being cleaned up. This is a high-tempo game so far. You've been watching too many streams at the same time? Yeah, there's a lot of Warcraft content going on. I do the same thing. Oh, and out of nowhere, 4 air units come in. Tries to go for a 3-point surround, but misses it. Garg's getting cleaned up. KraV mismacroing a little bit, but maybe he's purposely not building Gargs yet, saving gold for a 3rd hero and an orb. Once he has Tri-Hero and Orb, he has much better anti-air options than with just Gargs currently. Does Heal Spray heal air units? Yes, it does. And PaTo's finally secured the expansion, but we see what the pressure's done from KraV, right? If he hadn't pressured, this gold mine would have been mining for probably 2-3 minutes already, easily. So even though they've traded, even though he's lost some units, it's been worth it to buy him time to get up to tier 3. I wonder what the 3rd hero for KraV will be. Can he go for Alchemist himself? Dark Ranger? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Dreadlord. Excuse me, I'm yawning. Dreadlord 3rd could also be very good. The only downside of Dreadlord is it doesn't actually attack air. And now the Fairy Dragon's coming out. But KraV continues just to build Gargs. And PaTo scouts it as well. So he should probably cut Fairy Dragon production. Probably needs to start building archers as well to make Hippogriff Riders, because if he only has Hippogriffs, He'll lose the ground fight to the heroes. Oh, but speaking of ground, let's ignore that for now and look at the air. 2 versus 2. Make that 1 versus 1. Both players literally lose everything, but there is still fairy dragons left over. And statues. That's what we're down to. Carrion can one-shot air? No, the Dreadlord would be for Vampiric Aura. $43 versus $38. Lots of creeps still. Expansion not fully mining. I wonder how long this Wisp will remain idle for. Finally, the shop is crept. Pushing him out of invulnerability. There's the Dreadlord, as expected. And Destroform coming up to deal with the Keeper. Keeper could retrain into Thorn's Aura when there is Destros online. Am I crazy, or is PaTo winning? Well, he's got an expansion. His heroes are going to scale worse, though, so he should be winning at this stage, right? Because in the late game, KraV is going to have way better nuke potential than Entangle Acid Bomb. Oh, statue's out of position. One is going to definitely die. +2 attack already coming online. He's got 2-1 on the Fairy Dragons and Hippogriffs. KraV finally with Orb on the DK. And the Dreadlord and more Gargs coming out. Destroform is done. Maybe Chemical Rage would be better? Yeah, probably. That's typically the choice, I think, with this build. You go Acid Bomb, Chemical Rage, I think, generally. If I'm remembering correctly, it has been a while since I've seen the strat that PaTo's playing, but... KraV. Almost a 50 supply. PaTo banking a little bit, but he's building the Moonwells to go above 50. And he's going to have plenty of gold to do it. Could go tier 3. Lumber a little bit short, instead invests into double heal scroll. And he could retrain. Level 2 Thorn's Aura is 30% return damage on the air fight. That's what Vampiric Aura helps with as well, is the air fight. PaTo comes in. Nova lands big. And upkeep is broken. It's kind of awkward to heal with Heal Spray because you want to try to clump your units together. Heal Spray can only heal 8 units efficiently at the same time. So he's going to be consistently inefficient with that ability, unfortunately. And KraV is just creeping. Why wouldn't he? He's got the better heroes. He's staying below upkeep. Just creep, and your heroes should win it for you in the long run. PaTo's the one that has to be looking for fights, I feel like. Because even though he's got an expansion, the longer the game goes, the more comfortable KraV is going to get. Panda? Yeah, Panda 3rd could be an idea for PaTo, and tier 3 just for Orb in general could be a good idea. But PaTo seems to be going full steam ahead, pretty much. Just wants to win the game on tier 2. Another expansion. What a dirty, dirty boy. And soon enough, this is going to be complete air dominance. You guys know when you see an air fight that's completely one-sided, that's probably what this is going to look like. Sometimes when you have a slight air advantage, one player loses 0 units and the other player loses their entire army, and PaTo is getting to the point of dominance that he will probably do that in their next exchange. But he's building up quite a few fairy dragons. 9 hippogriffs is probably enough, though. 9 hippogriffs versus what I think is 9 Gargs as well. Hippogriffs will win that fight. And that's more than 9 now. He's rebuilding some hippogriffs. Red camp. Oh, push and vulnerability used. Entangle again on the Dreadlord, but defensive coil. Gargs don't want to go in because they know they're just going to get destroyed. But now they have to. Heal scroll was used there, I think. Red camp still up for grabs. Look how close to death This guy is, but I don't think anyone's going to get it for now. Garg's still being chased. Oh no, he forgets about him. Coil defensively again. Tree of Life coming up over here. Still being chased. Nothing has died yet. Statue might actually die. Into the towers we go. Uh-oh. This is maybe where you want to fight with your Gargs. I think go with the Gargs. Here we go. A really good fight. As good as KraV is going to get in the air versus air department. And PaTo losing a lot there. Dove too deep and too greedily. And KraV with 1,200 gold. He's been playing very efficiently. Red camp. Is there a priest at this camp? I always forget. Is this guy getting healed right now? He is. But the priest is out of mana. I just DH with Orb to compensate for bad late game heroes at this point. Yeah, if we get tier 3, lots of options. Oh, expansion has to be given up. But an expansion for a red camp, you can make that argument. When it is the extra expansion. The surplus expansion. Helm of Valor, that's going to be decent for the Alchemist. Takes a while to kill that with Gargs. KraV still below upkeep. And 2 minutes of mining left over. Yeah, KraV just getting upgrades. He's going to be 3-3 on his Gargs. Maybe he gets a third crypt, and then once the gold mines run out, he breaks upkeep and all in. Might be the play. Because if not, this Tree of Eternity or Tree of Ages pivots over to the center. And KraV is in trouble. Dreadlord going to try to get level 3. PaTo looking to get the red camp. Knows he can't outpace KraV when it comes to creeping because of Orb and just better heroes. And he's got lots of units that can't attack. But he at least has enough map control to take the valuable camps. So he's saying, I'll take that trade. Keeper's getting close to level 5. Really want to see PaTo consider a retrain on the Keeper soon. I know Treants and Entangle are both good, but maybe he might want to think about Entangle and Thornzora with a priority on Thornzora. He's haunting a gold mine. That might not get up. Retrain? Come on. Thank you. Will he go for Entangle or will he go for Treants? Entangle, yeah. There it is. Big deal. Big deal, retrain. Once he gets level 5, that's 45% return damage in the air fight. It's huge. It's made up for a little bit by the Dreadlord aura, which will soon be level 2. I think it's the Dreadlord 30%? So it kind of evens out. And yeah, as expected, that gets canceled. KraV breaks upkeep, knowing soon the gold mines will be out. 1 minute, so might as well break now. He's got to spend all of his gold. He should not leave his base until he does. In the meantime, PaTo building this. I guess he doesn't want to move his Tree of Ages from the main. Vampiric Aura, 20, 35, 50. Okay, very good. So now that the Dreadlord's level 2 Vampiric Aura, it's 35. The level 3 Thorns Aura in a second is going to be 45, so it's only 10% return damage. So Keeper still wins out in the end, but just imagine if there was no Vampiric Aura at all. Okay, this is going to be the most one-sided fight ever. But I don't know who's going to win. KraV's going to have a lot of Gargs. And obviously, Fairy Dragons are not good anti-air units. So all of KraV's army is designed to win the air fight. All of PaTo's is not necessarily, but he has the bigger army.
A town is under siege.
I don't think KraV shouldn't fight yet. He should wait. He's still spending his gold. He's still got production. He's waiting for upgrades. Do not fight yet. Do not fight. Oh no, he's going to get destroyed. Protection scroll used. Heal spray over everything. Not really any nuke. PaTo has double heal scroll. KraV, no! You're waiting for production. You're waiting for so many extra units. You just needed to play passive and then all in. That was the only way it was going to work. He's getting smoked. He's getting absolutely smoked. Kite's back a little bit, but he's not going to kill anything. Wait, he kills 2 hippogriffs. Almost. And every single guard goes down. This is 1-0 for PaTo, without a doubt. $73 versus 36, and that's just how one-sided air fights can be. Whoever is going to win the fight is going to win it very handedly in these sorts of games. It's just how it plays out. And that was maybe 4 hippogriffs dying for the entire army. And PaTo doesn't want to throw into the towers. TP's out. This tree is up. Actually, he canceled this and the Tree of Ages moved. GG is called and 1-0 for PaTo in a very interesting first game. Springtime to PaTo. But it would surprise me if we didn't go to Game 5. I know I say that all the time, but I mean, we've had so many even matches recently. I was surprised by yesterday's results, too, of the Weekly Cup. But, like, these two players are pretty evenly matched. So, I don't think that's it's just going to go 2-0. They're probably going to go back and forth. And to Northern Isles we go for map 2. Oh, Tidehunters, never mind. I lied to all of you. Yet again, fooled ya, tricked ya. Feels good to lie. Feels good just to lie to people. I love it. Really look forward to it. Okay, game 2. Tidehunters, another potential expansion map. Blast, hey, how you doing, man? Thank you for the 43 months. Says howdy. Howdy to you as well. Appreciate you. Here we go. Game number 2. Upper left, here's Mr. PaTo. And in the bottom right, we got KraV. Will PaTo play Demon Hunter at all this series? Or is he only going to play Keeper, knowing that KraV is like the expansion player? Like him and Side are the expansion players. So I think PaTo could just stay Keeper. Against a different player, he might play Demon Hunter. You know, against somebody like Sheik, maybe. Play Demon Hunter. But against KraV, I think you just gotta wager the Keeper. What will the hero be? Keeper for PaTo. Death Knight again. Probably is going to be how this series goes. But PaTo doesn't have to just play Mass Air. The only reason he did it last game is because he went for that Hunter's Hall. He had a very weird early game with a delayed tech, and he's like, okay, I'll plop down an expansion, and I'll transition out of this into some sort of expo play. But PaTo can play one base. You can go Demon Hunter second and go Bears.
Howdy.
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 You can go Mass Dryads with an expansion. There's lots of different plays with the Keeper. It's not going to be Mass Air every single game. Thorns is better than Vampiric in those fights, even if numbers are same? No? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, they do counteract each other somewhat, but I don't know. I don't know what's actually literally better.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Nice creep route from PaTo. Pulls this out with a wisp so it doesn't slow or heal. Gets level 2. And for KraV, not the same route, but the same camp right now. And this will be an expansion, at least attempted. Notice, Hunter's Hall, again for PaTo. This is what he wanted to counter last time with those Huntresses that he was unable to. But this time around, expansion's cleared. Keeper goes across with level 2, and Treant should be an easy way to deal with the Expo. The only question for PaTo is, will he also try to expand? Tree of Life could come up at the gold mine. Detonate, dodges the coil, gets a skeleton, and Keeper's zoned out, but there's no gold mine to cancel just yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
And tech from PaTo, scouted by KraV. Keeper is here. There's no gold mine yet. KraV might just tech. He's already in the main base. This could be difficult for PaTo to deal with. Oh, KraV's going for a Nerubian tower rush. Oh my god, the classic switcheroo. This is how this matchup is so tricky. He goes from expanding to tower rushing in literally 20 seconds. Pivots. But PaTo, Hunter's Hall, is prepared for this. If PaTo gets an AP up, he should be safe to this pressure. He's also building Huntresses in the back, which are great against ghouls. 2 APs as well. That's a reaction that I've seen before. Detonates the Blight, but it's going to be unable to cancel the towers. Keeper should be good against this on paper, and especially having a Hunter's Hall should mean he just holds this. So both players invest into essentially 2 towers. He's expanding! I love it. He could just wait for that expansion to get up and then unsummon both these. But PaTo is teching himself. KraV is still on tier 1. What I'd love to see is once you hit tier 2, get Nature's Blessing and walk those APs all the way over to the expansion. Is he getting a Glaive Thrower? He is. So this is 100% defended. But that's not what it's designed to do. It's designed to secure the expansion. Is this too big of an investment, though, for KraV? PaTo's a little low on lumber, so maybe not. But yeah, this is scouted, and it's actually being canceled because the Nerubian was delayed. Oh yeah, PaTo's playing this well. These should probably be unsummoned. There it is. And this is maybe not canceled. It's close. And it is canceled. And that took a lot of damage as well. Not a lot of resources returned. Okay, Glaive throws out. What's up, Todd? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Double APs are useful. He can pivot them over to the expansion if he wants to build a gold mine. He could waddle them all the way across the map to go for some sort of weird all-in on tier 2, which I doubt we're going to see. But most importantly, he's safe against what could be Gargs in the future and what could be more tower rushes, because right now KraV is seriously struggling to get anything going. He couldn't expand twice. He couldn't tower rush. He can't tech. He's not level 3 Death Knight, and PaTo is tier 2. Oh, but he does get that surround. Forces the staff at least. APs. What are they going to do? Is he going to creep with APs? I don't know, maybe. As mentioned earlier, the lumber is an issue. APs are expensive on lumber, and you have to invest a wisp to build them. So there's currently no lures or anything coming up. He did manage to squeak out an alchemist, which is attempted to creep the shop right now, but going to have to defend that glaive thrower. Our precious glaive thrower has to be defended, everybody. This DK is just dead. It's just dead. GG. KraV. Two in between too many strategies, as it seems. He tried to do a lot of things at the same time, but not gonna work this time, it seems like. But KraV is a tricky player. Maybe he can find a way to dance his way out of this one. Are we gonna see any tech buildings? Still the lumber problem persists, but we do have enough lumber for one lore, and he's rebuilding some wisps. Goldmine coming up. Nerubian bruised a little bit, but still is a very strong defensive structure. Oh my god, it's dead again. Acid Bomb. Does get the kill. Yeah, that's gotta be GG. Staff is off cooldown in 5 seconds. Heal Spray. I didn't expect PaTo to be this dominant, but 2-0 is inevitable at this stage. KraV is about to have his expansion up. Does he have any room to play? There's a counter expansion already being constructed. These APs are waddling over, at least one of them. Would like to see both, but maybe he can send the second one to the natural to defend his own expansion. Detonate if he wants it. No, wants to use the Wisp. It has better ambitions than just killing 2 skeletons. Undead still ahead, Kappa? I mean, he's got a Nerubian tower, Kevin. You might be right. It does eventually detonate. Death Knight trying to do something. Needs to be careful for his life, but the Acid Bomb this time lands on all the ghouls. Nice that one. The indestructible tower there at the front. Oh, entangle, surround potential. Still not out of the woods yet, but does go south and makes it out. Tree of Life. 70% done. Ancient of Wonders coming up aggressively. I don't know what for, but Ancient of Wonders coming up aggressively. We do also have a lore underway. And is that AP almost made its way? There it is. No Nature's Blessing, so it took quite a while. It's had a long journey. Detonate again. Is there another AP coming across? Both APs are coming across. Hell yeah. Ghouls are diving in to try to do something, but it's hard against this amount of Huntresses. And the expansion is not mining. KraV, obviously still tier 1. And his last resort seems to be hero focus. But Heal Spray is there, and that shop might be rebuilt, and also a Moonwell. It's supposed to be nighttime as well. Moon will start with 100 juice, and then nighttime will make it start to regen. Expansion is given up. The third attempt at something fails for KraV. 2 expansions and a tower rush. And he's left with nothing but level 2 Death Knight and a Necropolis.
A player's forces are under attack.
What can KraV do at this stage? I don't know. Just creep and pray, I suppose. Almost level 4 in the Keeper. Not a huge deal, but it's all gravy for PaTo. Is TK a good solo hero? I'd say in this matchup, only can it be played as a solo hero, because you can go for Mascargs, you can go for Frostworms, you can get a super late Lich at like level 6 Death Knight. It's been played. Every other matchup, I'd say no. Keeper level 4, Alchemist getting close to level 3, and he goes for the expansion again. KraV is trying every angle this game. He's got a graveyard, so Spirit Tower will be helpful in defending against the Huntresses and Dryads. What does PaTo know? He's going for 3 towers. I think that's the correct idea. PaTo just knows, though. He's just going to stop it again. Every plan is being thwarted before it even begins. Level 2 Coil and 1 mana stealing. KraV knows he needs to hold. He can't let these get canceled. These are his only way to hold the expansion. No matter how many ghouls it takes, he must get these Ziggurats up and upgrading. Upgrade! Upgrade! Oh, an Entangle. Cloak of Shadows, but GG is called, and 2-0 for PaTo. Wow. He owned him. He did truly own him. And Tide Hunters goes to the Night Elf. And maybe Northern Isles is the next map. Let's see. Autumn Leaves will be the next map. Will it be the final map for KraV? Isn't CL kind of useless for herself? If anyone was going to do it, it would be KraV. He's done it before. He's beaten Foggy with Criplord first, in fact. It's been done. It has been done. Game number 3. We'll waste no time. Let's jump right into it. Let's see if KraV can make a comeback. Would take a reverse sweep at this point, which with how PaTo is playing is not the easiest task, but he's a tricky player, KraV. We know he's got a lot of things up his sleeve, so maybe he can pull some more things out this game. But I mean, you know, other than Gargs, other than tower rushes, other than expansions, what else do you got as undead? Necro Wagon? Dreadlord first? I don't know. Let's see. I would expect PaTo to stick with the Keeper because, again, Keeper's just good against these sort of weird plays that KraV is doing. It's good against tower rushes. It's good to stop expansions. It has better scouting potential. It's better at dealing with harass. Like, it's just better than Demon Hunter at these weird, cheesy plays that KraV is making. Even though Demon Hunter is a better hero overall, you're way more likely to lose to some dumb thing if you don't play Keeper. So I think it's the right choice. Lich this time around. So KraV has some more tricks up his sleeve indeed. And is this Ancient War at the Expo? It is for PaTo. So similar opening to last game. Both players going to creep their Expo early, and KraV will try to defend his gold mine against what will probably be Huntresses. Yeah, already the Huntress Hall from PaTo. And creeping the expansion. And KraV goes to the upper left, actually. I like this choice. Most players would do this, but this is nice. Better experience, better items, safer expansion. All good things as long as you're able to creep it easily. Yeah, that's a weird. That's a 10-minuter right there. That's a 10-minuter. That's a, I don't know. That's a weird. And pretty easily crapped. Keeper is here, though. And last hit will go to KraV. Gets level 2. And gets a parry up. Not a fantastic item. But do we need a fantastic item? No. We need an expansion. One ghoul will go down. Next one will also go down, but denied by the Ritual Dagger. Nova on the Wisp that was trying to detonate the Blight. And Ziggurat, it will be cancelled, but at least the Blight remains. He's got a second skull, even if it didn't. PaTo, no counter expo, but there it is. Huntress is walking across the map. First one will be out now. Acolyte is going to be killed after the Ziggurat is cancelled, and this expansion, for now, has to be seriously delayed. Deny. And PaTo with the Shadow Melded Archer acting as a ward. Maybe he can cut off the next Acolyte. Very common way to delay expansions against Undead is just to cut off the Acolyte. Because you know you killed their Acolyte. They're going to be rebuilding it. You know which line it's going to take. You can cut it off. This is very common for Orc against Criplord to do this sort of a play. Because every time you kill that Acolyte, you delay their expansion another 15 seconds. Another 15 seconds. Maybe even longer than that. There it is. And again, the scouting from KraV has been perfect throughout this series. It just hasn't made a difference, unfortunately. Lich almost level 3. You love to see it.
A player's forces are under attack.
PaTo got mana, comes across again. Oh, creeping for level 3 over here. About to get it on the Lich. There it is. Level 2 Nova is a much better tool than Coil at this stage. Very, very strong ability. Can actually pressure the Keeper enough for him to have to go back home. PaTo teching, expanding, and pressuring. He's doing it all. Archer comes back in. He doesn't know there's a ward, so he thinks he's being clever. Now PaTo should know there's a ward. Nova, I think that was a Wisp. Must have been a Wisp. And the Keeper trying to get level 3. Expansion will not be delayed any longer for either player. But KraV is not yet building. Oh, he teched during this, but now he's going to expand because he's building another Ziggurat. He teched quite a bit ago, actually. They teched around the same time. I missed that, but... He's now haunting the gold mine. Wait, what? What is... I see a gold mine on here, but I'm very confused. Oh, that's... Sorry, that's the gold mine for PaTo. I was like, oh, look, I see a gold mine. But no, it's not. No expansion yet. Is he gonna build it? He's gonna afford it. There it is. Oh, Nova comes in. Is going to force a TP, but this still is a cancel. It's an early cancel with limited damage, so not a lot of resources invested. I think KraV is absolutely fine with this trade. 1 gold goes down. Who cares? And TP back to the expansion. But the Keeper still has to go drink from the Moonwells. And do we have a graveyard yet? Yes, we do. So we could see a Spirit Tower, which is going to stop any potential future pressure. And Garg's coming out again for KraV. Are we going to have an air versus air fight again? It is Keeper Alchemist, but this time double lore for Dryads. Berserker as well. That's a nice pickup. KraV continues to creep. This is going to be almost level 4 Lich. That Dark Ritual level 2 is really good. It's a big upgrade. Ogre Mauler as well. He buys the whole Merc camp out, just not getting the Mud Golem. PaTo wants to put the pressure. He could still cancel this if he wants to run past the towers. There's a world in which he could do it. Lich gets level 4 and he's ready to defend. And heal scroll. No TP, but a heal scroll. He wants to dive the gold mine. How much is he willing to commit? Seems like everything. And who wouldn't? This looks juicy right now. That's a nice Nova. Heal spray as well. He should attack the gold mine. Right click it. That's a cancel and a half. Entangle. Oh my god, he's going for the Lich. That is ambitious. Now there's a Nova on the Berserker. A coil defensively. He could have just canceled the gold mine, but he wants everything, PaTo. He wants to win the game right now. He wants the series to be over. Wanted the win to try to kill the Lich. He'll drop down to maybe get a coil off, but no, not in time. Keeper will die as well. Expansion's up. PaTo could have just canceled this gold mine and walked out the front door. But instead, he tries to kill everything. Wanted the wind again. Kinda surrounded, but not enough. Alright, your guess is as good as mine who this is better for. Dryad's coming out. Keeper 100 seconds, Lich 80. Acolyte's not mining, but they could be. Where are the Gargs, by the way? He's been building Gargs. I don't see any. Maybe he's been building them and canceling them. DK gets level 2. Ogre Mauler. He's going for the Alchemist around. That would be a huge kill. Can he secure it? The top of the surround isn't secured. PaTo doesn't seem too concerned about it. He's got heal spray. He's got Dryads coming in. And Nerubian Tower. He's going to die. He will die. It's going to take a while, though. He does get it in the end. The CK went from 0 experience to almost level 3 during this harass. Okay. What a messy game. Oh, Alchemist back from the tavern immediately. Keeper back in 25 seconds. Lich will be back sooner than that. Expansion not fully mining right now. 4 out of 5. Is he going to build an Acolyte? Not yet. Not yet. Alchemist this time bought the 3 consumables he was lacking before. Heal Scroll, Push of Vulnerability, and Town Portal. And behind this, both players macroing up. But for PaTo, pretty much just Dryads. He wants to end this game. He wants to end the game. He wants to end the series. Ogre Mauler, that's a lot of experience. Garg microed over the water line. It even has a watermark. The subtle off-white coloring. PaTo backs away. And let's KraV breathe for a moment. Oh, he wants the Alchemist. If only he was level 3 Death Knight, he could probably kill the Alchemist, but there's the heal spray. And that's a lot of Dryads. I mean, PaTo is still just going forward. Love the Ultra Vision, by the way. Not going to get a lot of value this game because he's probably just going to push until one player dies, but it's still a nice timing. No tier 3 for KraV. He's all hands on deck trying to defend. Garg's coming out. Would Fiends maybe be better? Probably not. I mean, if he gets the tier 2 Dispel item and plays Fiends, it would probably be stronger. But he's going Gargs. He's also getting a Meat Wagon, which is really sick. KraV just refusing to die. Like Will Ferrell and Austin Powers. Falling down the mountain over and over again. His leg is becoming gangrenous, but he is holding on with towers. Heal spray. Keeps the Berserker alive. I'll try to stand up now. Heal scroll used. Saves that Dryad for now. Meat Wagon is doing a lot of damage when it finally hits.
Players' forces are under attack.
62 versus 38. Meat Wagon. No sooner does it do that damage than it gets focused down. But still, the towers remain, but all the Acolytes are dead. Kangax, thank you for the 14 months. Says, oof, not looking good for KraV. It is not indeed. But I mean, if anyone is going to find a way out of this, it's going to be KraV. Oh, Lich gets surrounded. Oh, that's tough. He's got coil and a potion. Can he fight his way out of the surround? Uses the coil. Can pass the potion. Has another coil. This could be potentially not a dead Lich. Still fighting his way out. Needs to pass the potion. Has one more coil almost. 1 mana. 1 mana. Coil! Not quite. The acid bomb lets him do enough damage. That has to be the end, right? Look at the supply. Look at it. PaTo just only forward. Is this PaTo or Sonic with a keeper? You wouldn't know the difference. It's not mining. If it was mining right now, I'd say KraV can maybe come back, but the expansion's not mining during any of this. And tier 3 tech for PaTo. I can't believe it's a 3-0 for PaTo. He just owns him. He's just playing good today. Making everything work, and KraV calls GG, and PaTo qualifies for the DWCC main qualifier as the only Americas player. No, Jens is also invited. Alongside Jens, the 2 Americas players that will play in the main qualifier. Congratulations being the 3rd person to qualify. Well played to PaTo. Nice try to KraV. He's got one more chance tomorrow if he wants to play. But that will be the last chance qualifier tomorrow. Six out of 8 so far there are elves. That's funny. Yeah, Dice Sonic, Foggy, Soima, Jens, PaTo, right? Jesus. A lot of Elfmere in that main qualifier. I hope you guys have practiced up. Actually, it's well worth just grinding Elfmere if you're one of these people. Because like it's 1,700 US, that tournament. It's good money. It's worth it. Try to win your best. Try to play your best and try to win as much as you can because it's a big tournament. Even though it's a main qualifier, it's just a qualifier, lots of money. More money than most tournaments these days. So grind Elfmere. Grind Elfmere. Practice it. Find an Elfmere practice partner that's not in the tournament and play 100 games versus them. Prepare some strategies. Get ready for it because it's going to be a lot of Elfmere. And the person that's not playing Elf, prepare to play versus Elf. Same thing. It's going to be a lot of the same matchup. Sorry, because the biggest obstacle, though? Yeah. Okay, that's it for the day, everybody. It's been a fun day. 4.5 hours for the qualifier. Number 3, we have the 4th one tomorrow. You can sign up if you're not from China, Korea, or the CIS region, which is defined as 9 countries that is specified in the bracket rules. You can sign up. So sign up tomorrow. There's been a lot of really good players that have already qualified. So who knows? Maybe it's a bracket you can actually make it through. If you're not as good as PaTo and KraV, you still might have a chance depending on who signs up tomorrow. So give it a shot. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, if you're not going to show up tomorrow, you can go to backtowarcraft.com. That'll bring you here. We have M Cup, which has now started. This was us today. This will be us tomorrow. It is at 11 because there's daylight savings time. So it's 11. Oh, I get an extra hour of sleep tomorrow. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what we like to see. Oh, no, it actually won't be, right? Will it be an hour less or an hour more of sleep? How does this work? It says 11. I don't know. I guess so. It's always so confusing for me. My brain just does not process time changes. Like time changing for me, but not changing for Europe. And then it's scheduled for me. I don't know. It's weird. Enjoy the hot dogs with onions and mustard. Thank you. I'm literally going to be eating a hot dog in about 5 minutes. I promise you guys that. But yeah, M Cup. We have qualifiers number 4 tomorrow, which I'll be back for. And then just more M Cup. The best of the best players in the world. Like, look at these. Moonsock, Labyrinth, Soen. This is group stage. Life Focus Blade Pink. Like, these games are insane. Look, Happy, Infi, Kaho, Ice Orc. That's tonight. This is going to be a ridiculous group. Actually, one of each race as well. Really, like, best undead in the world. Top 4 human. Top 2 night elf. Ice Orc. Even though maybe he's not a favorite in this group, I'll say as an orc player, Ice Orc is a fantastic player. He's a really, really good orc player. Highly underrated. With probably decent chances against Infi and Kaho. Probably not against Happy, but highly recommend M Cup if you can catch that. If you want to see how you can support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you to this page. We have a Patreon, patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You can give us a Twitch sub. Appreciate everyone that did today. YouTube membership. I saw a couple of YouTube memberships as well. Thank you guys over on YouTube for watching and supporting too. Direct donations, crypto donations, merchandise. We have hats, we have hoodies, we have coffee mugs, and we have t-shirts. They're all in the description below, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you very much. With that being said, spring forward so you'd be at X time earlier. So you would lose sleep based. No next match. That was the grand finals. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be streaming later on my channel if you want to check it out, or give me a follow. Carson with 3 N's, CARSONNN. I'll be playing some ladder probably in a few hours, 3-4 hours. I'll probably pop my stream on because that's what I've been doing recently, and I've been enjoying it. I'll try to get back my 2100 MMR. Try to grind up to 2200 MMR. That's the goal right now. If not, maybe see you guys tomorrow for qualifier number 4. Goodbye.